versus everything. He's Adam, and this is Adam versus Everything. queue is a conveyor belt of death. Good luck.
Why, hello there. Welcome back. How is everyone? Thank you for being here. Let me catch up in chat real quick. Hysteric, welcome in. Focused Hysteric. What's going, Hysteric? Phoenix, what are you afraid of, Phoenix? I'm not going to risk getting syphilis at the moment. Maybe another time. Oh, I see. How's it going, Phoenix? Vert, welcome back. Welcome back. Finn, welcome in. What'd you get? Arbalist. Selfish Arbalist. Unan, welcome in. That is a wide emote you have there. Better luck than me in RimWorld. It's not hard. How's it going? Inchby, welcome in. Hype. Irish, thank you for the lurk. Sorry, Phoenix. Man, Phoenix. Had a lot of bad days over the last few months. Sorry, Phoenix. Hopefully things get better for you sooner than later. But thank you for the lurk. So we lost our last run. I meant to check before the stream. Let me check really quick and see if I have a clip of the last one ending, because if so, I need to use that for the command. Yep, there is one. Okay. Let me add that to the command and then we're good to go. Let's see, last run. Run 6 and start a brand new one at the beginning of a stream. We haven't done that in a while. Not the very beginning of the stream, so I'm feeling good about this one though. Centipedes and spiders, or fires, not spiders. Yeah, centipedes and fire. That is what killed us again. But we're gonna try something a little different. We're gonna do the same challenge, only we're gonna use a year-long growing map. We talked about it a little bit last night, but I'll let you guys know more about it. Anyway, thank you guys for being here. First off, new RimWorld guide came out today. You can do exclamation guide or exclamation guides or exclamation RW guide, or you can go to the Discord or whatever. But a new one came out. It's pretty short, 6 minutes long, just going over the storytellers and what their differences are. So if you haven't already, if you would check that out sometime, and the things that really help the YouTube algorithms are actually watching it all the way through, or letting it play all the way through with sound on, even if you're not really watching it, they don't know, right? Liking it and then commenting. Number of comments is a really big one for YouTube algorithms. So especially in the first 2 days of the guide being out, if you guys would check that RimWorld guide out, it's a guide mainly aimed at beginners, telling the difference in the storytellers, but you might learn something you don't know, even if you're not a beginner.
Truly, this is the end.
All year growth and mountain base. Yeah, that's what we're going to try. If we get into the mountain, great. If we don't, at least we have it as a backdrop for defense, you know? So, Nandy, welcome in. Orizi, Vigorous, back to your virtuous self. Thank you, Sterk. There's the link. All right, let's get in here. Let's get in. I'm really tired today. Hey, Ron. Thank you for the 100 bits, Ron. Very much appreciated. Thank you, Ron. Welcome in. So I'm really tired today because I didn't get to go to sleep after the stream last night until 11 a.m. this morning. And then I slept for about 4.5 hours, 5 hours. Anyway, yeah, I didn't get to sleep until 11 this morning. Lost Colony last night? We did, yeah. And we talked about it a little bit. So basically what I'm thinking is, because of this time-based challenge and how difficult it is to get ahead of the curve on it, especially Naked Brutality early game, anything that sets us back within the first year and gets us on the back foot puts me too far back to really, claw our way ahead and survive. No, the Ancient Danger Woozy had, no, it wouldn't have. The Ancient Danger had one cryosleep casket, with a crappy pawn in it. It had 5 mechs, and the best item was a Soothe Pulse. It had no weapons. It had medicine, a Soothe Pulse, and 1 crypto casket. So no, it wouldn't have done us any good to pop it earlier. your last run. We got really lucky. But anyway, if we get on the back foot, that's how on Negative Brutality we just can't get ahead. And what happened on that one, we did a pretty good job, but we were so behind because of the first winter. So in the first winter, we got 3 back-to-back raids that destroyed about half the base and downed a bunch of people. We almost lost the run. And then when we're working on that, we couldn't grow. We couldn't get our food under control, so we ended up starving to death. And then we had to spend all winter, which was 30 days long, just getting food, and we couldn't really advance. 2 people in mediocre gear and caskets. I mean, sometimes you're lucky, but I mean not every time. Anyway, so one of the things that's hurting us, I think, is that we just get behind because of growing. So we keep hitting these maps that only have like 10 and 20 growing days. Rolling dice, yeah. I was really surprised we survived the kidnap too. How's it going, Aztec? Welcome in. I thought we had lost. I really thought we'd lost, and they had picked up almost half the colony and were leaving the map, and we managed to down all of the ones that were kidnapping people and save everyone. I couldn't believe we came back from that. And in a normal run, like in a normal wealth run, we would have been fine. But those things set you back so far in the time based. Hardcore challenge like yours usually go hard on the animal tame spam for raid gating. Yeah, that's another thing. We can't really do that on those 10-20 maps, right? Because we don't have the food to handle a lot of animals, and we don't have grazing period to keep the animals alive. So there's a lot about it that those 10-20 maps, and it actually feels like it's harder than, like, in a way, harder than the ice maps that we've done. Because in the ice maps, the cold kind of benefits you in a way as far as like raiders go. You get more mechs though, so I guess it kind of balances out. Anyway, we had a tundra map that felt much easier than these. But anyway, we're gonna do a year-long growing map, see what it does. Did that once before and say to mass kidnapping. I know, it was so crazy. Right, yeah, we have to stay in the same map. That's part of the problem too. Whatever map we start with, we have to stick with as part of the challenge. Anyway, I'm going to do a couple things. We're going to try a year-long growing map, and I'm going to make art and drugs super early. I am going to prioritize making those things and buying early game things for us more so than trying to get all the steel to make it. So we're going to, as long as we are alive, we're going to rush to the orbital trade beacons, and then we're going to hopefully be able to buy slaves and charge rifles and, you know, marine armor and all that kind of stuff. But it's going to be difficult. I mean, it's so RNG, right? Because if we only have 1 pawn for a long time, we're behind. This would be much easier with 3 people or 5. You know, a tribal start would be easier. Arts and drugs, the best way to get money in the rim. It is. All right. Add the game volume up a little bit for the guide. I'm gonna turn it down just a little. Okay. But yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you, Woozy, that if you open up a good Ancient Danger, it can get you ahead, but then sometimes you just lose the run, or all your effort ends up not really getting you anything to get you ahead, and you're behind. But anyway, I guess you got to roll the dice one way or the other in these. So, all right, let's start it up. Oh, let me start the recording. All righty, recording has begun. Run number 7. This is the run. All right, new colony. We're doing Naked Brutality. Randy again. No pause, commitment. So we set this to losing is fun, and then 500%. And then we're doing the 20-year time challenge. And the seed is Adam versus all lowercase. Hey, Shaw, you're welcome in. Almost through the tiny map YouTube play. That was such a fun playthrough. I think that's my favorite playthrough I've ever done, Shaw. Thank you for watching it. Welcome back. All right, generate the world. Jer, welcome in. How's it going, Jer? It's last run. There you go. Finn got it for you. Thank you, Finn. Major Appliance, welcome in. I'm going okay with exploit tips. I know some ways to exploit. I'm trying not to use them purposely. Which one are you talking about, Udon? It depends. Like I don't want to use the way to turn turrets on and off without having a pawn do it. I don't want to use the little corner cheese where you put tons of melee animals in a broken corner and enemies go by and they can hit through the wall and the enemies can't do anything about it. Those kind of things I don't want to do. I'll absolutely, clever use of game mechanics is a little bit different, you know, but I'm not going to use one of those ones. Okay. But I'm curious which one you had in mind. Curious. All right. Let's look here. All right. We got mountainous, river, sandstone, slate. It's whatever. Year round. Seems good. All right, that's where we're going. We're going to do a year-long growing one instead of the 10-20 like we have been doing. Like that. Fog of War. Jeez, do you mean the Fog of War like using the melee weapon, or do you mean like using a different means? But yeah, checking the Ancient Danger by destroying a corner of it. I'm okay with that. Donk, welcome back. How's it going, Donk? In a caged in geyser and heat stroke to Thrumbo to death on day 3 when you random desert map. There's no food. That's pretty awesome. I've been checking Ancient Dangers for that good loot. Yeah. Those I don't mind too much, yeah. Those ones I think is more like scouting, more so than like the combat cheese, like I said. For anyone that doesn't know, there's a way that you can build a tunnel and a wall to where melee animals can attack through the corner of a wall as enemies come by and they can't attack back. And you can literally just kill everything with like hundreds of animals in that little space. Things like that I'm not going to do. Starting a new one? Yeah, we're starting brand new. Brand new. Expedition Challenge to tell you what's up if you haven't seen kind of what we're doing. All right, we're going to get our 2200 character here. How many points would it be to make him passionate? Oh, it goes over 2200. So I could drop something. Let's drop crafting. He's still over 22. There we go. There we go. That'll do. See that cheese? I know, it's crazy. It's been a while since we built a base that had a river, yep. But this one has one. How's it going, Hytella? Isn't that bad? Had occupants start digging out after you? Yeah, exactly. And it makes a little bit of sense, right? If someone removed the corner, maybe they could peek through a crack or something, but... Alright, here we go. The screen. Hey, Lino, welcome in. Squid, welcome back. How's it going, Squid? Alright, here we go. It has begun. Year-long growing map is going to be so nice after what we've been doing. So nice. Tired of cold deserts and cold swamps and cold forests. Next time we'll get like just a super hot desert. Other thing is... this spot actually looks perfect. All right, cool. Actually really good. All right, zone. We're going to do a growing zone. It's not a lot of rich soil in here, but it's enough for a couple people, and then we can spread out after that. So let's go ahead and set this to rice. Also might do individual rooms with nutrient paste instead. Okay. Set all this wood in here to chop. There's a predator in here with us already. That's not good. That's not good. Yeah, this looks like a good starting area. We can close it off so easily. Okay. Schedule, let's put Unlocks recreation, anything for now. Work, we're gonna do cooking as priority. Growing and planting second, construction third. Set all this crap so that we can force him to do these if we need him to. Wait, at least he is set to those jobs. Okay. All right. So we can do an actual kill tunnel fairly early with this, like eventually out this way. Is that closed? It's not closed, but it's all right. So like that. But initially we can do a trap area here. Okay. So we're doing that. We'll just plop our house attached to it. So we'll build them out. All right. So we'll do the 13 by 13. I don't know if I might actually do individual bedrooms and nutrient paste this time. Structure. Let's go. Wooden wall. We want a door leading in here. And then we want doors on those areas. We're going to live in here for quite a while. Okay. So, Tina George, welcome back. Phelan, welcome in. Paranoid. Not quite dismissed with machine guns. It's mountain map? Yeah, yeah. It's been a long time since we've been on a mountain map. So, hopefully Randy isn't a super jerk. Super jerk. Good night again. Yep. Everybody can sleep, okay? Yes, yes it is. Alright, sleep, okay? Love you. Alright, throw a crafting spot in there. We'll get a early bed going. Get a table, stool. We'll get this set up. Pretty sweet spawn area. Yeah, this is much better than a lot of the ones. I wonder where our closest geothermal is. Geothermal is not very close, huh? Yeah, that's about the only downside. Crazy with the 9 months. Thank you, Craze. Welcome back. So, Craze. Overdone. Welcome back in. That is how you pronounce your name, right? Because I know I said it last night and someone was like, that's actually a Q. I know who it was. They're right there. I see them. Research that again. The one right here. Yeah, it's not super close, but it's not terrible. It's not terrible. It is. Okay, good. All right, we're going to do Butcher Creature forever. We're going to make short bow, make tribal wear. Let's get the building set up first after we get this sewed. We shouldn't get an infestation here. I mean, I guess technically it's possible, depending on what we do, but it's all right. I guess it is possible, huh? It'll be all right. We'll deal with it. Let's go on Rex. Welcome in. Faye Rex. Team Jones, welcome in. How's it going, Team Jones? After you burned to death last night. Stockpile zone. Throw that in here. Dumping zone. Out back for now. We got that steel really close too. That's nice. This warg kind of worries me. We might have an early game death if we don't take care of the warg. But aside from that, looks like we're in pretty good shape overall. I really don't like that being there. Like, it could end the game right now. So I'm gonna watch someone else ever on the rim. Well, earlier would help too. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. I was actually thinking that earlier. It's kind of weird. When I was showering before the stream, I was thinking about things like that, Aaron. More leather, more meat, it's less work time. I think I'll do that too. And especially on maps where we have the wood to make it anyway, you know? Walk 3 miles so you can get a book 1 day early. It's not bad. What book? Start guessing that second robot drop didn't go over so well. Yeah, it did not. Did not case slow. The drop pods that came with the mech cluster were all centipedes, and they were flame centipedes. So we just and I didn't get my EMP people up there in time. And then when the EMP people got there, they got hit by the first volley. Like they were just insta down. So we weren't able to sunlight. We're trying a full, yeah, we're going to do what we said last night. I picked a full year growth map to see how that does instead of doing the random as we have been doing. It was an okay start on that one. The problem was, though, is we were so behind right off the bat. I really don't like that warg there. It's really bothering me. Never go full flame centipede, Randy. Man. Really not liking that warg there. I mean, even if we get a bow like right now, it can probably kill us. So guess what we can do? Let's hopefully lead it into a trap. That'd be a lot of early food too. Oh my god, I got the 2% chance to get food poisoning. Berries only have a 2%. I got it right off the bat. Oh. Din, thank you for the follow. Thank you, Din. Lunar's dead. If you attack me, I'm just starting over. At least it's not a flu this time. Can't believe we rolled that 2%. Oh, he might be leaving us alone for now. He's going after the rabbit, so if we can get this corned off here before he comes back, we don't have to worry about it. Groceries of ice cream and beer. What kind of ice cream did you get? Phelan, thank you for the gift sub, Phelan. To Overdone. Overdone, welcome to the sub club. You get to have all the emotes now. You can use that everywhere on Twitch. No ads here. And you owe Phelan your undying gratitude forever and ever. Thank you, Phelan. Ben Jerry's chocolate chip cookie dough. Cookie dough. Cookie dough. I still want to kill it. We don't have any berries super close by. I can't believe we got food poisoning right off the bat. 2% chance. So annoying. So unlike our previous playthrough, we're actually not going to have a roof on day one. We're not going to have a... we got to go up here, actually. There's a rabbit we can beat to death. Hang on. Equip this wood. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Food poisoning. First couple hours. What's the most used emote outside of the channel? It's the it's the Gasm one. The Gasm emote is the most used one outside of the channel. I understand why it's a good game mechanic, but I hate it with a passion. Thinking about RimWorld. Yeah, the crazy thing is too, they even made it not as bad as it used to be. Food poisoning used to be even worse. It's crazy. The very first berry we ate gave us the 2% food poisoning. So much for being ahead in this one. Let's go on misfortune. That's right, the hen Gasm emote. Friggin' nonsense. Alright, it's time to beat that rabbit to death with a log. Here, bunny. Well, we actually got some bleeds on us from that. Step closer to a new run now. Pretty much. Oh, bulk goods already, huh? We can use that to our advantage. If they come here to trade, I can start shooting animals and leading it into them. Which is exactly what I'm gonna do. I have Steam pop up. Circle, circle, dot, dot. Let's see what this is. Don't copy my password. It's gonna bug out again. This has been, Steam's been bugging with this. Karate Cat. Adam, joke's on you. It's not hentai. Thank you, Phelan. Break, hit, meow. Play for the best karate cats in the world. Their paws are not the softest. Thank you, Phelan. What do you know? A non-hentai game. It's a Christmas miracle. Thank you, Phelan. Shoot the Megasloth. That's what I'm gonna shoot the Warg first since it's a predator, and then I'll do the other. It's a cat. It's going for you. Fuego, welcome back. Impending misfortune. Misfortune. Thank you for the 200 bits. Thank you, Misfortune. All right. Are they almost here? Almost. Almost. What a crappy day one. Last time, even on the worst map, we had a roof. We gotta be careful because we're really slow because we have the food poisoning. What quality bow did we make? An excellent bow. Well, well, well. All right. We either lead this to the enemy or we die trying. I mean, lead it to our allies. They're not enemies. Not yet. Come on, hit him. Aggro or die. Yeah. Right. Oh, don't have a breakdown. We're so close. Eat that, and then I'm gonna attack the Mega Sloth. What? That was really weird. It said I was wandering sadly, and then I immediately got up from it. I don't know what happened there, but... That was really weird. It was like he had a, it was like he got exhausted, so he passed out right as soon as he had the breakdown. That was really strange. I've never had it happen. Same skill FPS is. Ha 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 ha. Hey, remember that time I got top kills and top damage in Apex? That one time? I'm gonna ride that high for the rest of my life. Alright. He's tired, but I really want to get this Mega Sloth, because if we can pull the Mega Sloth into them and they kill it for us, that's our clothing. And if it downs one of them, even better. Oh my god. We're just gonna kill it without aggroing? Nope. Last run in Netflix Sleep? Yes, yeah. It was mechanoids, yeah. The drop pods with the mech cluster ended up being all flame centipedes. It was just too much. Nice. So we'll be able to make travel wear like super early. Nice. Nice. No recreation, huh? Two thermo events a year. I don't know if it's been changed at all. I think it's just luck of the draw. We haven't had very many. How's it going, by the way? Guinness, welcome back in. Make thermo events rarer. Can't remember last time you got one. Yeah, I don't know. It just seems random to me. Drops the same mech rate on you right now. if he sends a centipede right now, then screw it. We'll just lay down and die. Like we have any other option. Yeah, just a quick bit of depression, and we're over it. All right. How long till that rabbit rots? 1.6 days. All right, we got a little bit of time. Got a little bit of time. All right, cook simple meal times 4. Do until we have 4. Do until we have 4. Okay. Alrighty. I'm living with a turkey. Thrombo meat and lucky Megasloth migration on sea ice. That is really lucky. Megasloth migration through the sea ice. So you're huddled around a vent still? Huddled around a steam vent eating Megasloth meat. Alright, let's see how much of this we can get done. Not a lot. Not a lot. Alright, we'll let him cut some trees. At least we already have 2 traps, so we can move those to the initial little kill tunnel, survival tunnel. When it's time. Let him sleep, though. Let him sleep. I wonder what our first join will be this time. Probably butchered that sooner than we should have, but it's alright. It's alright. Just let him do his thing. Okay, that should be enough to build this. If not, pretty close. It's so crazy to watch them build on 4x. Let's build the roof area. We'll put a torch in here. Let's go on Ashen. Welcome in. What are you up to, Ashen? Playing anything tonight? Siege, Sekiro, all of the above. So yeah, still not quite enough to make a tribal but a lot closer. A lot closer than we would have been. Let's get all that brought in, so we do have enough. We can haul it. Okay. How'd you die? The drop pods with a mech cluster ended up being flame centipedes, and we couldn't handle them all. Actually, the last run is up to date too. Farnsworth, welcome back, and thank you for the subscription. Thank you, Farnsworth. Every reason the Twitch Prime here counts same as a tier 1, so financially supports me and the stream, my family, etc., etc. Thank you, Farnsworth. All right, so we got 2% food poisoning on day 1. So based on those odds, we're going to try to move a trap, and we're going to fail, and it's going to rip our leg off, and we're just going to start over. That's an area. Added most of the mods. Octung. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right, but I think I'm pronouncing it wrong. But ACHTUNG is the one that lets you do. When you right-click with it, you have to actually hit the white button, though. Like, this is actually a button, not just signifying that this will force it. So, Octung. Virginity Ghost of Shima. Yeah, I really want to play that some more. Play that some more. A mad hare, huh? Okay. Okay. Bunny decided to become food. Interesting choice. Sorry, game again, probably in December. That's kind of what I've been planning. Let's get the light on here so he doesn't get the debuff for sleeping in the dark. He's afraid of the dark. Don't judge. Don't judge. Okay, we gotta get some traps set up, some initial traps. So, we're just gonna spread these across here, and then we need a door to access them. That one can access that one. This one for those two. This one for those two. It's gonna be part of our wall actually, which hopefully we graduate past this much sooner this time. We'll see. We shall see. Is any of this about to rot? 17, 17, 15, and 17. So we should probably let him make more meals since meals last for a few days. So guess we'll do that. Let's refuel this and let's do cook simple meal, do forever, and we'll let him cook all this meat into simple meals. Because all that meat's gonna rot today if we don't use it. At least simple meals last a few days, and if we have a colonist join event during that time, we'll have some meals for them too. Or if someone comes by, we'll sell them a couple. If they're a trader that will let us sell them a couple. Okay. All right, let's get these out of there at some point. That's not a priority. We need to get this done. But it can't get you as long as you don't sleep in the dark. That's true. And as long as you don't dangle your feet over the edge or something. Or your hand. What'd you miss? New start tonight. We lost at the end of last night from fiery mech raids. The mech drops that came with the mech cluster ended up being all flame centipedes, so. Maybe 3 more? Yeah, I know. But I don't think we can eat 15 meals in 3 days anyway, so I think it's going to be a waste of, might be a waste of work time, you know? So, that's alright. Second one, so going back and forth in the rank. Currently bronze 3. As long as you're enjoying it, though. Just gotta remember that part, you know? As long as you're having fun. Have you started looking for people to play with? You're enjoying it? Yeah, that's what's important. That's what's important. Excuse me, there's no time for sleep yet. We have to make sure we survive the first raid. So, in fact, let's get that done, this done. And just do all the things. If we have wood for it, do it. Okay, let him rest. Let him eat. Donkeys. We have so much rice, I don't need to worry about that. I don't need to worry about that. I need more wood, always. Nope, I'm gonna rest even if I die. Adam to Adam. So, by the way, Snowblind. So what are you on to next then? Now that you finished Call of Cthulhu, what are you gonna do next? Let's stop him from sewing these ones. finish this, please. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Oh, another game starting with a Yayo song. Well, it's been a good run. Actually, it hasn't at all. Think our vanilla-ish should deserve to be in vanilla. Make it a vanilla plus mod pack. I really think wall lights. It makes no sense that the only way for them to have light is like a giant bulb that you put in the middle of the floor. So wall lights is a big one, I think. Other ones are maybe the replace tool, because it depends on, I don't know. The replace tool is really good. It makes sense that they would bring the materials with them in order to replace the current wall, you know, with what they're about to do, instead of having to rip down a wall and then put up and then go get stuff and then put it up, instead of leaving it as a gaping hole. And then the various tabs, I think, like work tab is one. Just having this go to 9 is a big thing. So work tab, medical tab. Oh, the colored mood, whatever that was called. Colored mood bars. Colored mood bars, wall lights, and the expansions for the tabs are probably the ones I would say are most vanilla-ish. Wall light should be part of microelectronics. Yeah, that would be awesome. Yeah. Rim fridge. I still haven't used rim fridge. Sounds really good though. Wall lights, $29.99 DLC. Tiny would punch you. All right. So, we want to get this done. It's mainly all about wood at the moment. Actually, we'll get that done, and get more trash. Then I'm going to start converting the stone early. Fan of RimHUD as well. I don't really like RimHUD. I can understand why people do, but I don't like it. I don't know why. It's like the mini map tool is really good. I just don't like it on the screen. Exactly, it lets you circumvent some minor things like not losing your room for moments. Yeah, that's true. That's why I kind of second guessed that one. If going about distributing, you would put wall lights. Yeah, it makes sense. Or even their like own research, like advanced lighting or something, you know. No new colonists yet? Nope. No. Day 5 though, we're still pretty early on. Let's take a look at our map. Got a lot of advanced components up, or components up there, not advanced. Looks like, no, never mind. Well, there's a wall at first. Well, looks like our ancient dangers might be buried in the mountain this time. It's hard to tell. It does happen though. That does happen. Animatree's up here. Yeah, I am gonna put a roof on it after we close this in, yeah. Can't play RimWorld without RimHUD. I just don't like it. I put it on for a playthrough that we were playing modded, and I was like, no, I just don't want this, and turn it off. Wish list you might try out. Not really sure yet. Kind of waiting on Cyberpunk. Hand of Merlin. I haven't heard of Hand of Merlin. Try out Griftlands. I've looked at Griftlands too. It looks kind of interesting. Definitely unique. Yenli, welcome back. How's it going, Yenli? Have him finish this. Put more doors in there eventually. Okay. On those hidden gem mods, limit descriptions is one didn't know about, but it's crazy. I kind of like natural paths. Natural paths lets them do like it says basically, and like beat down the ground, like harden the ground to make a normal path that increases movement speed a little bit without taking material. But just it takes work time, kind of like smoothing rock. It also has the ability to like dig ponds and stuff like that. I think you could probably use the digging of the pond and lake stuff to kind of be a little overpowered. Like you just put water everywhere. You want to slow down enemies and make them upset. But I like the actual path part of it. I think the lakes is an extension of it. You don't have to use that. Path is pretty good. Hidden gem type ones. God, I have it. I don't remember what the name is. The one that lets you edit what's in a drop pod. It makes no sense otherwise how it is. So right now, when you start loading a drop pod, you only can choose at that time. And if you want to put more stuff in it, yeah, loading in progress. That's the one. It's so dumb that's not baseline. It's like, all right, I've decided I want to put one more meal in this drop pod. And they're like, well, first you need to empty the other crap out of it. All hundreds and hundreds of... No. I just want to put a meal on top of the other stuff. Sorry, can't do that. You got to empty the whole friggin' thing. So yeah, loading in progress makes a lot of sense. Found recently is colorblind minerals, really. Warren could use that. He's colorblind, yeah. But he won't. He won't use any mods. He doesn't even use the mod to make it so he can't pause. He just unbinds it. Works for him though, whatever he wants to do. So we need to get a little prison up sometime soon. And I'm gonna start segmenting some stuff. So I dismiss traders can easily be abused. I mean, traders stat outside your stockpile is too nice. Yeah, I haven't used that one either. But like you said, with a lot of mods, you can't abuse it. Like you can end up having your trader set up in your kill tunnel or whatever, and turn on the turrets, or at least you can use them to defend, etc. But have them go set up at the mech cluster. Worthwhile. Oh, PG3 also. It's early access too, isn't it? Am I remembering right? It is, yeah. Thought so. Hey, look. Doesn't get old. Casting for the 31 months. That's so weird with Twitch. I don't even know. Cats, I appreciate it. Man, that month went by fast. Have you missed the Yaya song? Yes, the Yayo song was the very first one that played on this playthrough. Well, one of the very first ones. Let's go on, Panzer. Welcome in. Cass, thank you again. I knew I'd thank you again today. We're here to trade. Where do you want us? In the middle of that group of lethal mechs. Are you sure? Absolutely. Well, all right then. It's been going on from the beginning. I know. There was a mod called Proportional Response. It caused factions to retaliate or compensate the player based on things they've done. Step away from Rhett. That's kind of interesting. I've never seen that one. You fought a mech cluster to save a person of theirs. We killed one of their animals. They had a response for it. Gotcha. New game, yeah, we lost the other one at the end of stream last night. Echo. Let's go to Echo. A basic raid on the 22nd. I'm good with that. There's no 22nd, so it'll never come. Hooray! Don't have to worry about the raid. Cool. Thanks, Luna. You mean the 22nd day, I'm assuming, right? Hopefully that does come. Yeah, 22nd day. Alright, that should be good enough to start with. Thrown in bed, fell asleep sometime after 2 Central. Yeah, I didn't realize it was so late. If I had not stayed up, maybe we wouldn't have died. But like the map, oh yeah, this is the first time on this challenge that we've had a map that wasn't flat, so this should be a lot easier to defend, especially the early game. Especially early game. All right, we're gonna let him finish that part of the wall, and then, oh donkey, get out of here. Get out of here, donkey. Friggin' donkeys. Let's clear this home area. Okay, just a few more trees cut down, and then we'll allow sowing again. Tell you, but they made corn dogs from scratch. That's pretty cool. Sure why that's super important to tell me specifically, unless you mentioned them. I don't think I mentioned them, but I mean, I cook a lot of things, and I eat a lot of things, so thanks for letting me know. I've never done that, yeah. I've seen homemade ones, they look vastly different, mainly because of how the coating, you know, the breading is and how it fries, but white corn dogs do sound awesome. What kind of hot dogs did they use? What kind of weenies did they use? Very different. They were better. Some more RimWorld, even though you're going to come to it initially because of this stream. I already have like 300 hours into it. Yeah, it's so addicting. There's always more to do in RimWorld, more things to try. Never had a corn dog, can't decide if it's worth it or not. They're okay. They're not one of my favorites. I don't mind them. The mini corn dogs are really good though. There's just something about the mini corn dog. Here's the thing, like when I eat corn dogs, I'll eat like 2 corn dogs, right? For some reason when I eat mini corn dogs, a mini corn dog is probably like a third of a normal corn dog. So you would think I would eat 6 or something like that, around that number. But for some reason when I have mini corn dogs, it's always like a huge number. It's like, all right, I'll have 2 normal corn dogs or, I don't know, 16 mini corn dogs. They're dangerous. But they're small, so they're good for you. So it's like corn dog vitamins, basically. It's like popcorn, yeah. They're absolutely not good for you. You can eat a whole package of minis. Yeah, there's something about it. I don't know why. Something about it. Superior Texas. Ballpark, all beef. Yeah. All right. So we're gonna let him sow this again, and this, and then I'm gonna start working on some stone replacement until we get a new person. Well, we need to get this building up actually. Nah, we'll just make the stone. It's fine. And he's worse. Think you are eating less. You end up eating more. Yeah. What do I look for in the starting pond? Well, this one, what we did is we used prepare carefully. And when we first made this pawn, I re-rolled the prepare carefully one until it was a valuable pawn, until it was like 2,200 points. And then we locked that point value and spent it how we wanted it. So for Naked Brutality, basically I needed someone that was good with planting, building, was okay at cooking. So planting, building, cooking, and then could self-tend, basically. Those were the big ones. If I was re-rolling, I'd re-roll until they weren't, they're probably like under 35 years old, had no physical issues, had nothing that was detrimental to mood, and try to hit, make sure they were able to fight, you know, not incapable of violence, and then try to hit those other stats at least decently enough. Most are natives. Yeah, but in Naked Brutality, those are the main things I look for. Can fight, can grow some food, can cook that food, and can build. It's a blanket at some point, though. Sausage covered in bacon. Fried in pig fat. That's not what pigs in a blanket is here. That's not what pigs in a blanket is here at all, Kaz. Pigs in a blanket here are the mini sausages or weenies that are wrapped in basically croissant kind of dough and then cooked. Yeah, pastry with hot dog in it, yeah. Same. So, you're telling me that in England, that it's just sausage wrapped in bacon and then fried in fat? That sounds so much better. The UK version, yeah. That sounds so much better. Vision, are you prepared? So instead of rebuilding traps every time, I can build them in advance, uninstall and reinstall later. Yeah, the only downside with doing that, Orbital, is if you're playing in wealth mode, those traps that you're not using, they're in storage, add to your wealth. That's the only downside. So just pastry around it everywhere? Not where Kaz is from. Would you say, at this point, since you've beaten RimWorld before so many times, that now it's more about just mastering the early games, that you know the path it takes to get to the end game? Yeah, only we're doing a different kind of playthrough. So this wealth independent mode, Snowblind, is a new mode. So I haven't beaten wealth independent mode on 500%, and I have to unlearn some things that are good in normal mode that are not good in this wealth independent mode. So in a way, yeah, that is absolutely what it is. And those things help me in this mode overall, but it is different enough that I have to relearn some stuff. Then my Christmas dinner. A lot of RimWorld's RNG, that's true, especially the Randy maximum challenge. First wife and I got married in the UK, but your one request of the wedding was American pigs in a blanket as appetizers. They tried their best, but 2 out of 5. Really? Need some more wood to get this done. I have a feeling this is the run. So we overmade those simple meals. Donkey! Good God, donkey. That friggin' donkey. That friggin' donkey. Dead again. We died last night, yeah. Free food. Nom nom nom. Yeah, I'm alright with the turkey. This friggin' donkey's coming in. Just eat out there, donkeys. There's plenty of food. Aren't I butchering them? I will. I will before they rot. I wanted to cut enough wood to make the butcher table so that we get more leather and meat out of it, and it doesn't take as much work time. So that's why I just set up to cut more wood so that we can make the butcher table to butcher them instead of the butcher spot this time, since we have plenty of wood on the map. It's not craving anything yet. Keeps asking you. You're waiting for it to kick in. At the moment, nothing. Strife, welcome back. Let's go Dark Strifer. What they were, they were good, just not a good duplication. So what did they end up doing? What did they do that was like off about them? All right, we can make tribal wear. That way we're no longer unhappily nude. Oh, it's really crappy quality, but oh well. Little German tasty sausages and puff pastry. Yeah, that doesn't sound too bad. You like German sausage yourself? Yeah. My daughter's still up for some reason. Don't know why. How's it going, Pilot Wash? How is your RimWorld run going, Pilot Wash? How we doing here? Yeah, we'll let him rest. Black sausage, sliced thin, breaded and fried, served over pasta. Breaded sausage. I don't know that I've had this. Conversion them. Someone coming in asking to change the whole thing. Shook them. All right, let's get this steel done. We're not naked. We're low in medicine apparently. That's all right. We can grab these if we need to. Get that steel done. We got here. I really don't care what we make it out of, honestly. People are gonna be upset that it's not matching. You know what? I'd rather live with unmatching walls and wait on matching walls and die. Do forever. We'll just pull that in a little bit. We're actually okay right now, so let's make some. In the resource gathering process, start building your starship eventually, really. During a volcanic winter that has lasted for just about 1 quadrum. See how much longer it goes. God, they can last for so long. You gotta die yourself. Heard that European cheese is superior to American cheese because they don't have to use pasteurized milk. It's kind of interesting. All the combat steel not on the edge of the map. I know. Look, we have components in here. Steel here. This is the best map we've had for the challenge, so. Oh, I have the plague. Why, Randy? Why? Randy, why? Daggone, man. Well, we have a small case of the plague. Well, shouldn't be too bad. Yeah. Wait, was it only 2 types in this map? I didn't even check the stone type, honestly. Yep, sandstone and slate. Plague. My whole body. My left foot. I wish it was just in the left foot. I cut it off. Serious pain is -10, yeah, and then being sick is a -5, so. Day 9 plague. You survived day 1 flu last game. Got this, it's true. Randy's always listening. Always listening. We might just lose to this. We're barely beating it. Oh my lord. Beating it by less than 1%. At least there's no one to spread it to. I think if we die, I'm going to try the same map. Things you never say in RimWorld, so. We've not been attacked in a long time. Never say this is a run with anything, unless it is the run, and then you can say it. Like with Darkest Dungeon. We're beating it by 3% now, so as long as we keep an eye on it, it'll be alright. 2, everything is going great. 3, I sure enjoy this Yayo song. Bet every blood vessel in your right hand. Are you missing your right hand? Like last time you said all the pockets in your pants or whatever, and I was like, maybe you don't have any pants. Maybe you just don't have pants and pockets. Dragon, thank you for the follow, Dragon. Welcome in. Yeah, it is a really good looking map. It really is. So. All right, we're gonna beat this plague, so that's good at least. Don't have hands, pockets, or right hand. You got me. This is a great map. It really is. I have the seed saved too, so if we die, we can try it again. Yeah, that's the problem. It's not really the fact that it's that we're not gonna beat it. It's the fact that it can set us behind for the entire run. Because while we have this, I'm not, upgrading our walls to stone. I'm not making more defenses. I'm not researching. I'm not getting steel. I'm not starting to dig into the mountain. So that's the issue. That's the issue. Is there any heal root nearby that's harvestable? Yeah, there's some. Oh, we beat it. We beat it. Okay. Nice. Nice. But yeah, it took us, what, 2 days or whatever? So we are slightly behind now. Let him cut some rocks for a minute. I need to get that other building done. Whoa, that's a lot of them. 4 in 1 drop. It's not that far away. So there's some more components and steel when we need it. Let's have him cut rocks until he starts getting unhappy. And we'll clear it and let him do his thing for a little bit. Almost need a food. Okay, this will be the last one to have him cut for now. All right. All right. Day 12. Flew by. Didn't we have another colonist by now last time? And they were a good colonist? I feel like we did. So far, we haven't made it past 100 days on this exact challenge. It's crazy. It's crazy. Transport pod. All right. Elephant. Who are you? Gourmand Undergrounder. And you're old. I might still take you. One of my things is that I don't like to take gourmands, but I think part of the thing is, too, that, We have to take a lot more people that I normally wouldn't in this kind of playthrough because we just need the bodies. We just need bodies that someone that can hold a weapon and poke someone, or someone that is terrible but can be downed and kidnapped to save everyone else, or you know, just any kind of work. So we just have to get over here. I have to do it, whereas normally I wouldn't take a gourmand. It's one of the worst. Obviously. Thank you for the follow, obviously. Map spot. I know. We're in a really good map this time. All right, let's make sure we remove the home zone here. Thing where if Gourmand is doing the cooking, he does it faster because of anticipation. That would be pretty cool, yeah. I'd be on board with that. Still goes through your food supply a lot quicker, but at least in this map, it's year-round growing. So. He's not guaranteed to join, but if he does, he does. Got into RimWorld, been watching and learning some tips and tricks. It's awesome, obviously. If you have any questions at all, let me know. I have some RimWorld guides. In fact, a brand new one just came out today. This one we did not, no, because we decided we were going to try it with the year-round growing for a change. A barracks, just less evermore mood gain. I won't stick with it forever. In these playthroughs, I start with it. The reason why is it's easy to get a barracks to +1, and it can double or triple, I guess, as dining room and recreation. So you can get a impressive dining, barracks, and recreation room, and they all add to mood incredibly. It takes up less space and less work to put in the actual structures, and it's less wealth, which is the main reason I do it in normal playthroughs. In this one, we will go to single bedrooms when we get stabilized. But yeah, barracks are really good. They're really strong, especially if you're playing normal wealth mode. Random name, welcome back, by the way. Wizards, how's it going, Wizards? Welcome in. Mazuma, welcome back. Doing all right. Overwhelming at first, but this game is like Alice down the rabbit hole. Yeah, and so what I've started to do, I made a couple guides, obviously, and then it's weird. Is that why your name is that? So people were saying that during it. Anyway, I made some guides that were different parts of the game, and then I've decided to go back, and literally what I'm doing is I'm clicking through what you would do as a new player, like through the menus and whatnot, and I'm making a guide over each part as I go. So the one that just came out today is about storytellers. Then I have one about map choice and one about clothing, and I have one about zones, but if you want to watch them, they're up. 2 more are coming. Does barracks help with pathing if it takes less space? In a way, yeah. And it saves a little bit of time like that. I mean, it's like these little micro increments. For instance, them getting out of bed and going to eat. If their dining room is connected or in the barracks, they just go right over. It doesn't save a lot of time, but I mean, it can add up. And then when you have a barracks, instead of like a barracks, you can get a mood boost from a barracks on like 20 plus pawns, right? To have individual bedrooms for 20 plus pawns is going to take a huge amount of space, and then you're going to need a huge wall around that and defense around that. So it's just the footprint of a barracks is really efficient. Going to do Assassin's Creed Valhalla? Probably not anytime soon. Probably not. Don't think it'd be very good for the stream. I got an infection. Oh crap, stop. Let's clean the room and then we'll tend to them. But yeah, if you get a good barracks going, it's a mood boost as well. It's not as much as a individual room, It's easy to get to like a +1, but like I said, the dining and the recreation that's also getting the boost from it kind of helps that. Impress Evil. Well, I wasn't going over modded ones, yeah. What mods, Zell? Execution mods is up to date. Mostly just some quality of life stuff. Like work tab expansion, medical tab, animal tab. Or is it, I mean, you can look at the list if you want execution mods. Nothing that alters the game too much, though. All right, I'm gonna put your route there instead. Stuff info, free to rebuild a challenge colony. Oh, what I was just saying, or hey, Narth, welcome in. Dweebs now, huh? No longer nerds. The mod list, gotcha. I'm a dweeb. Don't want it dark in here. If this person dies, then they die. Yeah, they're gonna die. There's no way to catch that with what we have, so I don't want them dying in here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a sleeping spot over here. And I'm gonna turn this into a prison. And then I'm going to rescue them. Oh, is it not? What's the temperature out? 9. Oh, no. That's what's happening. Okay, I understand. Come back. I'm gonna rescue them. We'll check his clothing when we're out there too. We're rescuing him. Rescue. Yeah. Let's go on, Gray Fox. Welcome back, by the way. Are you a Merv anywhere? Oh, you are. I don't want to strip you then. Goodbye. Spot all the way out in the middle of the lake? Yeah, I tried to. No. Well, you know, things in water in this game rot faster. So I thought maybe if he started sleeping in the lake, it'd be good for them. All right, let's move this so it's not a barracks. So we only have the one person. Just sleep in the lake. That way when you die, you rot faster. God. Can you be considerate? The Wiggler returning to its natural habitat. Majestic. That's right. Oh no, they died. Who could have foresaw this coming? I'm just torn up inside about it. I mean, they were a gourmand. I'm not too bothered by it. So you're going to die anyway, so I thought I'd just drown you to put you out of your misery. Oh, that reminds me of that one short on that movie. I won't ruin it for other people, but that was brutal. Randy's been all about the ship chunks lately. I don't know what's going on with him. All toss as possible. Made tiny stone. Yeah. I usually try to scavenge one for that to burn the bodies. Starter, do you do a random to name it Adam? We have a saved character, so it's the same one on negative brutality that we always start with. Yeah. It's a 2200 point pawn, so it is a good pawn, but it can be rolled if we did it, you know. If we just kept re-rolling, we could eventually get this pawn. But we just save it, so we just use the same one to start with for this. You've rested enough. Build a wall. Force range guy, mercy kill people. 2-minute nap, yep. Got a power nap in, he's good. I hear something that I can scavenge. Where'd that death come from? No. So good, yeah. It's really, really helpful. It is. It's called a power nap. Alright, when you're done with that power nap, we need more slates. We have something really close. Is regular difficulty too easy? 500% seems outrageous. I mean, it just depends. It depends on your experience in the game and what you like doing. I mean, I have nothing against the easier difficulties, but I mean, we've beaten it on Merciless, what used to be Merciless. Losing is fun multiple times on no pause, and so I just like cranking up the challenge. I feel like if I was playing on regular, like whatever I don't remember the name of it now, I might be a little bored, but yeah, I mean, I have nothing against it. 500% with, yeah, 500%, especially with this wealth independent mode, has been really, really brutal, but it's all right. We'll get it. We'll get it. Rush through the colonist name list. I know that's part of the. So if you pause, or is there a ton of luck involved regardless? I think I could routinely beat losing is fun on normal wealth mode without any problem. Even no pause. We've done it before. We were beating losing is fun before it was called that. We're beating merciless no pause on random maps, negative brutality, on like a variety of maps before 1.2 came out and stuff. So I think we could do it pretty routinely. Oh, low psychic drone. Yeah, I don't want to pause though. I just like it better as kind of a real-time thing, and then I think it works really well for the stream that way too, you know. Pausing is smart, so that's a good thing to do. I've highly advised people to use pause when they're playing. But or you can do it, you can try this if you want. The RTS version. Start an island with a goal to wipe the other people off your islands. No, I haven't done any kind of world domination or continent domination type playthrough. It seems like one of those would be fun if you, especially if you end up using like Rim Cities mod to make the settlements actually like fortified instead of just these little camps you go in, destroy. Pausing a mech drops smart. I mean, pausing in general in the game is a smart thing to do. Like when you have a raid coming, you're playing normally, you can look at their stats. You can be like, all right, which one of these guys do I need to take out first? Which one of these, if they go down, do I save first? It makes triage way easier. It makes micro in combat way easier. I mean, it's a good thing to do. I just like playing it this way. Okay. Let's get this done. They up the difficulty. Well, they allowed you to up it. So losing is fun is still what Merciless was, but then you can up it to 500%. And 500% is harder. Let's put that out before it gets crazy. Okay, it's starting to rain, so we're fine. Cans can churn out hundreds of raiders every year. Yeah, exactly. All humans are gone. You only get raided by bugs and robots. Yeah. Yeah. Randy's on this ship chunk train again, which I mean, it's fine with me. Roll that event instead. I'm all for it. That's That could have been a raid, you know? Let him do his thing. All right. So we need this other little building done. What do we have? We basically have enough slate. Go put that out. Let's go on Luth. Welcome in. Big play as a single person because for multiple reasons. One is that we won't have one person the whole time. We do get more people. And two, it's the easiest way to increase the impressiveness of a room, to increase mood. So it's one of the easiest ways to make a room more impressive is just make it bigger. How do you resist mental breaks so effortlessly? Well, in early game, there's two things here. In early game, you have extremely low expectations, so it's a plus 30 when your wealth is super low. He's also sanguine, so, which helps. High new colony? Yes, yep. Psychic drone is ending. Yeah, it's one of the easiest ways to increase the impressiveness of a room. See, it's very spacious, so he'll get a buff for it being very spacious. All right, we'll get this up, and I'm actually going to segment this one once we get it up. Credison, Gron, since you made... Want them because their name I see. The mod name for what? For finding a map? I told you what it was. If that's what you're talking about. When you asked, I told you the name of it. We're gonna start with wood doors on this as well. Though you don't remember, it's Prepare Landing. Prepare Landing is the mod you were looking for. Prepare Landing. Front page of the game request queue. We'll finally get past those that put in their request 3 months ago. I know this challenge run has really been working the queue. It's one of the reasons why I want to continue it too. Doors Raise a Beauty. Yeah, you can do it. Oh my god. Gut worms. Oh. Rain's been hitting us with diseases this time. We've had the plague already. Now we have gut worms. Gut worms is gonna last forever. We're gonna have a minus 15 from that, and it's going to just gonna slow us down quite a bit. I'm gonna go in here. I'm gonna turn off bed rest. Thought I got reset. No, we're still going through the names. Q is conveyor belt of death. It absolutely is. All right, let's make some more blocks. Man, we've already had the plague. Now we have gut worms. We had a 2% food poisoning on like the very first berries we ate in this run. We got food poisoning, which is 2% chance. How do you get rid of gut worms? I think it ends up being 300% tending. So tend them every time you can with your best doctor and best medicine, and you'll get rid of them a little bit sooner. But I think if I remember right, it's 300%. Once you have gotten to a total of 300% tending on the person with gut worms, I think that cures it. So if you have like a good doctor use Glitter World, even though it's very expensive to use Glitter Worlds, Lurk can go over 100% tin quality now. You can get rid of it in just a few days. But realistically, right now, when all we can do is self-tin with herbal medicine, we're probably looking at probably 10 to 15 days of gutworms. Luth, that's a lot of animal names. If you won't take gourmands, Randy will make you the gourmand with worms. Sad but true. Okay, a warrior is passing by. They're awesome. Tough, volatile, annoying voice. So very likely to have mental breakdowns. They also, man, do I want to anger that tribe right now in order to get this person? They might win. They might. Right now we have a disease and they're tough, so they might actually win, but we have traps set up. I don't know yet. 10 to 15 days. That's almost a whole year. Thought it was a coin flip of curing sickness. Yeah, it's based on total percent of tin quality. Nothing like inviting a tough, volatile guy to beat your guy senseless in a social fight. I know. I normally wouldn't take them, but I think I might. The drop pod person had an infection that was like 30% ahead, so no, they died of infection. I don't think I want to anger them yet, so I think I'm just gonna let them go about their business. Besides, they might kill us. Honestly, with us having this disease and only a bow and them being tough. For resources, that's true. Or it would bring a restart. How's it going, Starry Night? Yeah, this seems pretty good. I can let you know what it is if you want. So far, it's pretty good. All right, let's get this done so we can at least have a prison to throw people in. Yeah, we'll let them cook. And then after that, let's build this roof. Let's go ahead and just make this a prison now, or I forget about it. Then we need to get research going, spam some traps, etc. Probably get power, I guess, next. Throw it down. Gotcha. I'll try to remember to update the command for the seed. You watch the Actor? Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Brand new RimWorld guide went up today about the differences between storytellers. It's a pretty short guide. It's like 6 minutes. Tells you everything you need to know to help you figure out exactly what the differences from the storytellers are and which one you might want to choose to get the kind of playthrough you want. Toxin from soda. It's been a fun few days. We're still having caffeine during this. Do a quick command walkthrough. What do you mean? What do you mean by command walkthrough? The gutworms, the gutworms. 47% tin quality is not bad though on a self-tinned. A prisoner is being held. 52-year-old. What are they? Yeah, we can't rescue them anyway. I wouldn't want to. Oh, you mean like hotkeys in the game, or last colony disappeared again? Yeah. All the drop pods that were with the mech cluster ended up being flame centipedes, and we just weren't able to handle it. The nail in the coffin was that we sent the 2 people with EMP grenades up to stun them, and they got there a little late, but then they did start stunning. However, the very first volley on both of them downed both of our EMP throwers. That gotcha. Need a command for which thing, Clancy? Touch. The end of the last run, or end of the last run? There's a command up. Exclamation last run if you want to see the clip. If that's what you're talking about. All right, we're gonna grab batteries first. There's a green teas. Let's drink in limited. Gotcha. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, I do have the command up. I don't know why I'm not just leading people to the command instead of just repeating, but command is up. There it is. Thank you, Lo-Fi. Drinking like a gallon of liquid. Oh my god. Yesterday I drank almost a gallon of water before the stream, and I was sitting here like an hour into it, like I might explode. But I don't really usually don't like getting up so early into the stream, you know. I try to get up maybe after a few hours, but we died, Iceman. Yeah, we died. We died. But we are born again. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and put research up to 3, so we can start working on that. How's it going, Tet? Welcome back. Can't believe we don't have another pawn yet. Come on, Randy. Oh my god, it's day 19 and we only have ourselves, a little short bow and a line of traps and a dream. Ship to the stars. That's the end game. Look at how many times you're in the queue. I wonder if there is a way to check, like to a control F sort of thing. So like drunken potty breaks. Visitors. Why, hello there. We can trade with this German. Nice facial hair, German. That would be 0. All right, feel pretty safe putting it on 4x while these guys are here. It really is the Germans. It is. Maybe we'll get lucky and they'll get in a social fight and we can take their weapons. All right, let's see if we can sell maybe some of our furs. Nope. Oh my god, they're selling a charge rifle right now. Could you imagine getting a charge rifle this early? 1900. Yeah, even if we had like a big vein of gold here, we probably still couldn't afford that. But they have a charge rifle. There's no way I can down all of them though. How many traps do we have? 13? No, there's no friggin' way. We would die trying to get the charge rifle. Excuse me, his name is Jermaine. No, it isn't. How's it going, June? Welcome in. I'm throwing up from gut worms. All right. Sure wish we could get another person. It's Jermaine from Germany. I know, and we've already had the plague in this one too. Randy's all about the diseases in this one apparently. We got the plague in the first couple of days. We got food poisoning on day 1. Then we got the plague a couple days later. And then a few days after that, now we have gutworms. So it looks like disease and ship chunks. Danger man. Clean up your vomit, please. Thanks. Thanks. So right now we are trying to get 2 batteries, and once we get there, we'll put up a wind turbine and 2 batteries, and then we'll put up a stove. Another ship chunk. What the crap? So the colony gets syphilis. Oh, I remember we used a mod once that added more diseases and things like that, and syphilis is one of them. It would just say STDs, I think. And so people would get STDs all the time in the colony. Wow, water wheel? Yeah. Yeah. The only downside to that is that we'd have to run power all the way down to it. I do want to get those. They're really awesome because they just work forever. But we'd want to build it down here with a wall around it and then power all the way up. So we'll probably go to that before geothermal this time, since it's so much faster to research. But we're probably going to need more people before we start really thinking about that. Geothermal is in an interesting place. Happy with that and with this map. This is a really good map overall. I would have preferred it if the river was maybe not going through the mountain. But aside from that, looks like a pretty good map. There's another thing. The mountain might be misleading. So you can kind of think of the mountain as fog of war. There could be giant openings in here that we don't know about. There could be an opening all the way to the edge of the map, and mining to it opens it up, and then you can get raids from that side. But you can't while it's still mountain. So I am tentatively excited by the map, but until we start getting into the mountain, we won't really know how good or bad the map is. I'm just happy to have year-long growing. I don't think we've hit a year-long growing map on this challenge. So that would be really, really helpful. Turbine, I'm gonna put it right back here. Okay, that'll do. The previous one, Expedition Last Run, is up to date Z if you want to check it out, but basically flame centipedes. Looked like half of that was mountain, started mining into it, and the other half is pretty much just open land. Yeah, it really sucks when that happens, Nib. For Randy, because Cassandra was slow to have things happen. Randy can be the most boring, but also the most exciting. It's just RNG. You have to always be prepared with him, you know? But yeah, that's what the new guide goes over, Luth, so you'll be able to learn more about that when you check that out tomorrow. So we're in the dinner here. We had a new RimWorld guide come out today on YouTube. So we got 4 RimWorld guides now. And I'll be working on the other one after stream tonight, so it'll probably be out later this week. So we're gonna need to mine more of this and all this. Man, I can't believe we don't have another colonist yet. Day 22, and it's just us in this little box. Thanks, Z. Hopefully. Hopefully. Batteries is almost done. Let's go ahead and put the dumping zone over here. Also, speaking of zones, go ahead and make a few. So we're going to rename this one to inside, and then walls. We'll make some others later. So inside will be here, and we need to make a door going over to these. But inside the walls will be all of this. You can do it. Do you expect to have by this time? Usually 2 or 3 people by now. I think our last run, we had a second person within probably the first 10 days. And then we were on 2 people for a while. And then we jumped to like 6 people. I think we had around 6 people by 30 or 40 days in. Can the river be used for anything? Yes. The rivers are good for 2 things. So you can research watermill generators. Watermill generators are awesome because they don't need batteries. They just constantly produce power as long as there's no like solar flare or something like that, and they're connected to your grid. And it's consistent power. You don't have to worry about, you know, the wind's not blowing as hard or there's something blocking the sun. So you can use watermill generators spread out throughout the river. The second thing rivers are good for is water really slows people down. So if you are in a scenario where you can utilize the river as like your kill tunnel, it can be really, really good. We had a game that we won once before where we had something like this set up, only it was a straight shot through. So it was basically a cave with a river through it, and we just used it as the kill tunnel the entire game. So yeah, you can get hydropower, and you can also use it as a means to slow and funnel enemies. I don't know what's going on with any of these ship chunks. It seems really weird to me, but I mean, that's how it is. Randy is really weird. We've had some runs where Randy just gives us drop pods of stuff for like a year. Like that's the only event that ends up rolling, which seems nearly impossible, but happens. Let's stop sewing on this after this. Yeah, pretty much we've had a ship chunk event per disease event. Okay, are you happy enough to mine this? Looks like you are. See, this wouldn't be a big deal if we were playing on normal mode because our wealth wouldn't be going up very much. And so the raids would stay about the same difficulty. But the raids are getting harder, or will be getting harder and harder with time, but we're not really getting ahead at all. Thanks, dodge the debris. Battle going on, orbit. Yeah, reap the rewards. Yep. Randy is Randy. He marches to the beat of no drum. What's the white arrow below mood mean? Oh, this. It shows, I believe, the direction their mood is going in. Yeah, like as it's going down, it kind of shows you the estimation of where it's kind of going with what's currently happening. So he's resting, so he'll eventually go up to that mood. If I remember right, that's what it is. It looks like I'm right. Alright. Okay, let's go mine some steel. You can confirm. Thank you. How this rates. What is going on? Is he trying to lure us to the edge of the map? Conrim. Good typo. Come on, one more. You can do it. Don't have a breakdown. All right. A gatherer, huh? You're also tribal. Jealous. Careful shooter. 46 years old. Plants and mining, huh? Yeah, this is him being random. Yep. Go get the ship chunks at the edge of the map. What could go wrong? Oh yeah, I do owe a giveaway. So later tonight we're doing a giveaway, Steam giveaway, not of RimWorld, of another game. And as long as you're a follower and you're here during that time, you can get in on it. Spicy noodles. It's been a while since you've been able to log in. Just wanted to tell you, I love you. Spicy noodles. Welcome back. It has been a long time. God, when was the last time you were here? Thank you, noodles. It's good to see you. Randy trying to lure you. That requires planning, and planning is for squares. And Randy is no square, unlike that R squared guy. Phelan definitely typed everything I just said. So, blame her. Let's go on Raider. Tomorrow we build this. Also, I want to build a roof area on this part for the batteries. And I want to build a roof over part of this tunnel for the enemies. Oswald isn't just square, he's 2 squares. That's true. Dream Daddy stream, goodbye forever. You're like you're almost 3 years late, Ted. But goodbye forever. Give me a new colonist, Randy. I'll almost take anyone. You want to give us an old granny who... Okay, maybe not anyone. Maybe not anyone. Yeah, throw up right there. Good. Fertilizing the plants. Great. Fantastic. Tunnel block so it does not burn, because I didn't have blocks when I threw it up. So literally at the beginning of the game it was just it's just me in the woods, right? So I will upgrade it, but I have to kind of prioritize what I want to do, and it was better to get anything up to funnel, because Randy can send a raid on day 1, so I just needed to get something up as soon as possible. But yeah, I will end up making it better. See you in desk. Just got back to work. Took us a while to be back. Yeah, it's been a long time. I was trying to think of how long. R squared is a circle in the right circumstances. I need to build this roof area. And then let's get this done. The power is ours. That's the enclave, yeah. Rue, welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, I need another colonist so badly. We need more people. Of Grayskull. Yes, the power of Grayskull is ours. Definitely not Captain Planet. How we doing? Those friggin' gutworms. Those gutworms. Yeah, this forever. Sacred Charm, the monthly quest raid. Used it. Maybe the crappiest epic champion in the game. What'd you get? Snowblind. Thank you for the sub to Spicy Noodles for the 2nd month. Snowblind. Thank you for the gift sub. Look, Spicy Noodles. Now you're a sub again too. Thank you, Snowblind. Much love to Snowblind. As always. I'm tempted to accept the deserter, but not going the rebel route this time. Snowblind is a god. Saving Josephine. 2 manhunting Arctic foxes are wandering near. There's just, I can't travel over there. That would take so long, and we only have 1 person. We just lose. So I can't accept these quests. It really sucks that we're getting the quests where we have to like go somewhere. Snorting Brute. I don't remember that one. Probably good reason I don't remember. First in the queue, so Randy stops giving colonists. Yeah, that is true. Crap. Come on, Lunar. Get it together here, like you're in control of it. All right. Are your colonists thriving? I'm gonna go with no. Let's go Mixie. There's a queue and switches games for 2 years. Use a new queue. Nah, it's true. Yeah, that did happen. That happened a little bit. We have electricity. Okay, let's get some lights in here. That'll do. Snowblind, you give sub to Mixie also. For 22 months. Thank you, Snowblind. Mixie's been here a long time. Thank you for being here, Mixie. Snowblind, thank you for the gift sub. Being stingy? Yeah, I know. We got a really good map, and now we just can't get colonists. Just the way it goes sometimes, I suppose. That's the way it goes. Alright. Let's go ahead and make the stove. So we can stop using this. Okay, we're gonna do simple meal and then simple meal times 4. 4 when we're gonna do until right now we're gonna keep it at 4 for both of these. 104, no. No. Okay. Well, guess we'll start researching. Man, I can't believe we don't have anyone else. Really crazy. Make it up to you when he gives you 20 potential colonists as raiders in a few days. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking is going to happen as well. Odds are pretty good there, I think. Snowline, thank you for another gift sub to Phoenix for 26 months. Phoenix, who's also been here forever. Thank you for being here, Phoenix. And Snowline, thank you again for another gift sub. Dinzor, welcome in. I'm afraid you are right, Din. I am afraid you are right. Thanks, Snowblind. Very much appreciate the gift subs. I mean, I wouldn't be able to stream full time if it wasn't for, you know, people doing that, using their Twitch Prime, or just watching, you know. So I appreciate it. Thank you, Snowblind. And again, I don't think there's a top 10 one. There's a top 5. It's exclamation top 5 time. Before the paralytic. Oh yeah, that's probably what's gonna happen. Our first one will be in a coma. Sounds about right. That sounds about right. I want a new colonist. Only 1,500 more hours to go. Top 5. Oh, IVAC's past count me out back up. I'm Am I growing plants by there? Yeah, so I'm doing this for two reasons. One is it stops trees from growing and blocking the turbine. Second one is because we're doing the wealth independent mode, I can use this cloth to either sell or make carpet or clothing. Not worry about it. I hope so, Hairball. Turbine's blow the pests away. Yeah. So you can plan around a turbine to make sure it's never blocked, pretty much. You're in the top 25. Gringo, welcome back. Open it on 5 tabs. Doesn't quite work that way. Good try though. These gutworms. These gutworms, man. I cannot believe we don't have another colonist. When you're under 4 colonists, you have a higher chance of getting auto join events, and just join events in general, and we just haven't had any. Have a roof over some of it. Oh yeah, I meant to put roof there, but I didn't mean to put the growing there. Oh no, I hit the wrong button. There we go. There we go. That's what I meant to do. What did I just hear? Bears killing an ibex. Cool. Stay out there. Randy, I'm sending some good colonists. They'll be like a year late, so roast the new ones over a fire. This turkey, I mean, he and I are like pals, you know? I've been living out here by myself for 28 days. Oh my God. 28 days and no colonists. Just me and this turkey. It needs to self-tame. If that turkey self-tames, I'm gonna keep it. Whoa, no, 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 no. Wasn't paying attention. We ended up planting a couple potatoes. No. Oh well. At least I noticed before you did too many of them. Get a little bit more steel, please. Okay. Where's the closest ship chunk? I know there was quite a few that fell. There's one. Snowblind! So I think written another gift sub. Thank you, Snowblind. To Team Jones for the 7th month. Now you're at 169.
Nice.
Thank you, Snowblind. I appreciate it, man. Much love, Snowblind. Again. You could have named a pet Snowblind. So. Thank you, Snowblind. Team Jones, welcome back. Welcome back. Well, I'm gonna convert this to stone, and then we're just gonna sit here and research and hope for the best. Having your batteries fully charged all the time, can they overcharge? Yes. So basically, there is an event that you might see, a Z event. It's like ZZZT or whatever. And what that event does, you can have it without batteries, but what it does is a section of your power conduit overloads and it catches on fire. It like discharges. If you have batteries, it discharges all the power of the batteries in that event. So if you have a lot of batteries that are full and you have these going through, in fact, I learned that the hard way very early on in a playthrough. I had like I don't even know. I had a bunch of batteries and they were all full and I didn't know that this was a thing. And they blew and killed some people because the power conduit was like going through the hospital or some crap. I don't remember which room. But yeah, they can explode. You've never had it without batteries? I have plenty of times. All it does is cause a little bitty fire. In fact, we've had it on these runs. You've gotten pretty lucky, Woozy. If you have power conduit, you can have it. They're just really minor events if you don't have batteries. Yeah, still occurs, yep. Be a pet in your colony. Emotes and icons that we're having made. You mean for the bits? the bit tiers. Are those the ones you're talking about, Mixie? I haven't. So I heard back from the emo artist, and they're like on hold at the moment. So, but I did hear back from her. So what ended up being the problem, Mixie, is I contacted her through Twitter instead, and she was saying that she wasn't getting my emails, and that kind of led me into this trying to figure out what was going on with my email, right? So I ended up working with support with our custom domain emails. Turns out something like 60% of my emails weren't going through at all, including like work emails and stuff, and emails to like my daughter's teacher. So we ended up fixing the problem, but that wasn't until maybe like a month and a half ago that we got it resolved. So I need to reach out to her again. Hang on, I'm gonna write it down so I can remember. Yeah, it was the bit emotes, the channel lore emotes, which I know you donated some towards as well. There we go. I now have a post-it. Snowball, I think we give sub to... What'd you hit? To Z. Z, welcome to the sub club. For your first time in Wizards for 4 months. Snowblind, thank you for 2 more gift subs. Thank you, Snowblind. More love soaks the soil. Thank you, Snowblind. Yeah, so a lot of my emails weren't going through. And in fact, when I figured that out, I ended up re-emailing all these work emails. And there were a couple of them that were like, oh my god, I thought you had never done this thing for me that I ordered or whatever. And I was like, no, I sent this like a month or 2 ago. So I had no idea. But basically what it was is when I would send an email, it would count as an unsecure email. For some reason that had gotten set incorrectly on my email server. And so if they had depending on which email service they were using, what kind of program, it would just send it to spam because I thought it was insecure or unsecure. Exactly, yeah. It was, yep, that's what it was exactly, Mixie. Bad DKIM DMARC, yeah. So we had to rebuild those settings, and now it's fine. So. It's large, open an Ancient Danger, and try to get wealth or a pawn. Time is running out. There's no Ancient Danger open on the map, so we already looked. We looked at all the edge. It's somewhere in the mountain. And I have no idea where. Seeing viruses, people. Yeah, it was painful. Yeah, I was gonna do that too. This run, open an Ancient Danger early, but we're gonna replace this with stone, and then I'm going to just increase the trap tunnel until we get more people. Same people with viruses. I'm a spammer and I didn't even know it. Yeah, pretty much. All right, let's get these made correctly. Get flagged to spam. Gold tonight. Appreciate the channel. Oh yeah, thanks, Stowblind, man. I mean, you know it helps out a ton. Like, very much appreciated. Yeah, so for anyone that doesn't know, for every 10 subs we get in a night, including resubs, gift subs, etc., we do a Steam key giveaway. I don't have any Steam keys for RimWorld, but we will give away some Steam keys, some Steam games. And all you have to do is be a follower to enter those. So that over a little bit too far. All right, let's make some more blocks. Goal! So yeah, we get to do a giveaway. I know, that's what I'm worried about too. Our first raid will probably just kill us. I'll probably use the same map again because we've just been really unlucky with what's happened here. Good map. Bad Randy. 2 giveaways tonight, yeah, so far, yeah. 1 to make up for last night, and then 1 for tonight. Oh, these freaking gutworms, man. Reno's is fun. Randy really seems to like gutworms, I know. This one's been kind of crazy in general, though, because it's, this is our 3rd. Well, I've been sick once, and we've had 2 diseases already. Stream colonists have gutworms. I know, what the crap. Feel bun. Just me on my own for 20 years. Surviving the impossible. Building immunity in the early game. Yeah, that's it. A wild woman. She's been eating a lot of berries. 29-year-old fast learner jogger can't haul or do skilled labor. You're not very good, and I would have to tame you because you can no longer recruit them through arresting. So I guess you'll just chill out there and die at some point. This is the 2nd Yayo this playthrough. Should make a good meal. That's what I get for drinking stagnant water. No. I'm not convinced that she's a jogger. No. That's pretty good. Randy, if you'd be so kind as not to light my rice on fire, I'd appreciate it. A mad tortoise? Randy, would you kindly... Yeah, let's train Randy. Randy, would you kindly give me a 2nd colonist? Come on, baby, light my rice. Just reminds you of Veruca Salt. Oh, no. There goes some of our traps, but... you know what? Let's get some shooting experience. Wow, such experience. We shot it once. Oh, such experience. So we finally get a year-long growing map so that we can grow enough food for all the people that we get into our colony. And Randy's like, how about no people? Like, so now we can grow food for a lot of people and we have no people. To put it in perspective, we're already a 1/3 of the way to where we were last game, as far as time spent. This would be okay in normal wealth mode, but it's not okay in this. This time, it was not completely random. This time we picked a year-long growing. Since we hadn't had a year-long growing map, we decided to see if that would help us with a challenge, yeah. So, year-long growing is not an accident this time. Yeah, it's a really good mountain-based spawn, though, honestly. This doesn't happen a lot. Re-roll randomly. No, I went to... so we've used this seed, not this map seed, but we've used this world seed a lot. And there's a couple of sections in this world that has a lot of mountains in a permanent summer temperate forest map, but I've never used this map. But it's in that same area with all the other ones. Yeah, stupid lucky a couple times in maps. What's the best way to make wealth? Swing by pawns, drugs, or art? Drugs or art? So, I don't think we're good at art though. Yeah, art's a 2, but after we get this all set up, maybe we'll make it anyway. What was your luckiest map, you think, Finn? Seed 2 then? Yeah, I wrote it down. So if anyone wants to play this one, I need to update the command. When I use the restroom later, I'll update our seed command. But I did write it down. The world seed, if you want the world seed, is 100% world, and it's just AdamVS, Adam versus, all lowercase, all one word. Gutworms, I've had you forever. It's just me, the gutworms, and the turkey. That's it. That's it. This is fine. Oh yeah, no problem. Yeah. You can have crafters. You can also craft bionics, which will turn pretty. Yeah, yeah. That is going to cost you like you know, steel and components, but you aren't alone. Alone. Worm Bro is with you. I have no idea how many Worm Bros are with us. Too many, regardless of the number. Too many is all I know. So we're basically just going to keep building traps until we get a new person. Texted them the seed. Oh, do you want the actual coordinates? I mean, if someone wants to copy and paste the coordinates for later, that's fine. So if you want this exact map, the seed is Adam versus, all one word, AdamVS, all one word, all lowercase. It's 100% world, and all of the toggles are right down the middle, just as normal. The size of this map is 325 by 325. And the coordinates for this map is 7 degrees north, so exactly 7 degrees north, by 85.76 degrees east. So 7 degrees north by 85.76 degrees east if you want to try out the same map. But I'll update the command later. Two worms, only a few. Roundworms, many. Favorite was one that had almost a ring of mountains around the massive clearing. Only 2 inlets to the main clearing, all near the edge. Did you save the seed for that one? What sucks is like all the good seeds from before 1.1 are no longer the same. Is that the seed information? Oh, or is that something else? What's up? Hello. Hello, what's up? You replace these sometime. How come you bring me a sip of Yoo-hoo every night? That's good Yoo-hoo. No, do that. You got the map. Gotcha. God! Whacked me in the friggin' side of the headset. Well, I can't hear on my left ear anymore. Is that strawberry Yoo-hoo? It is, yep. She's gonna pour it on me. Someone mentions worms, like, Deworming treatments. Man, if you just die, that's true. If I die, I might just... If we die early, I might just reuse this map. The beginning of this has been so ridiculous. Ridiculous. Remembers everything. The nightly noodle. Say thank you. Being flogged by one of the gutworms. Oh my god, it has cloaking technology. A gutworm with cloaking technology. Send me someone, Randy, please. Please. I don't care if Lunar's like a 90-year-old woman at this point. What? No. Hello to the floating hands.
I want to know what that looks like.
No. Do. Just live out here in the mountains by myself. Just me and my gutworms and that turkey. Ow, lady. Apparently, Outlander is based in a nearby camp. He's asking you to destroy the camp. I can't caravan to do things. It's just me. Every quest that we've gotten. Can you go destroy this camp? Can you deliver something 12 days away by yourself? Whoa, Z. Whoa. I think you might be on the wrong website. What a typo. Kill your mod wife? Yeah, that's because of what Z said. Wow. Wow. I'm so tired of feeding these gutworms. I have to wake my guy up in the middle of the night every night because we're starving to death. Mad boom rat? Yeah, come burn down some of my traps. That's good. Sorry, didn't mean it. Nah, we're good. When your wife sends nudes, not only it's a noodle. The eclipse is ending. My neck has been cut off. Randy, please. Heard something die. Yeah. I mean, aside from the boom rat. Some good yoo-hoo. More ship chunks. What the crap? No, I'm okay, thank you. Randy. He's just sending us diseases as ship chunks. That's it. That's all this playthrough is. Royal Ascent, yeah, doesn't help us any. So this is the problem with Randy, right? It's one of the things I talk about in that guide. Like, he can be extremely generous, extremely deadly, or he can be extremely boring sometimes. But his boredom is gonna get us killed in the long run. Slept in the cold. It's 67 degrees. Diseases and ship chunks. Must have been one sick ship. Indeed. Die by boredom. Yeah, it's crazy. We're almost halfway to where we were in our last run. Look at the base from exclamation last run compared to this and how many people we had. We were almost at that point. It's cold when he slept, not right now. Sleeping in the cold is great. It's great. All right, we got another row of traps. So, got that going for us. It's nice. That's nice. So we'll do this as dining and recreation, and I think I will do some individual rooms. 1, 2, 3, 4. What's the space to that one? 19, huh? 19, huh? Guess we need to start growing a bunch of drugs. So we can buy some slaves when that happens. When some slavers happen along. Alright. Drugs it is. Lots and lots of drugs. It's probably way too many for me to deal with on my own, but whatever. The great trap wall. Yeah, I am gonna need it. Got worms. Got worms. Favorite drugs to grow? I like growing psychite, turning into psychite tea, because psychite tea is not very addicting, so you can get to your colonists without as much downside as like smoke leaf. And it sells for a decent amount. Takes a long time to grow. Takes quite a while to make all the psychite tea, but it's decent money, and it's fine letting your colonists use it every few days if their mood is low. And psychite addiction isn't as bad, doesn't last as long as a lot of the other addictions also. It's really not too bad. Yeah, psychite doesn't reduce brain function or make them have to eat more. So overall, it's good. When I finish 5 rows of trap, Randy will sit in drop pod. Yeah, that's kind of why I'm putting some more doors. I'm gonna start getting some fallback positions. Psychite hits kidneys, smoke leaf hits the lungs, yeah. Yeah, what's going on? Are we gonna get through the whole first year with no raids or colonist joins? I mean, we've had some mad animal events, that's it. As far as like major events. Can remove cancer from the lung, but can't fix kidney. It's true, without replacing it. Another wild woman. Hornet. Trigger happy night owl. I would take her if we could train her. But I think our animal handling is like... Yeah, it's a 1. So, Wonko. Thank you for the gift sub. Who'd you hit? Lilith's Sin, rather. For their first month. Thank you, Wonko, for the gift sub to Lilith. Much love to Wonko as well. Thank you, Wonko. Serious pain? Yeah, because we have gut worms, so we've been in serious pain and sick for like multiple seasons. Multiple seasons. Ugh. Good grief, man. Good lordy. You know, I might as well get the research to make my own gun. Like, just gonna keep it there. Got worms suck. Yep. Transport pod. I don't care who you are. I'm coming. I'm coming. Connor, I'm coming. That's a prisoner bed. Okay. Incapable of violence. No. But they can plant. They're old. Oh, they have a cracked spine. Oh, Connor, why? Connor, why won't you fight? What's wrong with you? I can have you build the mountain base, though. God. Capable of violence. Oh, hey. Hey, get down, Connor. Connor, what are you? How are you fixing your spine? Good God, Connor. Do I want to arrest you? I don't even know that I want you to join. You know what? Yeah, I'll arrest you. Are you part of a tribe or are you a space refugee? You're a space refugee. All right, if you kill me, then so be it. That's how it ends. It's only a crack. Got him. Got him. Your soul is mine. Going J-Rod. Well, Connor is incapable of violence, so if he was able to somehow kill me, I would have been really surprised. Capable of violence, fights back when you arrest them, yeah. Connor, you got some good clothes on? I mean, I'm already wearing clothing, but if you have better clothes than me, I'll put yours on. Look at that. You do have better clothes than me. What do you know? There you go, Connor. When you wake up, you can put my old tribal wear on. Nice. Nice. He's gonna punch my gut worms. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Lunar, if no one else joins within like 2 days, you're gonna be this old, terrible lady. I don't even need to build that stuff. Oh, you're a pacifist? Proceeds to take all their clothes. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? So, eat the gut worms for protein? I don't know that it works that way. It's kind of funny though, the clothing stealing part. Oh, you don't want me to take your clothing? What are you gonna do about it? It's not like you can fight. How do you make the colony list? It's through channel points. So down below chat, there's a button down there with channel points. And if you click on that, it'll tell you all the stuff you can redeem, and one is colonist name. It joins the queue to get a name, colonist named after you. How's it going, Wishy? Welcome in. Replace my gut with a terrible lady's guts. Below chat. Below chat. No, below chat. Below chat. Do we have wardening set as 1? Yeah, we do. I swear it said Connor was male. It is, yeah. For a sub is a sub. Yeah, we'll have cotton soon for better clothes. I can even use it for carpet. Also, this person will be able to grow food for us. I'm probably going to turn this into a small freezer and get rid of these extra doors. Or at least outlaw those doors until we really need them. Let's stop sewing on this, and we'll have them sew it. Grow food, more like drugs. Yeah, we're gonna fill this entire area with drugs, pretty much. Pretty much. Another wild woman. This is not... We have 3 wild women wandering the map. Fast walker, bloodlust, and greedy, huh? I would still take them, probably. They have a peg leg. 48. But we don't have the taming skill to tame them. Yeah, the land of wild women. What the crap's going on? How's it going, Astro? Welcome in. Let me know if you have any questions at all. A greedy woman with bloodlust. Exactly what you want. Exactly what you want. Hey. Get out of here, Muffalo. Look at you. You just stuck your stupid face into that trap. Now you're going to bleed to death. And then I'm going to eat you. So. Circle of life. That makes no sense. It's the circle. All right. You joining, Connor? %. We failed. RimWorld, a little bit. hearts. Gut worms. Gut worms. Never gonna get over my gut worms. Oh, we failed again. Failed again. I didn't think we were gonna need a table in there because we might still not. But pretty much chance 100%. Are you sure it's 100%? Are you sure? Cat dog, exactly, yeah. Cat dog. So I'll probably turn this into a freezer. Probably. Little freezer. Just a little freezer. I might do nutrient paste, come to think of it. I'm leaning more and more toward nutrient paste with how few people. A raid! Alright. They're gonna use sappers? Okay. Alright, we're probably dead. Oh my good lord. They have grenades. Alright. We gotta hope enough of them die on these traps. Good luck. Thanks. Destroy my base and leave, please. Yeah, Connor's escaping. Cool. We only need to down like one more if I can get them to come through the trap. Come through the traps, come on. Sappers. Sappers. It's alright, we can rebuild. I really don't care about Connor too much, as long as just need to survive. Walk down here, please. Bulk goods trader. Okay, we just need to down one more or wait till the bulk goods get here. The wild people are coming in to eat our food. Oh, man. Come on, man. We just need to, like, down one more. Come on, traders, get down here. There we go. Finally. Alright. That stuff's just gone. We're just gonna have to wait for the rain, honestly. If we could get some of those prisoners, it would be nice, but don't see how it's gonna happen. Okay. Man, those guys came just slightly too late. Also, we didn't get any of those prisoners because we just didn't have a place for them. Now we have to rebuild. This is fine. 3 wild women ran in, though, yep. Needs rest. Yeah, I had a feeling that was going to happen. Is our gutworms gone, at least? No. Man, these guys came just a second earlier. But we might can rebuild. Although we got no one from it, so... Still have that. Yeah, we got some guns. They're not great guns. It really sucks that I couldn't get them to come through the traps. 43-year-old named Jace. Pack of 16 manhunting donkeys. These guys could take those out. They'll follow in 1 hour. It might kill us, but we need someone. And these guys, I mean, the thing is, the donkeys get here right as these guys are leaving, and then we're just screwed. Worst case scenario, we die and restart. That is true. You know what? Screw it. See how bad this person is. Cable of violence. Nervous. Cable of violence. All right. Okay. Cool. Nice. Nice. Where are those donkeys coming from? Okay. I need to get up. I really, really, really need to get up. Best bat, worst RNG. That's what it seems like, yeah. All right. I mean, now I don't want to get up because if I get up, they're going to be immediately on us. And I'm up. Where's this run? Got donkey punched. Oh, they're gonna lose the donkeys. Oh my lord, what a run. What a run. They didn't lose. All right, we're good. Rescue. Can we pull it back from this? Probably not. We're gonna try. We're gonna try. I lost my left arm. The donkeys ripped my left arm off. Thanks, donkeys. Now we're just rubbing dirt in it, pretty much, because that guy doesn't know what he's doing. 1.4% tin quality. Okay. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. That's why we have 2 of those. Yeah. Donkey stole the show. Well, I'm getting a fine meal, so we got that going. Oh, I'm up. I'm actually up. I'm already up with my missing arm and gut worms. Got me a 97% bolt action. That's nice. Heavy SMG. Oh, grab that instead. I wish that guy could fight. It's really unfortunate he can't. Let's get all these meals brought in. What else is super important? EMP launcher might be important early on. This is definitely important. Other stuff can wait a little bit. All right. Who is this? This is Lunar. God, I'm sorry, Lunar, that you got this character. Yeah, Lunar is next in the queue. But you might save us. This could be the run. We don't know. The odds are pretty slim. There's new cases. Move it for 6 days. Swear everyone has gone into a panic. How's it going, by the way, Nico? Welcome back. His arm doesn't mean he's completely helpless. It's true. That's all true. Let's cancel sewing all these places. Gotta get this room closed back off. So we have blocks. We have some sandstone. How's it going? Welcome. Hey, Digicopter. Welcome in. How's it going, Copter? Before you break and murder me. Yeah, you are a little unhappy. Just a little. Just a little unhappy. Oh my God, I just got some smoke leaf. Doing all right. Wait, what is this guy doing up? Who are you? He had a breakdown? Flak jacket, huh? Flak jacket. 57 brawler, psychically hypersensitive, chemical interest. I don't have a bed to put you in. Oh, they're gonna get unhappy that I'm gonna strip him. Nah, you know what? Screw it. Dies. Alright, more smoke leaf for me, apparently. Alright, let's get this done. Good news, we're not gonna harvest them. They'll get unhappy. If I could take his arm off, I would. Dies and no decrease in the jacket's value. I understand that, but they changed it, Tiny Ghost, so that if they are a non-hostile faction and you strip them, it makes that faction angry. So I think it's a minus 15. But yes, I realize that if you strip them before they die, it's not tainted. But yeah, stripping. That's why I was checking this. If they're a space refugee and they're not associated with anyone, or if they're an enemy, then there's no downside to doing it. But I don't want to make the those people angry at the moment. We have enough angry people. Wait on that one, please. Gotta. Let's get the beds done. Do we have enough? Do not have enough. Do not have enough wood. Yeah, Lunar's gonna have a breakdown. All the tasty donkey meat. We can't do too much about it. I mean, we can get it. This is not enclosed anymore. Tiny Ghost, thank you for the follow, Tiny Ghost. they changed it, J-Rod. It's a recent change. They made the change. So you can see when I hit strip, warning, stripping DOS will anger. And then it says whatever the faction name. Yeah, they made that change. I don't remember if it was during 1.1 or if it came in 1.2. I think it was 1.1 though, when that change came. You know what? Malaria? Oh my god. This is like the 4th disease we've had too. We don't even have a bed. All right, Lunar, I need you to cut this wood. We're just getting every disease. Do I still have gutworms as well? I still have gutworms, malaria, missing an arm. What a terrible start. What a terrible start. Did you guys drop any medicine? No. This is fine. This is fine. All right, can I get the bed done? Okay, I need to get the table done next. Actually, let's get Lunar a bed as well. And let's get the table done. No idea how we're gonna come back from this. I don't know if it's possible. Not with our current difficulty mode. Sounds like a regular Tuesday, Randy Land. It's been rough to me so far. Well, Randy has, yeah. Bed and medical designation help them heal or anything? No, it doesn't. But what it allows you to do is right click and hit rest until healed. That way they don't just get up. It does not. We need to get this room finished. Lunar. Okay. Also gonna cancel that right now just to get a wall done in here. Yeah, it's just a designation. It's like putting down a sleeping spot. Putting down a sleeping spot alone doesn't count as anything. It doesn't count as like them, they'll still get sleeping on the ground and whatever else. But it tells them where to sleep. While people are eating all of our food. Mod wife, thank you for the 50 bits. Have any mods on? Yeah, we have a few quality of life things. Exclamation mods is up to date if you want to check it out. Free to check it out. Another sapper raid. That's GG. There's 10 sappers coming. The only kind of Hail Mary thing we can do, and Lunar can't fight. The only Hail Mary thing we can do is equip this grenade and hope that we land a crazy one. That's it. That's all we can do. That is it. We have no traps left, so. Caravan, it's part of the challenge. We have to stay on the current map. Throw it, throw it. All right, GG, what a crappy run. Oh. That was the worst RNG run we've had of the challenge. Holy crap. All right, on number 8. Let me use the restroom and we'll start number 8. I think I'm gonna reuse that map just because that was so badly. So for anyone that didn't see, we got sick on day 1. We had the plague by like day 6. We had gutworms by like day 12, and we didn't have another pawn join us until we were almost at day 40. So ridiculous. This reward mode. Oh yeah, I know, but it's just funny that that one's the worst RNG we've had. So, did the donkeys get in with a wall? I mean, we wanted the donkeys to come in, to try to, because it was the only way to get a second person, but that second person ended up being incapable of violence. So, all right, 10-10 map, 5 out of 7 RNG. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom. I think we'll try the same map since it was such a good one for this one, and hopefully we just have a little bit better RNG. What a crazy game that was. Be right back. All right, how's it going, Bean? Welcome in. Wasn't the one. All right, well, let's go. Start the recording. Number 8. Naked brutality. Randy. No pause. Commitment mode. Losing is fun. Set from 220 all the way to 500. And the 20-year difficulty mode. Are you winning? No. Let's do that again. Adam versus Seed, 100%. Man, that was so to put it in perspective, that run lasted almost half the time as our previous one. And in our previous one, we had what, like we had 9 colonists and a decent sized base and a stone wall and a kill tunnel and sapper tunnels. We just got nothing done that game. Holy cow. It is what it is. That's Randy sometimes. Kodo, 28 months. Thank you, Kodo. Almost a year. Nice to see you playing RimWorld again. Thank you, Kodo. Much love to Kodo, who's been here forever. Okay. Where were we? Around here somewhere. Around here somewhere. Alright. We're gonna go to 325 map. We're gonna take this one. Let's go. You like 7 to 10 pawns? I know, having one is just ridiculous. There's just, I I had a feeling, you know, the hammer was about to hit and we were gonna, there was no way to hold. And it happened to be sappers too. If it had been something aside from sappers, we might have been okay. All right. There we go. There's our 2200 pawn. Let's go. Let's go. Oh right, we traded some of this out to make it. We lowered a few things to keep him under the 2200. No, it's okay. We'll leave it as is. It's all right. Yeah, it's fine. All right, let's go. Number 8. Matt, represent the shape of the mountains, or is it just visual? I think it's just a visual cue that there are mountains. I haven't noticed it actually dictate the shape. Good though. How's it going, Kodo? All right, back we go. I like that little nook that we got in though. So I have to see what Randy has for us. So last time we got sick on day 1. Louise, welcome in. Thank you for being here. All right. Gonna do a growing zone immediately. A little bit smaller to start with. Of rice. And then we're going to order to chop wood in that area. Over here. Okay. Now that he has some things to do, go ahead and change the schedule. Put some recreation in. And go to our work tab and change it to priority cook first. Planting and growing second. Construction is third. And all the like primary stuff is 1, doctoring and whatnot. It's all fine. Okay. Good. So let's set up similarly to last time. I might go a little deeper in here. No, I kind of liked our little nook though, honestly. So if we do that wall, maybe I'll offset us a little bit from this, just a little. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll put it like here. Yeah, that'd be fine. And let's see if we get a disease on day 1 again. Raid in at number 7. Oh, I need to update. Yeah, this is the last command for that. Thank you. Okay. So he's doing recreation. So structure, wood wall. Let's go with campfire out here. Production. I think I'm gonna make the butcher table earlier this time. Throw that there. We're gonna need some light in here. Bed. Okay. And a crafting spot. All right. Think you see me on YouTube? Maybe. Maybe. What did you see through YouTube, Luis? Which video? To revel in my misery? I know. That's the whole theme of the stream. That's the theme of the stream. All is misery. Life is pain. So last time we got food poisoning, the 2% food poisoning off the first berry we ate. Hobbs. Let's see if it happens this time. Actually, I'm gonna equip this piece of wood. I'm gonna go kill this rabbit. Turn on self 10. Hopefully the rabbit doesn't hurt us too much. Oh, we got the stun on it. Nice. Nice. Don't like that predator walking around. All right, let's do mixable meal times 4, mixable meal times 1. Do until we have, let's go with 4. I got our first meal. It's like wrestling commentary. Oh, we got the stun. Video, base building, I think. Gotcha. Gotcha. Well, thank you for coming into the stream. Much appreciated. Don't like that predator. We're gonna make an excellent bow again. That'd be fantastic. Fantastic. It's as much stun as possible. Okay, pro. Yeah, we're trying a crazy challenge at the moment. So we've beaten the game on the hardest difficulty without pause before, but not this exact challenge. So we're doing a time-based one where it gets harder over time, and we're trying to last the entire 20 years of difficulty. Divis, welcome back. How's it going, Div? Whoa, I didn't like you running over here. He's going after something else. Okay. Anonymous. Thank you for the gift sub to Luis. Luis, welcome to the sub club. Now you can use all the emotes anywhere on Twitch, and you don't get ads here anymore. That's how you beat the game. No, we've beaten the game, like gotten the ending credits, but we're doing our own kind of challenge. To beat this challenge, we're gonna last for 20 years. To beat the base game, there's a couple of different ways to get to the end credits. The main one is to build a ship and get off the planets, and we've done that plenty of times. Does difficulty stop increasing after 20 years? On this mode, I don't know. We've never made it there. I'm thinking maybe. Hey, Icicle, thank you for the subscription. Icicle, thank you for using Twitch Prime. Much appreciated. Counts name is a tier 1, so you get all the benefits and I get all the monies. Thank you, Icicle. Yeah, I'm not sure how it's going to work. That's one reason why I'm doing it. So we're doing Losing is Fun, which is normally 220% difficulty. We're pumping that up to 500%. And then we are also trying to survive on timed mode instead of normal wealth mode. Mods, add new settings you can use to make it even harder. Yeah, I moved it a little bit. Separate it from the wall a little. Trying to get the building done on night 1. He needs some rest still, but we might be able to get it done. I don't think so. I think night 1 we're gonna have to just chill. Oh well. Okay, got a little bit of rest. We also need to get our recreation up. Yes, I know, there's no wood yet. It's fine. Is there anything we can scavenge? Anything that... Where did that warg go hunt? Where did you go, warg? What did you hunt? So we're here. Whatever it was, he ate the whole thing, apparently. There's a raccoon. There's a rabbit. Okay. How we doing? We're actually going to be okay on food, but there's a rabbit out there we can go kill sometime soon. Luis, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. This cat, it's like somewhere between 5 to 10 million wealth or so. Yeah, I'm wondering what it is. So you think the time mode is going to get to that at the 20 years since it's not based on wealth? That's what I'm kind of curious. I'm assuming that's what happens, but yeah, we're doing wealth independence, so should be a little bit different. It's a lot harder in the beginning, at least. Like normal. Siren, I wasn't sure what you meant when you said time to open the wallet. Siren, thank you for the gift subs. 5 gift subs. You hit Axum for their 2nd month, Clancy for their 2nd, Schneider for their 1st, Captain Feather for 23 months, and Paragon S for 2 months. Thank you, Syrian. Much love to Syrian also. Appreciate it, Syrian. Helps a ton. Helps me to keep playing RimWorld 40 hours a week. Thanks, Syrian. It's a new vanilla feature, yeah. This is in the base game. It's not part of a mod. New start, Peter, yeah. Paragon S, thank you for the lurk. And Peter, welcome in. New start, yeah. New start. Solar flare. Okay, our first event is a solar flare. Much better than getting a disease. Okay. So done. RimWorld, most entertaining. Thank you, Paragon. That Clay watching the stars, they make or break you, it seems. Yeah, yeah. Especially on this mode. Like, oh, Mega Sloth, what are you doing in here? Let's not make that until he gets out. Anyway. There we go. The thing about this mode, too, like if you're playing normal wealth mode and you have a bad start like that, you just hunker down and you don't expand wealth and you just stay really low wealth, so your raids are only like 1 or 2 enemies until you can get research and more pawns, but we can't do that. And it's so weird to get used to that. Anonymous, thank you for the gift sub to Peter. Man, guys, thank you for all the subs, gift subs. Much appreciated. I don't know who you are, but I appreciate you. Game can suck you in for hours. It's true. Apparently it sucked me in for 1,200 hours or something so far. Very true. All right. No. Let's go kill that rabbit. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? There's a squirrel. Okay. Ship chunks again. This is very similar to the start though. Having max wealth after 20 years. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, that's what I figured would happen. I'm also going to turn off bed rest for us right now. I'll kind of control that myself. Consideration of how good or bad you're doing. Yeah. Yep, yep. Do you like pets in RimWorld? Yeah. Animals are really good for lots of things, but one of the best things about animals, you can have them hold choke points. So you can actually put animals in a one space zone like this, and enemies can't run through them. So I've had runs where we use like huge amounts of chickens, for instance, to save us. And then I really like huskies in general and labs for work animals for hauling and stuff like that. And there's lots of animals that are good for caravanning, like donkeys are a really good one. Better is so awful. Negative brutality. If you're, yeah. Like what happened last time? We got the plague early game. So we had food poisoning. When it went away, we got the plague. When it went away, we got gut worms, and then we ended up with malaria. Last game was just really out to get us. Alright, so we need to get this done. I'm just gonna start this as a wood wall, and then we'll fix it later. It was really random, yep. Yeah, donkeys can haul, but they cause filth, so I don't prefer them over huskies or labs. So I like donkeys because they don't lose tame. They're really easy to tame. They're not very wild, so they don't lose their training. And but they do cause filth, whereas huskies and labs, you don't have to worry about that. Billy's a lot years letting be bitten by a mosquito gives you disease from the earth. Yeah, they're good pack animals too. Yep. Yeah, I think huskies are the best, and labs are close second, for sure. Okay, we have one meal, so let him do his walk. Dog. Yeah, well, there's lots of things like that that are kind of ridiculous in RimWorld, like huskies cause no filth. 3 infestations of the same cave. Seal both ends off. Lit a bunch of chairs with fire. Roast them all. Felt so good. Yeah. Bug burn rooms are always fun. Because you get to watch them pass out from the heat first before the fire even takes them. It's kind of cruel, but... Let's go in, Roscoe. Welcome back. Visitor, okay. Early visitor, not someone that we want to anger that group to get, but a visitor nonetheless. Better than eating you, definitely. Triceratops, the best pack animals. I still haven't used the Dino mod. We'll change this from being wood eventually. Cash the natural wings. Yeah, I don't really want them. Starting calling us random. You can do a random one. We're not doing random though. Okay, we need to get another little bit of food. Is there a creature nearby we can kill? I think actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and make short bow. And I'm going to use these travelers to help me kill this mega sloth. Ooh, another excellent one. Okay, so we're going to shoot the mega sloth, and if it aggroes, those guys will help us kill it. Or it's going to stick itself in that tunnel. I mean, it's pretty much dead, huh? 14 hours. I don't want to wait that long. Okay. Maybe it'll down one of them and we get a gun. I don't want to help them because I kind of want them to go down. There we go. I think I'd actually rather have the excellent bow, honestly. Well, it actually killed him too. I thought it was just gonna down him. Oh well. Now we're gonna have to get rid of that body. We'll still bring it in, because if we get someone else, they can use it. I might can actually sell it to that guy, so we might not need it. Shot my hut. I know. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. The second one might. We can sell it for 4. That's not worth it. Yeah. That's not worth it. So that's going to end up rotting before we can use it, but oh well. Ah, well. Goodbye. So on Burger, welcome in. You played the Cthulhu mod? I have not played that one. I haven't really played many overhaul type mods. I usually just use a few quality of life things. Nothing against them. I don't know. Personal preference. Last run. I need to update that. So run 7 ended as well, but it was just a crazy mess. But anyway, that's close enough. We're on number 8 now, though. Okay, we'll let them get that done. Stop holding that open. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're gonna build this all out of wood to start with. We should get enough to kill about 5 people, and then we can start working on power in another room, and then we'll work on converting to stone. Okay, I'm gonna turn off extending the home zone while he's making this. So I don't want him to start cleaning stuff. We'll handle that ourselves. Force him to clean where we want him to. There we go. Good enough. Another mega sloth out there. We actually have enough heavy fur to make some tribal wear out of heavy fur. It's kind of crazy, but we're gonna do it. So now we won't be naked. What quality? Poor quality? It's fine. Doesn't really matter. It's just to make it so that we're not unhappily nude. Separate home zone into clean zone and firefight zone. There isn't without a mod. That's one of the things that I feel like should be base game too. I mean, obviously, if you use the other person not to clean, you know, they won't clean that zone, but medicinal herbs surrounded in blood. It's kind of poetic. That it is. Speaking of medicinal herb, I'm gonna do a little growing zone in this rich soil. Medicinal herb. The heel roots. How good is a poor heavy fur? Yeah, it's a good question actually. I don't know that I've ever worn this exact clothing. It's actually not that bad, huh? It almost has 20% resistance to bullets. For tribal wear, that seems pretty good, even though it's poor quality. It's all because it's heavy fur though. It's actually not bad. Too bad we didn't get a better roll, but it's better than I thought it was gonna be. Heavy fur, that's right. Get those out of there so it'll improve the quality of our home. Beauty and stuff. All right, let's go ahead and set up some zones while he's doing his thing. So we're gonna make this one inside and walls. I'm gonna go ahead and set up an ER zone actually. So inside will literally be inside. Walls will be anything on this side. ER we don't want to use yet. Makes sense. Sloths are so hard to kill. Yeah. Man, the giant sloth back in the day, that was a massive beast for sure. It's the thing that says like avocados wouldn't exist without giant sloths. They were the only thing that could like eat the whole thing and crap out the seeds, the pits. Steel mace can defeat even the strongest evil centipedes. Build a big base in the stone. Yeah, that's the long-term goal. Yeah. You were saying that too, Woozy? Yeah, the long-term goal will be a mountain base. Yeah, I don't know if we'll get to that point because of how crazy these playthroughs are, but that's the ultimate goal. Yeah, the Megatheriums, yep. You can ride a Megatherium in Ark. The giant sloth. The overhead stone, yep. Start over. Yeah, the last run was just doomed. Doomed. So we talk. Megatherium rides you. The run, we lose the bugs. We very well might. But I'll get... If we manage to get to that point, I'm not going to really do it until we can either freeze the base or have shotgun tunnels set up, you know? So I think it'll be okay. Alright. So we're gonna finish this tunnel, and then we're gonna work on getting a second building and some power. Your power is turned off. Also bugs, yeah. Let's do some good melee pawns and chain shotguns on our side this time. Somebody just killed a rodent out here. Just letting him do his thing right now. Like I said, we want to get that trap tunnel done. A squirrel self-tamed. All right. So we're actually not going to kill that. We're going to use it for defense. So we're going to make a animal area and a meat shield area. Okay, let's expand the animal area. Well, actually, let it stay in here. As long as it's not in the house areas, I don't care. And he can eat some of the leftover rice, so it's fine. But it can hold someone in place for at least a little bit. Okay, I guess we name it too. So we have a naming queue for animals through channel points. Well, let's see what our squirrel's name is. Our squirrel's name is Rakes. Okay. Named by Raider. Thanks, Raider. Perfect. It's a distraction squirrel, yep. And if he dies, he becomes food. Squirrel in memory. Breeding pair of squirrels. Yeah, that would be kind of interesting. They kind of nerfed swarm tactics like that a little bit. Hey, we're in Aurora. So like mass rats and stuff. But you can still hold choke points, you know? Meat shields. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. So I need to at least get a wall around this so that we can make it into a prison if we really need to. That'll be the next thing after we finish this. And then once we have this outer wall done and this, we'll start converting to stone, and then we'll get electricity. Squirrel the opposite gender so we can breed them for fur. There's our little squirrel. All right, we're going to start this out as wood. Yeah, we'll leave those there. We don't really care. Main thing is we get this set up so we can throw someone in there if we need to. Squirrel slippers sound awesome. I have a pair of those Vibram 5-finger shoes, and they're made out of kangaroo leather, and they're so soft. I don't know where those are. I haven't worn those in years. Kangaroo leather. Okay, so that'll do as a makeshift prison for if we down anyone. We also want to have a roof area on this, because having this roof, having it dark, is going to slow enemy movement down by about 20%. Have a little bit more time to deal with things. All right, production. Stonecutter table. Placing there is fine. No kangaroos were harmed in the making of those shoes. Yeah. God. Apparently kangaroos are just so super populous in Australia, obviously. So Zamana, welcome back. Welcome back, Zamana. Okay, so we need a little bit of steel for that. So when after he eats next, we'll force it in mine. What's a better bed? It's a good question. Normal bed versus poor bed. I think I might actually just remake this one. So we have the wood to do so. So after he eats, we'll have him do that. Okay, recreation's going up. There we go. Kill tunnels gaining the system a bit too much. You can't win without a kill tunnel on this difficulty. There's just I don't. There's no way. I don't think naked brutality 500% with no way to consolidate enemies into an area. And there's enemies in the game that bypass this, so it's not like this is a defense against everything. Sappers will, which is what killed us last time. Just ignore this. Drop pod raids, ignore it. Oh yeah, no worries. Thinks the studio apartment is awful. Yeah, the corner punching thing I'm not gonna do. I think deer killed us last time. Alexander, welcome in. How's it going, Alexander? The new Alexander, like the great, but the new great one. Oh, we made another poor bed. Jeez. The middle of the kill box while another mech raid is happening. Man, I thought that was gonna be the run for real. That one was the best run so far, and we were doing so well. There we go. Good bed. We're going everything was going really well in that one, and we were defending the giant mech raid, no problem. And then Randy dropped a mech drop on top of our defense while we were defending all the other mechs. It was the saddest of times. Never happened before. Turrets and traps take so much material and power. It's not defense, not cheese. Yeah, I think so too. You've never seen this game in your life? Well, would you like me to tell you about it, Leo? Revolutionary War. Hidey hole. Kinda done doing all the things of wood. Yeah, I'm gonna switch off of wood pretty much. As soon as we get this done. We're just gonna need wood for the fires after this pretty much. And I mean, we will use them for traps when those get triggered, but hopefully it's not super soon. Conventional war against a foe that outnumbers you. Yeah. Vietcong. Yeah, exactly. Looks interesting. So RimWorld is a colony management and survival game. So if you know things like Dwarf Fortress is probably the closest thing. Has some elements from that and other colony survival games where you start with one or more flawed colonists that have their own personal quirks, traits, likes, dislikes, physical ailments, mental problems, etc. And you try to build up and have them survive against sometimes insurmountable odds of enemies attacking and disease and famine, volcanic winter, evil robots, giant alien bugs, angry animals. Like, there's so much to it. But the real thing that makes it's a really good colonist survival and base building sim. But the thing that really gives RimWorld like staying power is the stories that it generates naturally. And what I mean by that is like how the pawns end up interacting with each other and what happens to them and the colonist. So there's so many crazy things that can end up happening naturally that you'll have playthroughs that you will never forget. So it's like we had a playthrough with a pig civil war. I won't go over the entire thing about the pig civil war, but long story short, we had a colony in the woods, a second colony, with 2 people and over 100 pet pigs. And this was a long time ago, and over 50 of the pigs were bonded to one of them. And then one of the people died during the nights. And so when someone that's bonded to an animal dies, there's a chance the animals enrage, go berserk. And so like 50 of the pigs woke up in the middle of the night and attacked the other 50 pigs. So out in the middle of the jungle, there was just 50 on 50 pig battle royale and then there was a like lightning storm. There was fire everywhere. And it's like, what the crap is going on with this game? Stasis. Thank you for the resub. Almost 12 whole days. Thank you for the 14-month Stasis. Thank you for using the Twitch Prime. Much appreciated. Much love to Stasis. Everybody eating? So you won't be typing? Oh yeah, no worries. Thank you for the lurk, Leo. It was a very RimWorld scenario. And the things leading up to it were ridiculous also. The reason the person died is their finger got ripped off. Not even ripped off, right? Their finger was bleeding. Almost ripped off. And they were incapable of caring, which means they can't do any doctoring, but they were the last person left. So they literally bled out because they refused to put a band-aid on their finger. It's real Animal Farm stuff, yeah. They died because they wouldn't put a band-aid on their finger. The ancient super slow druggy grandma, yeah. So there are auto join events in RimWorld where another colonist just randomly joins, and I usually don't take old people because they're slow, and anyway, there's a lot of bad things with taking really elderly people in RimWorlds. So we had one auto join, and it's the slowest pawn I've ever seen. They were lower than a 0.1 on. They had like bad back, frail, cataracts, dementia. Their legs are like screwed up and stuff. They were so slow that when they woke up in their bedroom, by the time they made it to the food in the dining room area, which was right next to it, they were so exhausted and starving. It took them all day to get there that they'd pass out. And then, so what I did is I built them a little bedroom inside the kitchen. And so every day she would get up, and it would take her the entire day to get out of her room into the kitchen. and then she would eat her meal, and she would smoke a smoke leaf joint, and then she would pass out on the floor, and her pet husky would take her back to bed for the night. That was every single day. And we just kind of kept her as like a mascot. I don't know, like she was the granny of the colony. So every day she just got up, took her about 8 hours, but she got there, she ate a meal, smoked a smoke leaf joint, passed out, dog tucked her in, new day. I don't know how we're still at 1 colonist again. Randy's not being very nice. One time the person petulantly said, "I'd rather die," and actually meant it. So that's right. Yeah, I'll never forget that old granny. That was pretty interesting run. Ooh, ship chunks again. I don't know. It seems like Randy's doing about the same thing as last time. All right, we're gonna make any stone blocks, and we're gonna do forever. I did get food poisoning during this, unfortunately. This is very similar to the last start. Randy, this is a thunderstorm, not a ship chunk storm. What the crap? Whatever. Group of travelers are passing by. Okay. Last wedding, the couple broke into a social fight. Which clip is that, Polywash? How's it going tonight, Stoner? Going all right. We had a really bad first loss tonight. Leo, thank you for the follow, by the way. It's raining spaceships. Yeah. That it is. That it is. Let him resew those. Crafting's already on a 5. I'm fine with that. Tried arresting the last visitor off the map before. Yeah, we've done it. I mean, anger is the tribe or a settlement or whatever. But if they're super good, we've done that. Especially when you have like a 100% arrest chance. Can be good. Oh, Randy, please give us another colonist. Holy crap. I don't know what's going on with the runs tonight. I'll take almost anyone. I'll take anyone other than the 95-year-old granny that does nothing but eat and smoke and go to sleep. But basically anything else. If they can fight, I'll take them. Just praying for a trader to come by so you can buy components at 50 silver a pop. Components literally raining down from the sky. I know. What the crap? And we have some inside of our base too. And there's like tons up here. Sorry to show you all this overdone. In before incapable of violence. Yeah, I mean the last game, like all the people that ended up getting down were incapable of violence. Sad times. Is there a lady squirrel on the map? We only have a taming of 1, so I'd be kind of cautious even taming the squirrel, but yeah, there is. There is. You think we should get Rakes a lady squirrel? Alright. If there's one super close, maybe I'll try it. That one's not very far away. So they're down, we fight back. If I die to a squirrel, I'm gonna cry. I'm trying to tame a squirrel and it bites me and I get infection and die. We can't fight, they're good at holding choke points. Yeah, but they can only hold for so long, you know? How many people we have attack last time? 12 or something, and we just had me and then someone that was incapable of violence, and I was missing an arm. Didn't go too well. Yeah, I would rather have someone that can fight, but I would take probably anyone as long as they weren't a detriment to the colony. If you want to call this a colony. Yeah. Let me just fix that. How's it going, Hunter? Welcome back. Clean this up. At least, food poisoning isn't as bad as it used to be. Did I just get nuzzled by that squirrel? Not quite. Send me another colonist, Randy. Cooking hunt, yeah. I'm trying to wait, but had a goat earlier this run who, in his first 6 days of existence, nearly died of a heat stroke. Got struck by lightning. Did you save him? So we're gonna have to 5 offspring per mating. We might have to do something like that to hold the choke. Permanent damage, oddly enough, so you're able to save him. That lightning really got your goat, it sounds like. Feeling. New colonist, please. New colonist, please. You got hit by lightning? Yeah, we've had that. We had a pig that actually got struck by lightning, and then before we, right after we saved it, so we got in a fight. It lost like one of its legs, right? And then it got struck by lightning, and then it recovered, and then it got frostbite, and while it had frostbite outside, it got struck by lightning again. And then we saved it, and it lost all of its legs. But we saved the pig, and it survived till the end of our run. So it couldn't move. We just had to bring it food all the time. We just laid there. It was like the mascot of the run again. Seems like the runs that we have, one of those weird mascots, we end up winning. Lost all of his legs. A bacon log. This would be the mass extinction on the Amazon run. Oh man, the Amazon run was a lot of fun. I need to do that again sometime. So we did a run where we got some different stipulations on the challenge. Basically, we could only have female colonists, so only females. Males had to either be imprisoned and sold into slavery or killed, and we had to save every female. Every female. So no matter what, if there was a female character in need anywhere or dying, didn't matter. We had to accept every female. We had to do every quest that offered us a female character. Everything. On top of that, we also had to stay on like medieval type tech, so bows and melee. And so in that run, we got to a point where we had like 15 women, all with legendary great bows, and we were just destroying things. We had, yeah, like hundreds of chickens. Death by Snoo. Yeah, one-armed Guamon senior citizen nudist the bad back. Oh my lord. We celebrate their 98th. We're gonna go hay for the pets. Probably won't. This map is like fine for grazing, so I mean, maybe eventually if we have enough people and have the hands to do so, but it seems like Randy's being really stingy about giving us new people. So we'll see. On this map though, it's permanent summers, so probably let most animals graze that can graze. Ever consider Cassandra? I mean, we've played through Cassandra pretty often. The problem with Cassandra is that if you know the cycle for Cassandra, you know when you're completely safe. And so it gets kind of like the sort of boring rhythm to it. Whereas Randy, we don't know. We can have up to 2 raids a day, you know, every day. So I don't know. There's obviously some benefits to doing Sandra instead. We'd already have a raid by now. And then we would probably have prisoners. But we've had raids. Randy, we had 3 raids in the first 2 days in one of the runs. Just random. Thinking about winter. Oh yeah, no worries. Yeah, this map is permanent summer, so they can graze year long as there's no like toxic fallout or something like that. Yeah. So the thing about Cassandra is she can hit you with 1 to 2 large events within a 4.6 day period. And they're spread out by a minimum of 1.9 days. So what that means is if you've had 2 large events within a basically 5-day period, you know you're completely safe for 6 days. She literally can't send anything else at you for 6 days after that. So you can do things like, well, I know Cassandra's not going to send me anything. So I can go mine on the edge of the map. Don't have to worry about that. Don't have to worry about getting my defenses up because I still have 6 days left before she can hit me again. So it gets kind of like, I don't know, this rhythm to it that I don't dislike it, but it can sometimes be a little boring from predictability alone. The replace mod, yeah, it's really nice. Map is easy. You would think so. You would think so. We already lost on it. Vanilla expanded storyteller sometimes. Yeah, I do. I am going to do that. I'll probably start after we finish this challenge. I'll probably do another modded or scenario type playthrough. More major, the major events within 24 hours. It's kind of interesting too. Deep drill infestation counts as a major event. So you can game the system a little bit. So late game, when you're playing against Cassandra, you could have like 5 or 6 people doing nothing but mining chunks out of drills. And if you spawn a deep drill infestation, there's your event. So after the deep drill infestation, you won't have another major event for at least 1.9 days. And if you manage to spawn another deep drill infestation within that 1.9 days, it puts Cassandra on cooldown for 6 days. So I mean, you can't do that with like Randy because he can send something every half day. So it's much harder to do it. Grade 2 and a bit days, you think? Dire from Oscar. It's fun. Don't know how hard it actually is. Yeah, I've never played any of the modded storytellers, so I wouldn't mind doing a playthrough like that. Like glorious death, but good to know. Yeah, I don't know why Dug Too Deep Infestation is considered a major event. Because it doesn't spawn hives. It's way less bugs than a normal infestation. It seems weird. Empress Evil. What do they do? Alright. So I'm going to move this. We didn't have this happen last time. Only gives you bad events. But you can also create Sereno with some insignificant events banned from happening. For certain events to happen at least once. X times, yeah. Yeah, I have looked in the scenario builder. I've just never, aside from the Amazon one, I've never made one. Nothing positive can ever happen with her. That's pretty cool. Does that include traders and stuff, or is that like on a different? With them, is it on a different timer? First raid. All right. What do you know? Something we can actually deal with. Let's go ahead and get this turned into a prison. And let's throw another one in there. Tribals. What did it say about it? Fair defense. So they're going to prepare for a while. So we'll go ahead and put inside the walls. Let's go ahead and look at them so we know if they both down, which one to grab first. Quick sleeper, bloodlust, kind. That's all good. She can't do dumb labor or mining, but she can deal with plants and construction. So we would take her. Undergrounders, psychopath, and bloodlust. That's a lot of social fighting. But we'd take both of these, honestly, on this kind of playthrough. So after you eat, let's move that. Build this. Yeah, they're. I mean, that one's gonna have lots of social fights, but aside from that, social fighting means melee skill training and free medical experience. What does bloodlust do? So bloodlust. They get a rush from hurting people, never mind the sight of blood or death. 4 times as likely at a social fight. So they don't mind corpses and stuff like that. They don't care anything about that. But they're 4 times more likely at a social fight. It also gives them the meditation type now that they added that as morbid. Social fighting is night shift for you normally now. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. Let's go on, by the way. Traff, welcome back. I'm watching you. Here they come. Human leather. Oh, that's right. They can wear tainted as well without caring. They'll burn corpses. It's high-blooded. It's nice having an actual early game raid. Yeah, they get a mood boost for hurting other people. Yep. Yep. Shouldn't be a Cetus instead. Man. She died real fast. Real fast. Yeah, it went from 4 to dead. I don't know why. Why was he carrying Jade on the raid? I don't know. It's really weird why she went from 4 to dead instantly. I've never seen that. Unless someone's like attacking them, but we weren't, so don't know what that was about. Weird. Weird. So we're gonna take this one, even though it was the worst one that lived. It's the worst one. We'll put him on a night shift. Beagle Boy, thank you for the follow, Beagle. Welcome in. Is there any difference between a prisoner bed and normal bed? No, it just delegates a prison room. So you turn a room into a prison by just signifying the bed is for prisoners. And it'll turn every bed in that room into a prison bed. Check our history tab. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened to her. It's just weird though, because it said 4 hours and we were tending it, and then she died. So I thought we were going to be able to save her. It says blood loss, but I mean, it said she wouldn't bleed out for 4 more hours, so that's why it's weird. Oh well. Nothing we can do about it. I tried to save her first even, and it just didn't work out. Rice burning on the fire. It's a good thing it doesn't count as being burned. Medical issues in her health tab? Not that I saw. And it, like I said, it says she bled out. No. So it doesn't make any sense to me. It went from 4. We got 2 bandages done, and then she just insta-died. Unless it said 4 seconds, and I didn't realize, but I'm pretty sure it said 4 hours. Okay, we need to get those traps back up. Hopefully we get another small raid. You did see 4 hours as well. Yeah, that's what I thought, but yeah, really weird. Kind of sucks. Worst of the 2. Maybe it did some cautious hit, but it shouldn't have killed them. And it said she died from blood loss, not yeah, I don't know. Food poisoning again, good lord. All right, let's get this trap area back up. Just killed herself. Maybe. Not really. Man, the psychology mod we added one time was a little too intense for me. There were breakdowns where people would go in the room and start just cutting themselves, and blood would just go all over the room, and it's like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna do this. Florida man. I've read a lot about you. And you're finally here. Florida man, welcome in. You want to get captured? Clench really hard. The blood spurted out. Oh, so you got rare thrombos. It's like your ex. Slaver. We don't have money though. Don't have any money, but they can help protect us for a little bit. Let's go in carbon. If you get up there and cook some rice, that'd be fantastic. Okay. Can I trade? He's not. He can't walk, so you can't sell them when they can't walk. And even so, he wouldn't sell for enough to get a new one. Heat room death and thrombos. I probably won't worry about it. I'll probably just let them be. Or I could pull them into the slavers. And then I could save some of the slavers and they might auto join. Let's do it. Hopefully it doesn't catch me before I get to them. What could go wrong? What's it? Watch it kill all of them. I'm out of here. I'm out. Hey, free pemmican. Ooh, a melee weapon. Alright, cool. Let's save some people. Okay, rescue them. Let's finish off that. Free medical experience. Okay, cool. Nice. Dead 6. What's he at? 1. Oh, no, he's probably dead. I should have just worked on him right there, but... Oh, oh, oh! We saved him. All right, switch to the other guy. She's good too. Let's finish that thrombo. Start making beds, yeah. I know what's about to happen. We're gonna get a thrombo horn out of that. Where's the other one? I can lead it in too. He needs to eat first. Needs recreation, but they're gonna leave soon. If I'm gonna do it, I need to go now. Problem is I pull it and they're already gone. Yeah, they're leaving. Okay, too late. Well, we got one. These RimWorlds, this is cool to watch. Lost about 30. Twice. Oh yeah, no worries. We're playing on a crazy challenge mode, so you're likely to see us lose pretty soon too, honestly. But I do have some RimWorld guides too, Florida Man. In fact, a new one came out just today, and they're more geared towards newer people, probably first 50 hours of the game. So feel free to check those out. They're on YouTube. And like I said, a brand new one came out today, and I have 2 more coming later in the week. They join, great. They probably won't though. There's a very small chance because they already are members of a tribe. Check it out. Yeah, no problem. There's a playlist for them. If you don't want to wade through the other videos and stuff, you can do exclamation guides as well, and that'll take you straight to the playlist just for the guides. Visitors, huh? You guys, you don't look like you're gonna fight the other Thrumbo. Pretty sure that's not gonna happen. All right, looks like some shooting experience. So that person healed and is headed out. Was she amazing? If so, we could arrest her. Sanguine Night Owl. Capable of caring. I don't want to anger the people though, because I don't want to. I don't want to make them mad. Just got thromos out of it. Yeah, it wasn't bad, and we can end up selling the horn or using it. What's funny is we're gonna get reputation for saving these guys, and it's our fault if they're laying there dead. So, or laying here dying. Post you seen? Yeah. I noticed that too. That's one reason why I decided. I wasn't sure if it would be a good thing for me to make guides on a game that's so old, but I mean, it's added a lot of updates, so. That's what he came up with. The instant death. There's a possibility that her wounds, like maybe in lungs, breathing, or kidneys, blood filtration, put her consciousness max below 2%. Her blood loss ticked from severe to extreme, made her base consciousness max at 10%. So sent her, okay. Yeah. So instead of her being able to bleed out, which is what the timer was counting down to, she basically hit 0% consciousness. Kidnap and then apologize, yeah. Sanguine, too smart, hard worker. We might end up imprisoning this guy, even if it makes them upset. He's probably too good to pass up for how things have been going with us. Your 3090 Threadripper build loves RimWorld, so yeah, you can handle all kinds of colonists. He does have some bad wounds. We'll see. Oh, you mean this guy? Oh, he lost. Oh, crap. He lost a leg and an eye to the Thrumbo. You're right. So we could shove a stick in there. That's not too bad. The eye is annoying. But I still might take him. He could be a melee pawn. He can use the Thrumbo horn. Ooh. Django, thank you for the gift sub. Who'd you hit? A Calic. Don't know if I'm getting that right, but Django, thank you for the gift sub. Another gift sub. Thank you, Django. Design a leg. Yeah, but they can work, and then they can stab people with a Thrumbo horn. And, you know, we can always get rid of them later. I usually wouldn't take them if we were playing the normal mode, but I feel like I almost have to take people like that in this mode. We'll see. Peg leg chance, yep. Off the map is going to slow. That she may collapse from exhaustion, malnutrition before she leaves the map. Yeah. She might. She's actually malnourished already. She probably won't be able to make it off here. Could save her again for more medical experience. All right. Let's go ahead and butcher that. So we can get the horn, some Thrumbo fur. Nice. Nice. Stork is no longer incapable of walking. So seriously thinking we might just arrest him. I think I'm going to. We just need people. We just need people. We can always befriend them again. And actually making the... Wait, is he tribal? He's tribal, so making the tribals mad isn't a huge deal, because then we have a better chance of getting tribal raids than like mech raids. Is she down yet? No, she might actually make it. I would be shocked if she makes it off this map, but maybe. I don't know if I want this one. Well, I mean, she's Sanguine Night Owl. We'll keep an eye on her. She's malnourished. How old was she? She's 50 as well. But I mean, if I'm going to anger them for one, maybe I might as well go ahead and anger them for two, right? Okay, we made them hostile. We'll probably have prison breaks. Might open that up, make the prison larger. Oh, she's like, freedom! Nope. Sorry, lady. Super sorry. Yoink. Yoink. No offense, but I need the bodies. You're hired. That's right. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do this. So we're gonna get slept in the heat, but it's probably worth. I'm gonna put this in here. Get rid of the lights. I'm gonna open this up, which is gonna make this into a larger prison, which will help them with their mood a little bit. Those things hauled out in a minute. We need to get the beds for them. Okay. A squirrel, a pet squirrel ranks. Mouse doing colonist seems ambitious. Yeah. Yeah. We'll do it. It'll be fine. What's the worst that can happen? Wouldn't be a cook farmer yet. It's greedy, but yeah, compared to the last run, if we can actually make it happen, we're good. So many mouths. We got thrumbo meat, it's fine. It's fine. Alright, I'm gonna force them to cut some wood. So we get that other bed. We also need the table done. Or ship parts. I don't know. Yeah, what the crap. At least we're not getting it as a disease this time. So, got that going for us. JJ, welcome back. How's it going, Jay? Durf, welcome in. If there's a prison break, I'll probably just let them go and they'll trip the traps and be down. Yo. Yo. How long until it's 7 hours? So we need to force him to cook this. Because it's almost dead. Almost rotted, so spoiled. 4 hours, so... Actually, yeah, let's cook the last 4 before they go. Quest available. Forced weather, okay. Force the weather around colony to be fog for 9 days. Fog for 9 days is not a big deal at all. We get some jade and some glitter world, or jade, sculpture, glitter world medicine, which could save people's lives. Silver advanced component. I'm actually thinking about going this route. But glitter world I should probably take just as a insurance policy. So fog for 9 days. All right. It's the same value too, so we could technically just sell it if we really wanted the money out of it. Yeah, the meds are good. Could really save our lives at some point. Fog's not a big deal. Fog is going to, the main thing is it's going to lower our accuracy for 9 days, but I mean, we're using short bows anyway, so it's like, and a kill tunnel. Mainly doing that to get that wood. we go. Jaden means thankful. Your name is Jaden. So technically, my name is thankful. I didn't know that Jaden meant thankful. I did not know. Another raid. Jeez. These guys have guns. They have a heavy SMG, which would be amazing. All right. They're gonna prepare. Okay. They're gonna prepare. How many traps do we have? We have 10. Do they have any armor? Flak. They have a little bit of armor, so I think we have enough. So your clothing is true. Hey, Whack Jackie. God, it's been forever. Someone say Whack. Jackie, welcome back. How's it going, Jackie? Bumblebee tuna, everyone. Bumblebee tuna. Here they come. All right. Got him. Who had the SMG? There it is. Okay, that guy needs to hurry and finish breaking out. Guess I can just shoot him a couple times for good measure. He is out of here. Maybe you like amazing sanguine pyro. Jealous fast learner. Jealous fast learner, huh? Jealous wouldn't be too bad in this kind of colony. Tough, misogynist, industrious and tough. 24 years old. Just don't know. We'll at least strip some of them. And get some medical experience. They all die. Whatever. It's fine. Oh crap. I thought I had time to get back to that one to strip him. We can get to the other one though. Kind of wanted to stabilize this guy in case we want him. Jeez, man. He's been at 2 hours forever. Flak pants is really what I wanted, so we got that from that guy. Dead in 1 hour. He's got a flak vest. All right, let's go. Okay. A good duster too. Excellent hat. What's going on, Odin? Excuse me, your ball's showing. This is the new thing. Can't highlight your message. The big sad. 3 wood traps per person. Yeah, depending on what their armor is. Upgrade. I know, yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. I'm probably gonna release some of them. But they died. Do we need anything? We need to rest. Okay, let him rest for a second, then we need to move him. That's enough. We need to get that out of there. Man, we got a heavy SMG, and we gotta get that done. All the traps back up. Really important. Really important. Are any of these close to recruiting? 19.2. Not really. More mouths to feed? Nah. Those mouths are dead. It would have been, though. The I Am Legend run. Can't believe we got a heavy SMG. That is really, really fortunate. And a good quality double strand t-shirt. Some good pants. So we can get the traps back up in time. We're going to be in all right shape, I think. We have some rice to harvest. It has been a while. Glad to see you still streaming. Yeah. I think it's been over a year. Maybe like almost 2 years. There's YouTube. I have a YouTube. Let's clean this. Man, dealing with these 3 prisoners. It's not great. Them recruit faster if they're at a low percent. I don't think so. I think it's... I'm pretty sure it doesn't. I think it just gets them... Like, it reduces the resistance, not the, like, recruitment chance and stuff. I don't think it does a higher percent. I use this usually to just get them lower if I haven't decided if I'm going to keep them or not. But I don't know. Now that you're asking that, I've never really tested it. I don't know how we would test. I mean, I guess I could do a save file that's exactly the same and then see the difference between the next, the percentage change doing it. But yeah, I don't know. I've never paid attention to it. Sorry, Jay. It's just one of the, like, small rules, like, not, we have in the Discord, if you do join the Discord, there's a channel in there for self-promotion, but I can't, like, let people come to the channel and just post their streams and YouTube and stuff like that, so you're not banned or anything, it's just to leave the message. I have 27,000 souls exactly. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought too, Finn, so thank you. We gotta get those traps up, man. Gotta get the traps up. How big's the pet name list? It's over 100. Which will go pretty fast when we start getting breeding sets of animals, but there's over 100 pet names in the queue. You're unfollowing me? Here, I'll help you out, Jay. There you go. Come into a channel and then you don't follow the rule that you agreed to, and then I nicely told you like why I had to delete the message. Oh no, I've lost a follower. I'm not sure I'll be able to sleep. Sorry, Jay. Big threats. I gotta say, I've never had that threat ever before, but that was weird. So. He was my most long-time supporter. Yeah, I don't know what it is, Reezy. What's going on lately? It wasn't the flex he thought it was. Oh no. Whatever. Losing Jay. 2020's been a hard year. Bob, you are right. Doesn't fail anytime soon. You unfollow and unsub. I don't know. I don't know what it's been like or what's been going on these last couple streams, man. We had the person come in and like trying to accuse me that I was pausing the game or whatever. And I was like, no, I haven't. It's literally impossible. can you explain, like, what did you see? What do you think you saw? And I'll explain it. Like, show me the clip or something. Like, there's 200 people here watching. No one else saw it. Pause. And they were just like, you paused. I saw. No matter what you say, I saw. You paused the game. I was like, oh my God, can you stop? You paused. All right, well, bye. Sounds good, Kodo. Thank you for the lurk. Maybe he blinked. Oh, stop that. Stop that. Reduced resistance is good for preventing prison breaks and increasing social skill before either harvesting organs or selling them as slaves. Yeah, but doesn't recruitment do the exact same thing? Only the difference is when it gets to 0, recruitment will actually try to recruit them as a colonist, and the other one just kind of holds them at 0. But I don't think it actually makes the number itself go down faster, right? Their Wi-Fi is bad. Yeah, I don't know what was going on there. What if he literally paused the stream by accident and thought it was me? Like he hit the space bar. What do you do in this game? So this is a colony management and survival game that we're doing like an extreme challenge on it. But basically you start out with one or more flawed characters that have their own like quirks, traits, physical and mental issues. And you try to survive against all kinds of stuff. So against enemy raids and giant, or not giant, but killer robots and giant alien bugs and crazy weather and whatnot. But so it's a really good like colony sim game, but the real strength of it is kind of the weird stories that kind of get told in the game organically. So earlier I was telling a story about how we had a colony that devolved into a giant pig civil war, where literally there was 50 pigs fighting 50 other pigs in the middle of a burning map. And that thing's not scripted into the game. It's just like a RimWorld thing that happened to, lots of things led to it. Just die to enraged turtle simulator. It's recruits, they're gotcha. Okay, thank you, BLT. Pause real life. I don't know. So I thought maybe afterwards that they were joking, and they thought, so I suspended, so you can suspend an order, right? And sometimes it's just called pausing it. So I thought maybe I did that and that's what they were talking about. And they were like joking about it. So that's why I was like, no, tell me what you're talking, like explain it. But anyway, I went back and I don't think that was it unless they were really delayed. But either way, it doesn't bother me. All right, so we need to cook some more. So we need to force some cooking. Turn the game off for the day. It's been 40 hours of continuous gameplay. Keep playing until you win or lose. I'd probably just run the colony into the ground at the end of the stream every time. Man, I really need one of these guys to join. It's pretty rough going with only one colonist. Got trade list? It doesn't with the mod that I have. Yeah. So in this, it doesn't pause when I look at trade list or anything like an event. So I have a no pause mod that makes it so it can never pause. It's brutal, but. Was that the person that was doing like trolling? I don't remember, Rizzy. What was that one doing? Narcoleptic had a micro sleep. Thought I paused. They're all pre-recorded. Just commentating over the ultimate pause hack. True story. Was your sub showing up? So boring name, if it's a resub, it doesn't auto share it. So and a lot of times Twitch won't show it until you refresh. So if you refresh, you should see the share button. By the way, boring name, thank you. And I'll thank you again when it pops up. But yeah, some people don't like sharing the alerts. So I've had someone that was subbed for like 20 something months and I didn't know. And then they came back and, I hadn't seen them in a long time, and they shared it, and I was like, wait, you were subscribing to the channel? And they were like, yeah, I've been lurking. It's like, you were lurking for 2 years and subscribing? Awesome. One of your crafters had to inspire creativity last night. Ended up with a legendary charge rifle. Can I borrow it just until like mid game? Guys, I gotta get these traps back up. Even if these people escape, like if I don't get these back up, we're just dead. Oh man. Gotta work on that today. Let him deal with the prisoners. Chief died. Okay. We're gonna have to go hunt soon too. Luckily we got the SMG, so it won't be a hard thing to do, but oh look, we can take the rest of that donkey. Who died? The chief of one of the factions, so it's just a new chief now. Whiskey, no worries. No worries. But yeah, thank you, board name. And like I said, if you refresh the stream, you might have the share button. I don't know why Twitch is like that, but no, donkey. It's our food now. Oh my lord, we're so behind. So I'm gonna have to force him to do some of this. He's gonna get upset by it, but I mean, the donkey was the faction leader. Oh no. Some random, I don't know, even know who they are. If a faction leader dies, you get a notification from it. And then a new faction leader takes over that group. It's not like a big deal. Mood isn't too bad, yeah. It's because of the extremely low expectations and sanguine. Another raid and our traps aren't up. They're gonna prepare for a while. Okay. Looks like a double raid too. Jeez. Three tribals, 5 tribals. So we need to down like 5 people. So many raids this time. Completely opposite of last game. Security, barricade, sandstone. No. Here they come. Well, you want a colonist, yeah? Squirrel! Hold the line, squirrel. He's not gonna hold it very long. Hold the line! Headshot, nice. Oh, squirrel's dead. They're all friggin' melee. Oh, we missed every shot. No. GG. GG. Didn't have the traps up in time. Man, oh man. I saw you pause there. Let's go, bombing. Yeah, what was up with that tribal? Holy crap. On to 9. The seed is cursed. Blame the squirrel. Ugh. That seed's cursed. Let's go back to we'll still do a year-long, but we'll hit whatever the first year-long random map we get. Was that squirrel bitter? No, it was rakes. I just couldn't get the traps back up. We just didn't have enough wood. We only got a few of them back up. Yeah, like another half day we would have been fine. Should buy an iPhone 12. Still works. 15S release. How's it going, Rob? Ugh, it's all right. All right. Man, we even got the SMG. I can't believe we didn't get any hits off on that one. Mouse to feed? Yeah, I think so. I think that was it. Because we had to feed all those people, we didn't have as much time to cut wood. So I probably should have just held on to only one of them. We left the tile. We can't. Did I die? I did. We can't leave the tiles part of the challenge. All right. We'll try the seed one last time. All right, number 9. Number 9. Naked brutality. Randy. No pause. Commitment mode. Hardest difficulty bumped up to 500. And then 20 years of difficulty. Yeah, another half day we would. Okay. Shelter. Well, I mean, we already had traps up. We had 2 raids that came through, so they just had already triggered all the traps. So we needed to rearm the traps. We already had them done twice, but we needed to rearm them in time. I didn't have enough wood. I should have avoided everything else to cut wood for the traps, even if the prisoners got out or died or whatever. Sean, thank you for the follow, Sean. Giveaway. Yeah, I'm gonna do them. Probably next time I use the restaurant, I'll do one. Takes a very long time. We could build a lot more. Yeah. It's easy, like, that's the thing, like, it's easy to say that too, but then we've had runs where we lose because we didn't upgrade from wood to stone that early, but you just never know with Randy. So let me update the command. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Polywash. So let me update the command for the last run. We'll try the seed one more time. Resolve traps worth making a backup stock. Yeah, the thing is so normally if you do that, it counts towards your wealth, right? And that's a bad thing. But since we're doing this run, wealth doesn't matter, so it's probably worth doing in this one. Especially because Randy can hit 2 times a day. He could raid 2 times a day, every day. That's kind of what started happening there. Yeah, I tried weaponizing the prisoners, but man, I don't know. That one tribal that we shot at like 6 times didn't hit any and then got on top of us and downed us. They must have been tough or something. What's your thoughts too? Yeah. We'll get it though. Have a pill for the lack of wood problem. So one last time on this seed. If not, we'll go back to random seeds. Where were we? 785. So in here somewhere. There it is. All right. 325 size. Got our 200 or 2200 character. Let's go. Matt. Trap tunnel, so they have to use prisoners as fodder first. Yeah, that is kind of an interesting idea. I've never done that. Maybe. Oh yeah, that's true. You know what? That's kind of interesting. So I mentioned that fog wouldn't hurt us within 9 days because all it was going to do was lower our accuracy. And that was probably the deciding factor why I couldn't hit them with a SMG and they overtook us. Friggin' fog. All right, we got it this time. Last try on this map, and then we'll go back to random. Might have been high on Yayo or Go Juice or something too. Yeah. Yeah, that would be kind of interesting, Carbon. I've never done that, but it'd be kind of interesting to do. Miss. Mods with an S. Aimbot for that. All right, so we want to get growing zone of rice down right away. Okay, and then we want to set to chop wood. Turn this off. We're gonna go into schedule. And let's go ahead and change his work. So we're gonna do cooking as 1, plant growing as 2. I'm gonna do plant cutting. Actually, let's go construction 2 this time. Yeah, it's okay. And we'll do plant cutting a little bit higher. That'll work. That'll work. Firefighting, being patient, doctoring themselves. We're gonna turn bed rest off for this early game. Wardening to a 1. I'll force them to craft and stuff if we need to. Okay. And I'm gonna build back a little bit. I'm gonna build back here a little bit. For a couple of reasons. So I'm gonna do the 13. And I'm still gonna make a trap tunnel up here. At some point. Alright. So did you get all those planted? You did. Structure. Wood walls. Throw these down. Okay. Get a campfire going. That over there. Butcher spots. Crafting spot. Furniture. We'll put the bed on the side. Table. Chair. Recreation. Okay. Production. We'll eventually do a wooden butcher table. Alright. There's a little bit of berries in here. How'd I lose it? Exclamation last run is up to date. Exclamation last run. But yeah, 3 raids back to back to back, pretty much. Close prison at the end of the tunnel and have them still recognize the tunnel as the easiest way in, though. Yeah, I don't know. Unless we went and opened the door too, like I did last time. Why 13? So width-wise, 13 is the furthest you can get from a central like pillar to hold up the ceiling. So if this was bigger, a bigger square, you'd need like support for the ceiling or else it'd collapse. Or you couldn't even build it in the middle. Yeah, you have to research tree planting as Naked Brutality start. Yep. Yep. So as long as it's so it's 7 basically away from a central. So anyway, if you have a 13 wide, you can go as long as you want. But if it's 13 wide, you don't need additional support within the structure. There's a squirrel nearby. Okay. We're gonna equip a piece of wood in a second. actually hold on this stuff. Have him do the fire. Okay. We're gonna do butcher creature, do forever. And we just need to set this to make a simple meal really quick. And we're gonna go attack this squirrel wherever it went. Or bunny, whoever's closest. All right, bunny. Don't do anything crazy to us. We'll go ahead and put self-tinned on. Oh my god. Oh my god, the rabbit's winning. Wow, we missed so much. That can actually kill us. It'll be alright. It'll be alright. Stupid rabbit. Huge teeth. Playing Phasmophobia. How'd it go, Germ? Leave it on. Tallies, forgot that. Yeah, that's what I usually do too. But we ended up going with just a normal naked brutality instead. Alright, we're gonna cook meal ×4. So we have 4. It's 4, okay. My butt kicked by a rabbit, I did, so. Definitely did. I didn't have the holy hand grenade of Antioch, the one that Brother Maynard carries. That rabbit's dynamite. Forced multiple walls, planning is called, was looking in mod list, but I couldn't. It's the Achtung or whatever, ACHTUNG. It's that one. One thing you gotta know though, starting about it is when you right click to force them to do something. This little white icon, that's the button. So even though it doesn't, it looks like it's just on this whole thing. That's a sub button that'll make it do that. So there it is. Thank you, Carbon. Yeah, that's the one. It's on that list. But make sure you use the white one. You gotta be careful because they'll work literally until they either have a breakdown or fall over from exhaustion, unlike with a baseline force action thing. Like they won't cancel it. Yeah, they're probably but maybe I did, but didn't know which number to count to for the holy hand grenade. I'm well versed in holy hand grenades. We're gonna actually try to get roof up on night 1, which would be pretty awesome. Look at that. Look at that. First night, already a building. This is the run. That's how I get infected, an infection from that rabbit fight and we die. But aside from that, this is a run. This is a new run? Yeah, we just started, yeah. This is the furthest ahead we've ever been on the first night on this challenge, so got that going for us. Choose the map. Yeah, it's the same seed, yeah, so we're just using the same seed as the previous run because it's such a good map. I didn't like pull a perfect seed, but this one is really good, so we're gonna try it again. 2 nights later, it was not the run. You are probably right. Death by an infected rabbit bite. It could definitely happen. Absolutely happen. Okay, so make a short bow, make tribal wear. Hopefully we get traders in early again. I just want another colonist though, really. Rip infinite components. Yeah, maybe Randy will go ship chunk crazy again, you know? Maybe. Okay. Also, last time we made an excellent bow. Core combos that you like. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. And you can share them if you want on the Discord channel. That'd be awesome. Did we make an excellent bow this time? We did! We did it again! What? That is awesome. That is so good. We got an excellent bow again. Nice. Nice. We need to go kill something for food with our excellent bow. Hopefully something that's not able to kill us. There's a turkey. Hey, that's that turkey that was my friend that whole game earlier tonight. Maybe we should have beat it to death with a log instead. It's log, it's log. Come on, turkey. Let's stand there bleeding out. I need your meat. Alright. No, don't eat the raw meat, please. A wild man. I said stop eating the raw meat. Wild man wandered in. Lander. Psychically sensitive, greedy, nimble. Won't work with plants, clean, or do caring. 37 years old. We'll probably tame them when we get someone that can actually tame. You can tame wild people and they'll join your colony. Used to, you could arrest them and have them join that way, but they changed it. Dragon. Free shooting experience. Get all the meats. Alright, let's let him rest. Tomorrow, we need to get a couple traps up. Even if initially we just put them like right outside the base, we just need something. We just need something out here. And we can always move them when we do the real wall. Whoa. We got 2 meals out of that, so that'll be good for next day and a half-ish. Seeing an colonist take a meal into their inventory. Where does that meal go? They put the MRE in the old nature's pocket. I don't know. They can hold a lot of things while they're naked. They can hold like a rocket launcher, so. Where are they keeping those rocket launchers? That's right, in nature's pocket. Up their butt. The meat wallets. Where are they launching those rockets from? Good question. All right. You thought Nature's Pocket was the belly button? No. It's not what I've ever thought when someone says Nature's Pocket. You can't hold very much in the belly button. At least I couldn't. What about those people that are born with outies? They just don't get pockets? Amsterdam flashbacks. So we're gonna go get some more meat soon, but we gotta get this trap thing set up. Great defensive spot, yeah. As long as we keep traps up, it'll be real nice. Real nice. Tell you. Another cavity that holds much more. No. right. So after he eats this meal, we'll immediately go hunt something else. And then rice should be done in the rich soil not long after that. Yeah, the only downside of this is sappers will dig through here. Sappers can dig through these parts instead of digging through here. We can handle that though by putting a turret in line of sight of here, but not the front if we get to that point. If we manage to get it all the way to turrets before we die again. So it'll be a really, really nice choke point if we can make it to the point where we have a couple of colonists. Alright, so you get one extra colonist. I know what's going on tonight. Just make the walls 50 tiles thick. We actually did something like that one time, a long time ago. We made something like 33 thick granite walls on some map. This was before 1.1, and had sappers that dug through, I can't even remember, it was like 24 tiles before they got so hungry, malnourished, etc. They started passing out and giving up. It's really insane. The reserve traps if you make them. Oh, you mean like really close nearby this? Yeah. So I'm gonna get one entire tunnel done. That's like our only goal right now until we get more people. That's it. That's it. Stay fed. How long until the rice is done? 85. So we do need to go kill one more thing. Like one more small creature. There's a rat. That shooting experience. He's right in front of you. You could have literally stabbed him with the arrow. 20 tiles and turned and went through 5 more. Yeah, it's crazy. Sappers are really crazy. Manhunter pack within 2 game days. 24 goats. 10 black chocobos from Alpha Animals. 32 buffalo. Holy crap. Let's go. Night Spark, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Good morning, evening. Which one is it where you are, Night Spark? Safely learn melee from 0. The best way is to punch things like rats and squirrels and rabbits. Yayo again in the UK. Welcome in. Thank you for being here. The runs that start with Yayo are always the shortest. Punch walls. I thought they changed it so you don't get experience for punching your own walls. I have to look at it again. There goes the neighborhood. I might be misremembering. Probably am. Punch walls just increase your gaming skill. Let's go on Jazz. Welcome back. Welcome back. So all we're gonna do is we'll get another colonist. I need to throw up another room though. Actually. You know what? We can put other doors on it later. I just need the room done. Let's stop these ones for now. Got any info on Dark Station 2? No. Only thing I know is it'll be out in 2021 as an Epic exclusive for at least a year. That's the newest information for Darkest Dungeon 2. Nothing like punching a pack of alpacas to death in power armor, like your grandpappy used to do. A focused Z. It's only a 25% chance. But yeah, that's the only thing about DD2 that I know. Unfortunately. Yeah, I saw the board game. I like the miniatures, but I would never end up playing the game. And it's really expensive to get all of it. Like, they hit their stretch goals that unlock new segments of the game, but that isn't included into the tiers. You have to pay $50 extra a pop for each one. So the entire board game ends up being like $400 or something. So, yeah. I mean, maybe if I was like rolling in money or something, I might just get it for the minis, but... And I know some people that, including people here at the channel, like Lunar, who canceled their pledge because of them adding additional things to purchase onto the end from the stretch goals. Gloomhaven did. It's crazy. Do I collect Predator leftovers? Yeah, I do. Yeah. We have the opportunity to do so. Yeah, I'll do that. Garcia, welcome in. Javier, let me know if you have any questions about it. And Fritz, I still don't know if I'm getting your name right. Welcome back. Let me know if I'm butchering it if you want. There's an odd. Yeah, I mean, they could have made it much less expensive if they had gone with 2D stand-ups, you know? Which would make a lot of sense because Darkest Dungeon is a 2D game like that. So it's an interesting choice that they decided not to do that. And it added so much to the cost. Make some wooden flooring in that hut of mine. That's not priority. Not quite priority. We're gonna turn off expanding the home zone. I want to control where we have the home zone. No, we're talking about the Darkest Dungeon board game that's on Kickstarter. What if you step on a rock? I'm going to bed. Trip and break your neck. How's that not priority? We got 4 more meals left after this one, so that's fine. Right now, that tunnel could only cover about 2. We're only down about 2 people, so the home area. You don't want him cleaning in between these traps. Food poisoning in. Standards that so many anything cheaper would have seen like a cop out. It's more game community. Well, I mean, I don't know. I guess, I mean, there's always going to be varying opinions of it. I'm not really big into those in general, but I know like Lunar is, for instance, and she was saying that she canceled her hers because of it. But anyway, I would like to have had the minis, but there's no way I could buy it. Even if I really wanted it, I couldn't buy it. So trap missing. 4th or 5th from the top. You mean this one? He started building it. And if you mean here, I'm gonna put a barricade here so I have some cover to shoot at them. Oh yeah, no worries. No worries. It's the way things progress in the industry. Gotcha. crazy, man. It's very, very expensive. Can't imagine buying a board game for $400. I mean, hopefully it's a good one. Hopefully the people that buy it like it, but I would just rather just play Darkest Dungeon. Maybe I know there's people that 3D print miniatures like that and paint them Darkest Dungeon ones, so it's like, just wait for that. One day we'll have a second colonist. One day. Yeah, I don't know what the crap's going on. Randy's really stingy about giving us new colonists tonight. Fritz, I just don't know. Like I said, if I'm getting your name right. Let me know if I'm butchering it. I'll try to remember. But thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. Much love to Fritz, whose name I might be butchering. But yeah, seriously, thank you. Helps me to be able to keep streaming RimWorld. Very much appreciated. $400 for a board game. Laughs in Warhammer. Yeah, there's a wild man in here. He came in and ate some of the rice that we left on the ground. I'm behind the white line at the edge of the map, like through the mountain. So that line is just to show you where you can't build any further. So, purple. You can mine through it. There's no problem with that. You just can't build anything. So if you do mine something out at the edge of the map, you'll just never be able to put something back there to block it again. The one downside to it with like a mountain is mountains are more like fog of war. So there could be a big opening over here into the mountain. So if you dig and you open it up to the edge, you'll never be able to close that off completely, and raids could happen from there. Raiders can spawn behind it. Yeah, you just can't build anything behind the white line. Some great sense of smell. I know. They smell some raw rice from across the map. Yeah, there's a mod that changed the map edge. We used that during the tiny map challenge to make the edges all the way, the building all the way to the edge. Option for 3D as an extra cost would have been okay. Yeah, like that would have been nice. Like, I mean, there's no way to please everyone. People would complain about that one too, but I would have been more likely to oh, we did get some spaceship chunks. More likely to be able to afford it as a 2D one, or if they just sold the minis as a side thing, I might be tempted to try that. Does that make sense though, Purple? Icon, welcome in. How's it going, Icon? Okay. Don't work on those doors. My bad. I said stop it. Got other more important things. What am I doing today? Doing all right. Doing all right. We've been having some really terrible RimWorld runs tonight. Rim runs, apparently. But having fun dying. If Randy would just give me another colonist. This is the third run in a row where we're just trying to friggin' get another colonist. Almost don't even care what they are. It's just like, I would just like someone. I don't want to live in the mountains alone anymore. You know? Make me a friend, Randy. Make me a friend. So we will have to hunt a little bit more. That's all right. Little rice here as well. Sleep, what question you asked you? I was asking if I keep butchering your name. Like, do I keep mispronouncing it? Let me know and I'll try to get it right going forward. But I very much appreciate the subscription. Thank you, thank you. Always been unsure when you've been watching people play that if they mine through the mountain over the line, left, stop right on the actual edge, if raiders would spawn. Yeah, it has. So raiders spawn from the actual edge of a map. So if you do mine the mountain to an edge and it opens up, it's kind of like it opens up to another map. And so they can raid from that, and you'll never be able to build to close it off without like the mod that lets you build on the edge. So yeah, you can just basically think of this dark area as other maps, and that's where they come from, unless they drop pod, you know. Stuff sounded nice at first, even almost refreshing. But I'm just so bored. Yeah. That's the way. That's the way. It's Fritz, so I'm correct. I'm kind of notorious about getting names wrong, so I'm glad to hear. But yeah, thank you again. So we got 2 more meals. The rice won't be done by the time those are gone. So we will probably have to hunt one more thing. I was hoping that we'd get some traders again early, but it doesn't look like it. So we're just gonna build a bunch of traps. I never get names wrong. That's right. Fugor ducks. Fugor ducks. Yep. Yep. All right. So I'm not gonna worry about switching stone until we have more than one person. We're just gonna get this done. 90% of people want to call you Frit, so accept that. Gotcha. Name wrongs, you never attempted. That's right. See? I'll just call everyone by the first letter. It doesn't work out too well. But doors on both sides of the trap wall? Sure. Yeah. So I'm planning on doing another row of it. So the reason I space them out this way is so that we can access all the traps without having to walk on them and trip them. And then the reason I put doors over here is I'm just going to add another row at some point. So this will allow us to reach all of them. When I'm done, I won't put doors on every part of the back row, just 1 or 2 so I can make it our way through it. But yeah, no worries. You can ask whatever you want. And I have a lot of hours in the game, but I mean, I'm always learning new stuff too. So if I don't know the answer or if it's not the best way or whatever, then maybe someone in chat knows the answer and then I get to learn it too, sort of thing. Yeah, start with a trap maze. Yep. Almost have to do that on this crazy 500% naked brutality nonsense. Are you completely sure about that statement? You can ask anything you want about RimWorld. You can ask anything else you want too, but I might not answer those questions. Just relax socially on a 1x1 table with a single chair next to it. Transport pod, I don't know who you are, but I'm coming. Steven! Don't you die on me, Steven. 8 hours. Kind. He breathes creepily, but he's my creepy breather. Okay, we're gonna stabilize him out here since he's so far away. Holy crap. Steven! I'm coming, Steven. You can fight. You can join the colony. It's not guaranteed. So he's a space refugee, which means it's a decent chance he'll join us if we nurse him back to health. It's not a guarantee. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this here. In fact, let's go ahead and expand area 1 to here. I'll restrict me to area 1. What this is going to do is we are going to rescue him and we're going to just stabilize him. Probably like 1 or 2 of these. So, and then we'll carry him back home. So 13 hours, we can get him back home now. So we'll remove this to stop that from being a prison bed. Now we can rescue him. Human noises. So Bob, welcome back. Cougar was thinking about eating him, yeah. I gotta remember to remove the home zone down here. Oh, right. It didn't add one because I turned that off. It's called sleep apnea. Not creepy breathing. You say that, but then you're standing there, mind your own business, crafting some, you know, bolt action rifles, and suddenly Steven comes up behind you.
What are you doing? Are you crafting some guns?
So, I mean, it causes social issues, but we'll take him because he can fight. Steven. Granny Steve. How's it going, Leo? Welcome back. Yeah, see, you can see where that would be socially disruptive. God, I hope he joins. Join us, Steve. So for anyone that doesn't know, though, creepy breathing does cause social issues in the game. Yeah, we can imprison him if he doesn't join, and since he's a space refugee, it won't anger another faction to imprison him. So we need to keep an eye on him. If it says that he's healed and has decided to leave, then we will capture him. Okay, let's take a closer look at him now. He has a painful old gunshot wound on his second toe. So he's going to have a debuff for being in pain, like a -5, but we can remove his foot or his leg. Kind is really good. Kind won't start their own social fights, but creepy breathing will make other people start them with him. He's not a great pawn, but he can fight, and then we can just put him on something like planting and cleaning. Stay voluntarily or stay forcefully. The choice is yours. But freedom is not. He's good at shooting too, so we can make another short bow. Let's give him some light in there. We also need to kill something else for food. So we really need another thing of food. Looks like raccoons on the menu. Ghoul, thank you for the follow, Ghoul. Welcome in. Good hunter. Yeah, I mean they can fight, right? So, good shooting is really good. Obviously, we probably won't be hunting a lot on this map once we get established, just because it's a permanent summer map. But until then, absolutely. Absolutely. Let's go in. ZXC, welcome in. Foot can't hurt if it doesn't exist. There's a delicious warm mega sloth right there. Yeah, we killed him before, but I mean not on this run, but how long until that rice is done? 69%. Nice. Nice. Whoops. Nice. Okay. So probably one more. Let's go kill the rabbit while it's close by, actually. Oh, more spaceship chunks, actually. Melee pawns useful for anything? It seems like shooters are all you really want. Melee pawns are really good. They're not as great like early game. Melee pawns are really important late game, especially, and they can be fine all game long. But the real strength of melee pawns is that they can hold choke points to consolidate raids, especially big raids of melee. So scythers and bugs and animal raids. You can have them hold a doorway, and because of how RimWorld works, the enemies won't be able to run through them until they down them. So if you have melee that has like shield belt and good armor and a good weapon, they can hold the line, making it so that people can't get by them, and in the meantime down a bunch of people. So yeah, melee's good, but you definitely want kind of both. Hold the door. That's right. You'll have your tinks. I was going police, so I'll go back, by the way. So raids and melee choke point pawns. Yeah, absolutely. Very good for holding those doors. Okay, it reminds you of Knights. Oh yeah, yep. First time I had that earlier. Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Huge teeth. How are we doing? We're all right. We're all right. So 2 meals out of that. We're at 79% of the way grown. Night Spark, thank you for the follow. Thank you for sticking around, Night Spark. I appreciate it. We might have to hunt one more thing before the rice is done, especially because we have 2 mouths to feed. Now, we could hunt the Mega Sloth and then lure it to the traps if we really need to. Might do it. Purple, thank you for the follow also. Appreciate it, Purple. So Steven decided to leave. You know what I think about that, Steven? I don't think you have a choice. You get in that bed. All right. God. I saved him. Taco, thank you for the follow. Also, Taco, welcome in. Do you ever play D&D? No, I never have. I don't have anything against it or anything. The opportunity hasn't come up and I haven't really searched for it. How's it going, by the way, Para? What kind of food is the best to sustain a large amount of animals? So it really depends on your map a bit, but kibble is really efficient for animals. So turning like hay grass into kibble, if you have the manpower, you know, enough people to do the work, and you have the land and whatnot, it's really good. If animals can graze, obviously that's the best because it doesn't take any work. You just let them graze. But in general, kibble is really efficient. Do we have over... I don't think we have enough to... Yeah, we can't craft it yet. Tribal wear takes 60. We have not quite 60. We have 48. Run away. This has happened to you a few times. Critical phases. Which one, Prouds? Releasing the person that we healed, or hay grass plants provide much more nutrition than harvested hay. Just in case Randy is around the corner. Yeah, maybe. I mean, we are super immune, so we're probably fine, but people coming in aren't. That was 40? No, it's not. Tribal wear details required ingredients 60. Yeah, like Fritz said. Resources and everything, and miss your infinite wood traps. Are you doing ice sheet cannibal or something other than cannibal for your ice sheet? %. So yeah, we need to hunt one more. I think I might go ahead and take out the Mega Sloth, even if we have to rebuild some traps afterwards. Now a couple of the rice plants are actually done. Group of travelers. Okay, they're passing through, so they're not going to come by our home. We could run out here and attack an animal near them so that they kill it for us, and they might even get down and we save them. Let's see if they're passing to the west or if they're going south. They're going south, so we can come out here and hit a muffalo. I don't think I'm going to worry about it because we got it. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to worry about it. Give up? Seems like that is some sort of mental break. Oh, no, it wasn't. He's not. So it wasn't give up. So he was a crash pod. So he was never a colonist. So we saved him. And so once you nurse them back to health to where they can walk, they decide either to join or to just leave the map. And since he decided to just leave the map, we decided to imprison him because we do want him as a colonist. The give up thing, as far as if they're a colonist, yeah, you're absolutely right. You can arrest them and then immediately release, and they'll just rejoin. But he was never a colonist, so it won't do it. Oh, no, yeah. No, we've been stuck on one colonist again this run so far, so. Unfortunately. Yeah, I got you. I know what you were... I understand what you were meaning now. .2. So we could throw a table in there to increase his mood further. It's going to take up wood, though, and we mainly need wood to keep building traps at this time. So when he's sleeping. The Mega Sloth? Yeah, maybe. What's the attack rate on him? It's 10%. So every time we hit him, it'll be 10%. But yeah, I might still kill him because we also need the leather. And if he enrages, we do have the trap tunnel we could run to. So maybe. Oh, showing the bio? Oh, sorry, I missed that. Yeah, my bad. So Arpon is a really good one. So he's already leveled up in several things. Super immune, industrious, sanguine. Pretty much decent at everything aside from melee, animals, artistic, and then a little bit low in like research and mining. Mainly, I think the construction actually started as like a 6 or 7, but so it's a 2200 point pawn, which is about the best you can roll in RimWorld. Yeah, my bad. I thought you meant try to kill the Mega Sloth when it was sleeping. It's good. Yeah, very good starting pawn. And so since we have this pawn, we saved it. So we just start with the same one for this challenge every time. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. If we kill it now, we have no way to chill the meat, and we have some other things. So if I kill it, I'll kill it right before we need it. Mojito, welcome in. Been to this channel for a while. Missed those Darkest Dungeon XCOM days. Mojito, welcome in. Those days will be back someday. But I did do another challenge run of Darkest Dungeon a couple months ago, and I put it up on YouTube. So I did another. I mean, it wasn't like our world first challenge, but it was torchless, all boss Stygian. So that's up there if you haven't seen that one, if you want to watch it. High construction is such a time saver. Yeah, it's one of the main things I try to start with. So in Naked Brutality, if I'm rolling for a pawn, if I wasn't just using this guy over and over, I'm looking for someone that ideally is decent enough for planting, can at least cook their own meals, and is good at construction. That's the main 3 things, and can fight, obviously. And then as far as like health and traits, there's some, I don't want them to have any health issues. Don't want them to have any traits that are detrimental to the colony. So they'll join us before too long. I still think that trap tunnel's fine for the first raid or 2, depending on when it happens. I think I'm gonna do 2 layers of the trap. It's raining, that should go out. Mega Sloth almost got struck by the lightning up there. That would've been fine with me. But yeah, welcome back, Mojito. Lots of wood, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do 1 more row of this. We also want to put roof on this, and the reason why is that roofing makes it dark in there, and so darkness actually reduces movement speed by 20%, also reduces aim. So we'll roof our little trap tunnel so that we have them moving through there slowly as possible, and if they outrange us in there. Shoot. That's true, yeah, my character's gotten struck by lightning before. Steven is fully healed, so now we get to see what's going on with him. So he has serious pain all the time. So we're going to end up removing his foot if he joins. We'll put a wooden foot on there. Or we'll just put a whole peg leg in, depending on what happens. But All right, that'll be the end of our trap wall for early game. So once that's done, we will work on getting electricity up, and then after electricity, we'll convert to stone. So what's his percentage now? He's at 2, so he's gonna join really soon. Oh my god, we might actually have a second colonist tonight. It's a Christmas miracle. You know what? While he's happy and stuff, let's go get this wood done. And while we're out here, let's go ahead and deal with this. There's a bear. Gotta be careful. Yeah, those ship chunks are really close. I think we might as well just grab them. Just see a door at the bottom of the maze. Yes, yeah. That's why I left that open. That way we can shoot all the way through. I guess I might as well set it up before I forget about it, huh? Thank you, Prowls. That's the location of the light relevant for aiming debuffs. So if you want your pawn to have the advantage against somebody, do you stand in darkness with the target in light? No, the opposite, yeah. It's a good question. So you want the area that your people are standing and shooting, you want that one to be lit. And it'll help them with the aim. Some of the same ideas at base. Yeah. I mean, this is just so easy to throw up at the beginning of these, you know. Yeah, it is kind of counterintuitive. Yep, I agree. But I guess they apparently need to see their iron sights or something to increase their aim. I don't know. So for the best aim, you want it where you are roofed and lit, and where the enemy is, you want roofed and unlit. Right, yeah. If we were, that would make more sense, but that's RimWorld logic for you. That's RimWorld logic. All right, this might eat up some of these traps, but I am gonna work on hitting this Mega Sloth. So I'm gonna, it should be okay. I'm gonna actually have him run across some traps, but if this fails, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't risk it, but so he's gonna break a lot of those, but I think it'll be worth. We'll get rid of our nudity debuff. And I think we should have just about enough to get rid of it anyway. And it gives us food. Yeah, plenty. So let's go ahead and craft that tribal wear. Last time we had a poor quality, hopefully a little bit better this time. Oh, whoops. I forgot we queued up another bow for Steven. Hey, it's normal. Nice. He's at 0.9, so he'll probably join in like 2 or 3 days. See, early game, fail more to include defense than anything else, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think you can really beat 500% without some kind of kill box or something, you know? It just seems like 500% is... I know Merciless was possible with no kill tunnel, kill box technically, but it was still kind of, you still kind of used ways to consolidate the enemy to your advantage, which just makes sense, right? But now boosting it from 220 to 500, I just can't imagine doing anything without some kind of way to turn the odds. Like, there's no way you're gonna beat 30 centipedes on open ground, you know? There's no way. Big Ben, welcome in. What's up? What's up? Not much. Trying to survive. Trying to survive. Trying to finally get a second colonist. First time tonight we'll have a second colonist. This works out. How long till this rots? 1.4 days. So we are going to increase this up to 8. Do all traps break when sprung? Yes. Yep. All of these deadfall type traps, the spike traps, are single use unless you have a mod. Ever incorporate mines to defense? Yeah, we have, Sloth. One thing I really like doing with IEDs is having roof fall traps too. We haven't done one of those in a long time, but I know like Finn in chat there was testing them the other night too. So you can have an IED next to a column that supports a roof, and that's the only thing supporting it, and it can take out raids of people pretty easily. It doesn't do well against mechs, but yeah, IEDs can be really strong. Let's go Vin, welcome in. Yeah, so what you do is you have like one wood pillar or something, and then you have wall roofing set up around it. You have like around the side of the kill tunnel, you have chunks so that they're not likely to run there. They're likely to run under the roof. And then what you can do is you can put something there for them to take cover. So they're more likely to gather there. Put an IED and it'll blow up. It'll take out the column. The roof will fall on them. And the cool thing about that is that the roof damage does 20 damage. And it's all going to hit head, neck, or shoulders. So if it does half of its damage to either the head or the neck, it insta-kills. Ancient danger along a path. Enemies will come to shoot up a wall. It'll be very weak. Put an ID next to it so the incoming ray can get damaged and clear the ancient danger. Yeah, I haven't done that one. That makes sense though. How's it going, Kibbs? That's true, yeah. You don't have to have an IED. That's a good point. So you can damage the column to where it's close to falling, and then when the raiders come, you can just shoot the column. It's really bad against mechs, though. Damage the wall, then shoot. Yeah, exactly, yeah. It's really bad against mechs, because mechs are so highly armored. It seems to not really do much of anything to them. But very good against people. Alright, so we'll get these traps back up. Steven, are you joining? We can recruit him tomorrow. Had to be home and recovering well from recent surgery. Kibbs. Yeah, man. Hopefully, have a fast recovery. I didn't know you were having surgery. Learner mazes are always present the second you can build walls. Yeah, it's a really good thing. Let's make that food for the meat first. Wait, do we already have 9s? It's not gonna go bad right away, but Steven, come on, man. What's your resistance at? Or not resistance, but recruitment chance 100%. Strip him? No. Oh, wait. I knew that. Kibbs, I'm sorry. You told me that. I'm sorry. I feel bad that I didn't remember that. But as soon as I read 10 inches, I was like, oh god, I do remember this. Well, they thought you'd be recovering another week. Gotcha. My bad. It's all good. I blame RimWorld. Not for your surgery, but for me not realizing. But so Steven's gonna join tomorrow. We're gonna put him on probably planting, primarily planting, hauling, cleaning, probably. Blame RimWorld. Botched bionic stomach surgery. Hey, Miss Bustle, welcome back. Good morning. So, what's like the temperature, the morning temperature right now in Germany? Out of curiosity, like, what's the temp when you have to get up at this hour? Because I'm kind of have an idea of where it is kind of on the globe in relation, you know, but it's always kind of surprising to me when you draw a line from some of the European countries completely horizontal around, and then you get the positioning relative to like the US. 12 Celsius. So a little chilly. -3 for you, Para. It's cold. We have someone. Oh my god, it's the first time tonight we've had a second colonist. Who's next in the naming queue? So, let's see who is the next person to spend channel points. The next person is Hysteric. Congrats, Hysteric, you're in. Oh my god, a second person. It's a Christmas miracle. So planting and growing as a 1, cleaning as a 2, hauling as a 3, hunting as a 9, so I can have them do that if I want. 2 colonists. I'm obviously pausing the game. All right. So I'm gonna put construction up on 2 now instead. There we go. And we can just convert this. He needs a bed. There he goes. There's this bed. His old prison bed. Well, yeah, thank you. I need to have him equip the bow as well. Traps done. So the next thing I need to do is have a setup for if we excuse me, if we have sappers. So sappers and sapper defense, and then electronic or power is what I want to go to. We'll finish getting these done. Let's go ahead and switch the schedule. Also for assign, I need to put them on attack instead of flee. I'm gonna set no drugs until I work on that policy. Okay. Still gonna use quite a bit of wood this early game. It can depend a lot where you are in the country. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, huh? Planning to start to say your name? Ask why. Wait, what is your name? Your prison is now your room, yeah. Hi, other Germany-based person. You kind of live in the middle-ish in Germany. Yeah, I told you, Miss Bustle, when you told me where you were from, I was like, you know, it's interesting because our second highest demographic on YouTube is from Germany. Like, viewers come from Germany. I'm gonna put plant cutting over growing here, so we'll work on cutting that wood. Thought I was kidding? No. You're like, this guy's just saying stuff to try to get me around. This guy has read that How to Win Friends and Influence People book. And then I messaged you too, and you're like, uh-huh. All right. So, let's see. Not supposed to believe strangers on the internet. But, I'm like your brother. No, that's kind of creepy. Oh, here comes the wild person. Do we want them? Maybe. So, healing them back on a wild person is the same as like healing an animal. And so there is a chance they auto-join. And we can get free medical experience. Free medical experience. All right. Holy crap, he got really beat up. So used to you could arrest the homeless and they would join you. You could just, but now you have to actually team them. But just like with any other wild animal, it's so weird. This guy, just like any other of his contemporaries, such as the bison or the rabbit, when you tend them and they get better, they have a small chance of auto joining. That's one of the maybe not the easiest, but it's one of the safest ways to get thrumbos as well. Yeah, he's good enough to take for this colony. I'll take him. I'll take him. In a normal wealth playthrough, I probably wouldn't. Melee god. Same as any other 37-year-old man. I meant his contemporaries because he's wild, but yeah, I know what you mean. So how far did you get in the two-man nightmare thing, by the way, Phelan? I saw you were trying it. Flash storm. Randy's trying to burn all the wood. Oh, that really was a flash storm. That was like an hour or something. An in-game hour. The what? Nightmare mode on raid. You were trying to two-man it, right? Uranium mace. It's crazy that the uranium mace was the best melee weapon in the game forever. And then royalty in 1.1 came out. It's like, let me introduce the Zeus hammer and the mono sword and the plasma sword. Wait, a 3-star? Yeah, right. Yeah, I was just wondering how far you actually got. Got like halfway through. I never tried it with Nightmare. Okay, the trap tunnel is done. A mad wild boar. Let's bring these guys in. Did I set up zones in this one yet? I did not. So manage area. We're gonna rename this to inside. Do a new one that's walls. Let's go ahead and expand the walls one to be back here. I'll go ahead and schedule these guys as walls. Okay. Oh, I meant to mark Hysteric off. Lucky updraft. Thank you for the follow, Lucky. Appreciate it. What is with us and gutworms? I don't even know. We have been so unlucky with gutworms in this challenge run. We get it every game and early into every game. It's just, gutworms really suck. They last a very long time, and you get -10 from the pain and -5 from being sick. So just a constant -15 mood. At least it wasn't me again. It was, yeah. Yeah. All right. So we'll work on getting to electricity next. It's really dangerous reinstalling these traps, so I might not do it. So I might just put it right in here. Let's start off with a wind turbine. I might not do that either, actually. I think I want to get to batteries before I do it. So we're gonna need a little bit of steel. I think we have some out here, actually. No. Okay. We do have some. Add L to do another damage. Do enough damage. It's just supporting him with your Azure. Gotcha. Don't tell stuff. Mine out the space. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, yep. That once we get batteries researched, I'll mine that out for the turbine and I'll put 2 batteries. So earlier than planned. That's what I'm kind of thinking too. Actually, I don't know, because he was already in serious pain. So honestly, the problem with this is he's going to eat more food, But he's only getting a -5 net because he was already in serious pain. So it doesn't stack. So maybe it isn't as bad as it would have been. So cutting off his foot right now, actually, he would stay the same mood. So I suppose, if anything, this postpones us removing his foot. Wildman wants out. What's going to happen is he's going to keep getting up and wandering into these traps, and we're going to keep saving him. Nope, there we go. He somehow missed all those. Was he nimble? He's nimble, okay. I was going to say, he's going to keep wandering into those traps. I think we're just going to keep using him for medical experience. Alright. That'll do. Nimble melee, you know. We don't have any way to team him yet, but when we do, he doesn't die by then, we'll take him. That bear might eat him. He's also tough, yeah. Or a jogger or something, or fast walker. So movement speed also increases dodge in this game. Let's turn down mining. Actually, just up research to 7. That'll do. That'll do. In fact, because we destroyed those space chunks, we don't quite need as much components. Imagine the bravery it takes to amputate someone. Only have herbal medicine. Yes. Yeah. Make some kind of nasty concoction of like herbs and urine or something like they used to way back when. Ugh. All right, we got a little bit of dirt and some urine and some tobacco. Let's mix that up and rub that on there. You'll be just fine. And that's why we get infections. It's true. All right, researching batteries. I'm gonna leave those for now. Leave those for now. Hopefully Randy's just chill for a little bit, you know, as Randy is always, of course. You know, it's fine, just chew on this cocoa leaf. You won't feel a thing. If you need to, you can bite the stick. Drink this mercury. Yeah. Still better treatment than being prescribed paracetamol for everything. Man, when I was a kid, it was always antibiotics. It's kind of ridiculous. I can remember, like, you get a cold. Maybe my doctor was not a good doctor, but I remember getting sick as a kid, and like every single time it was like, you know what you need? You need penicillin. It's like, oh, okay. And like 6 months later, you're sick again? Let me hook you up with some penicillin. That was a really bad thing. No, I mean, that was pretty widespread too, which is reason why we have these things that have adapted to penicillin, antibiotics in general. Just amoxicillin for everything. Yeah. They were in the UK almost dying from fever, and the doctor wouldn't prescribe anything but paracetamol. Dying. Broke your leg? We have an antibiotic for that. We mix it with cow's milk. Does a body good. That'll be $6,000. Bubblegum, yes, bubblegum flavored pharmacy solution. Antibiotic resistant illnesses we've created are worrying, yeah. Crazy stuff, man. It was always bubblegum flavored, yep. Bubblegum flavored. Well, people are super happy. So this guy is just enjoying life with his worms in his gut. A raid! They're gonna prepare for a while. It's a 2-prong raid. What kinds? It's tribal. Tribal, so we should be fine with the traps that we have. Let's go ahead and make people stay inside the walls. Oh god, I still have that inside thing out here, don't I? No, it would be bad. Stay inside the walls and don't you eat that out there. Get over here. Crap you thinking. Anyway, we're gonna end up needing this as a prison again, so let's reinstall this in here as a barracks temporarily. And I think there was like 5 or 6 of them, so we'll just do this. All right, let's take a look here. Tortured artists can be really good, actually, especially making high quality weapons. Steadfast is fine. So we would take her. Bloodlust Misandrous, so very likely to get into fight with men. 20 years old though. They're good enough too. Slothful sucks. It's really bad. Tough is good. Underground Brawler. So basically, I would take any of these, aside from maybe this guy. So save anyone other than he would be last priority, pretty much. Good at tortured artists, make them miserable, have them pump out amazing weaponry. Just self 10. Just don't get sick. They found antibiotic resistant gonorrhea. Ugh. Here they come. It's also raining, so they try to set this on fire. Well, Slothful isn't a movement speed thing, yeah, unfortunately. He's tough, so he's gonna tank a bunch of the traps. I don't think we'll need to be up here, but an unhappy clap. It's going crazy. He's the only one that'll survive because of how Randy's been. True. Nope, they're dead. He wasn't too tough, apparently. What are you doing? Save him. I canceled the bed he was taking it to. It's like, well, I don't want to put him in that other spot. So, I'll just leave him to die. So which one did we get? Too Smart Night Owl. 18 years old. They can fight. They can build. Not great, but with how things are, I'll just take almost anyone in this kind of run. I know I can set it up to auto rebuild these, but I don't want to. I don't want to. Thank you, Phelan. Yeah, that's true. Did they have a 6? I didn't even think about that. Yeah, so we could even have them tame the wild guy. Well, well, well. Hashtag beaten. Well, well, well. How the turntables. Even though that's not applicable here either way. Most important thing is to get those traps back up. More than anything else, shooting frenzy. So Randy could actually send another raid to us within half a day. So let's just get this done. I think I need to make a little roofed area to keep wood in over here. Save us a little bit of time. Version 3 is dead. Stasis is punched. Excuse me there, Thor. Got an infection. Let's make that bed. And is there any medicinal herb nearby? Don't see any. There's gotta be some that's done. Z is dead for a minute as well. Grow food while he builds. I know. It's crazy. Crazy. All right, with that herbal medicine brought in, I'm gonna drop it. Crap, I forgot to turn this off. So we don't have room for them, and I don't want, I mean, the glitter world medicine would be nice, but it's unfortunate. 3 for 3 for you, Finn. Did the wild guy die? It's a good question. What was his name? I don't see him on the list, so looks like he died. I think the wild man's dead. Died or left. So. He's gone. Oh, you saw the body out there? Neo, thank you for the lurk. Appreciate Neo. Feel baited. So what that is, for anyone that doesn't know, if you do exclamation death blow in the chat, you have a 33% chance of dying. And what it does is it times you out for 1 minute. Oh, okay, I got you. When we were getting the, yeah. He's headless. And armless and legless. The grizzly bear ate him. Fun of the game, you literally can't beat 500% without having the trap tunnel. And I don't think it takes the fun out of it because there are other raids that are going to bypass this completely. So this will help us against normal raids and animals in the early game, but it does nothing against sappers or drop pod raids or sieges or mech clusters or mechs for that matter. So I don't think so. War Reaper. Thank you for the follow, Reaper. Much appreciated. The mods have itchy trigger fingers. Time to beat the odds. It's going cool. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, but I just can't imagine beating 500% naked brutality, especially with the timed difficulty without having some way to consolidate enemies to kill, you know? Alright, how is their infection doing? They're probably gonna die. We'll see. Time to beat the odds. Famous last words. What's the infection in, actually? It's in their foot, so we can just cut their foot off if it comes to it, as long as we have some herbal medicine. So. Find out for sure about the itchy trigger figure. Yeah. Phelan's just showing off. You know how itchy they are. Okay. So what's their percentage too? 70.5. So recruitment difficulty is 74. So you can probably get them Sudoku by channel points. That's right. Might be able to get them. Ship to the stars. Day 20. Feeling behind again. All right. No, it's fine. They don't have skill 8 yet, so we need to do that one. So if it gets down to it, we'll end up cutting their foot off. We'll need herbal medicine. Oh no, she already beat it. What? She like rocketed through that infection. She's not super immune or anything. Prison in case you need to stay inside. Yeah, the only downside to doing it is a prison break. If you have any weapons in here, they'll come in and do it. Or come in and get it. But, yeah, I might do it anyway. Especially now that we have some wood coming in. One of them was a yellow growing zone. Oh, my bad. Thank you. That would just take forever. For our squared icon courageous. Thank you for the wait. I don't know what the clip is yet, but thank you either way. Wash. Okay. Let's actually go on researching for a little bit. We gotta get this battery done. Gotta get the battery done. That'll allow us to get power in here so we don't have to worry about wood for anything other than traps. Once we get that done, then we'll put a couple of fallback positions for sappers, at least where we can shoot at them with some cover if that ends up happening. And then start switching things over to stone if we're still alive. Love the wild man? Wild manwich. Manwich. Good title. $15.5. Okay, so we will end up putting one of these back here, and we'll just mine out the excess space back there. I kind of want to over one, but this is fine. I'm hoping that there's no overhead mountain right there. I don't know. That's a lot of work to just get it tucked in there. You know what? Screw it. We'll just deal with it elsewhere. like we normally do. I think it's good. I mean, we don't have to worry about boxing it in as much because normal raids won't attack it. Just drop pod, and if Sapper comes through the side, so maybe it's not as big of a deal as normal. Yeah, it'll be fine. Zero overhead. Yeah, I know. There could be some there, but usually there's not. But sometimes you get it really weird where there'll be like overhead mount here and here, but all this isn't. Makes no sense. Where are the traps? Yeah, I need to move those too. We'll just X that out. Smaller ponds have to run around. Yeah, that's true too. I mean, we have the 2 doors there, but in fact, I usually do that and put batteries. So I think I'll do. I think I'll do it the same way I usually do.
Right here.
So I usually put it one away, and then I will roof this area and put the 2 batteries out here. I'll do that again. Got to see a double rainbow, or the fairy went all the way. I've seen double rainbow too. My wife took a picture of it. Thank you, Night Spark, for the reminder. Okay, so we'll go ahead and put roof area right here. A little bit more than we need. Freaks you out, your control freak. I mean,
The queue is a conveyor belt of death.
it's really smart to play with pause, honestly.
Good luck.
I'm glad you're having fun watching. Appreciate you being here. The queue really has been a conveyor belt of death. All right, so we will need a little bit more steel, more than a little. How much steel is actually here? That's a good amount of steel. 13.7. 35 tiles of steel. Yeah, I mean, no pause is really ridiculous sometimes. Drop pod raids are so much scarier on this. I mean, drop pod raids suck anyway, but it seems like no matter. I mean, I think I played no pause now for. I think we have around 1,100 or 1,200 hours in RimWorld, and I think I played no pause maybe the last like 400 or so of it. And even after all those hours, I always get this like miniature panic attack anxiety thing when a drop pod happens. Drop pod raid and pulse starts racing. Is BTV not working for anyone else? I see him. Yeah, work for me. Sorry, Hytella. I was hoping you were doing better tonight, but sorry, Hytella. Gutworms. We can throw a table in there that'll help with the recruitment on her. We have the wood to do it, so we might as well. So almost done the research. This track always kind of reminds me of like Stardew Valley or like Harvest Moon or something. It's working again. Look at that combo. You see him? Soundtrack's so good in this game. Aside from Yayo, which is the Herald of Death. So close. Sad that BTV doesn't work on mobile. I never really thought about it. Yeah, I guess. I don't know what they would have to do. Wild man wanders in with a relationship. He's my brother. Oh my god, his name's Versus. What? He's a gourmand. No. Industrious, though. Oh my lord. It's my brother. It's my teenage wild man brother. I cannot believe. Let's do a welcome back. Versus. We might tame you someday. Now we're Mr. Everything. Yeah, he's a cook because he's a gourmand. Well, I mean, that's not... Gourmand adds +4 skill to cooking. So, I guess we'll just strap him to a stove. Big brother is watching. I was gonna go nutrient paste route this time, but if we take him in, we'll strap him to a stove. You can deal with prisoners too. Industrious is good. Really good. But gourmand. So for anyone that doesn't know, gourmand, they end up eating so much and they get hungry so fast that it's like having gutworms all the time. It's like a gutworm that doesn't make you unhappy. So during their normal sleeping period, they will start starving because they get hungry so fast. Gourmand wildman, yeah. Restaurant quality food for dinner, yeah. Raw food, yeah. Gordon Ramsay would not be happy. A cousin named Ruins? No. Never. Oh my god, gourmand with gutworms? Ugh. Alright, awesome. I thought that was mining it. And food poisoning? I wonder how much... Yeah, I wonder how hungry they would get. I've never had all those at the same time. A gourmand with food poisoning and gutworms. There's just Kirby everything. Ugh. Alright, we're gonna have him start planting cotton for clothing, carpet, etc. But mainly to get the trees out of the way of this. How's our needs? We're getting hungry. Okay. Carry everything from one end, thing from the other. Oh god. Man, I read an article. Oh my god, I don't even know why, how I got linked to it. But I read an article about how Kirby is the most powerful video game character, like, in the universe, canonically or something. It's some ridiculous... They had, like, citations and stuff. Anyway. It's one of those things where you go down a rabbit hole and you're so like, yeah, I'm gonna learn why people think the scientific properties of Kirby would make him the most feared thing in the universe. This is definitely better than going to sleep. I'm so glad I took my phone to bed. Fair. Doom Guys link. It's a really important article, yeah. You'd hope they give a catatonic break. Oh, if they had all those things. Thanks, Dice Squared. Let me check something. Okay. All right. Haven't said it in a while, so guys, thank you for being here. It's very much appreciated. The stream's not over yet. I'm gonna play a little bit more tonight. But the goal of the stream is to have it be what sports me and my family. So if you're hanging out, if you're lurking, if you just got here, if you've been here all night, it helps towards that goal. I really do appreciate it. So, and if you like the stream, if you decide to follow before you head out later tonight or when you're done lurking or whenever, you can see when I'm live. But I'm live 9 p.m. Eastern time every night aside from Sunday. And right now it's RimWorld all the time. So. Still look at the research and use it for the table. They fixed that. Yeah, I don't know actually if you can double the stool anymore, but they fixed it so you can't have multiple ones attached to the same table. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you might be able to do it with the benches still. I don't think you can do it with chairs, but Ancient Crow, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, Crow. So it's just multiple workstations that they fixed. Gotcha. You impaled a man with a shovel. Guys, that's the end of the stream. My wife has just murdered someone. I'm sure I have to go hide the body. Maybe talk to the police. Reassure some family members of the deceased that I know nothing. No, the stream's not over. Bitter Squirrel's my wife, so, and she just told me she killed a man. Good thing this isn't recorded or anything. That would be bad. If I don't see you again, Adam, have a good life. Yeah. No, I'm not really leaving, Lissy. Thank you, though, Lissy. Found someone with a shovel. We can go to the police. You value your life. Yes, officer. This one right here. Crusher. Crusher. Thank you for the follow, Crusher. She knows where you live. Power! Yes. Yes. Oh my goodness, finally. So, we'll be able to get rid of this. We'll get lights. And I'll do the thing with the research table that you were talking about. I thought it, I didn't realize that it was, they fixed it so that you can't use the same one for multiple workstations, but you can use it for table plus workstation. Power you need to impale someone with a shovel. It's not, it's greeting, not for, oh, my bad. Sorry, Lissy. Visual connotations, gotcha. I only thought that because I had just jokingly told people that I had to go, so, and you just happened to put it right after, so no worries. Well then, welcome in. Welcome in. If you're unsafe but can't say, just scratch your head and then blink twice. I'm not gonna do that. Drop the custom Dark Dungeon voiceover subclips. Cause DMCA. No, I didn't. No. So I just haven't re-added the voice. So basically after the Halloween event every year, I kind of rebrand, so to say. I upgrade the overlays and stuff during that time, and I just haven't re-added them to the new alerts. It takes a long time. I have to add each of them individually. I'll get back around to it sometime, Protege. One guy researches, another sits in his lap eating dinner. Face to face, like bros do. Sharing is caring. So they're not ruined. Yeah, that won't be DMCA. I mean, I had people literally buy them for me, you know, like custom. On ship on extreme desert for almost a year now. Still no success. What are the other stuff that you're doing, Crusher? Like which storyteller and difficulty, out of curiosity? Oh no, my dumb brother is coming. Oh, stupid brother. Oh, my stupid brother. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Oh, I smelled some rice on the ground from across the map. I came running. Can you arrest him? They changed it. So you can arrest wild people, but you can no longer recruit them from arresting. So that's what I used to do, but now wild people you have to actually tame to have them join. I mean, I could arrest him to just hold him in there until it's time to tame him, I suppose, but... You're on Randy, so you're doing losing is fun. Did you put it to... Are you... Since they added the plus 500% meter, did you put it to that as well, or are you doing just the base losing is fun? Which I'm not meaning in a negative connotation. It's not like it's easy or something at all, especially on Extreme Desert, but just curious. Needs to step up. Coming for year, get streaming added as an exception. Yeah, I doubt they will. Mimicking your actions with your brother. I'm a 2x2 cell in the mountain there and lock him in it. Can humans breed in this game? Not without mods. You can have pre-existing relationships like siblings and children and stuff, but they're all of age, so to say. So yeah, no children without mods. Breed. Want to finish it before you go? Gotcha. Yeah, Extreme Desert is crazy. I don't think I've done a full playthrough on Extreme Desert. We've hit it when we do, so we usually do random map crusher, and I've hit Extreme Desert a couple times, but I don't think I've completed the no pause losing is fun on that map either. General Andrews, welcome in. How's it going, General Andrews? Good to see you. When will you know about whether you get to the next round? An incest mod? You don't need a mod for that. You don't need a mod for that. You've seen a child being born without the children's mod. What? You mean in RimWorld? Are we talking real life? Bounty? I don't think we have one. I'll check. Why would anyone want to have children in this RimWorld? All right, let's get this done. What do I want to go for? I'm going to go for some wall lights first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'd like to start getting rid of anything that's taking up wood, aside from our traps. Actually, let's not go that direction. We need to a little bit to hit this, I suppose. I know that's redundant on some of it, but... First ever. Last time you entered one was their first ever. From what you remember, it will take a week for them to go through 2,000 entries. Gotcha. Carl, good morning. Welcome in, Carl. Children would be things that the raiders can attack. A player added pregnancy and prepare carefully. What, really? I didn't know you could do that and prepare carefully. It was a guy and they gave birth to twin girls. Whoa, I didn't even know you could do that in that. That's weird. No, it's roofed. So the battery doesn't need to be inside, it just needs to be roofed. Didn't know either. Yeah, it's crazy. How's it going, Solar Dog? Welcome back. A guy gave birth to twin girls in your RimWorld run with prepare carefully. That's really insane. It was during a hot potato challenge. No. Weird. Yeah, well, good luck, General Andrews. Can people still help you do it? Or is it kind of too late for people to help you? Because I retweeted it and stuff, but... So they still can. Hey man, if you want, post the link in here right now. I'll let people know. I don't mind doing it. Kids are awful, very, very slow. Tantrums end with a mortar. That's so crazy. Surprised it's even in there. Let's go. That's really weird, yeah. Really, really weird. We're going to get cloth for. Where are we going to get cloth for the brother? Oh crap. He has an infection. Got a problem. So for anyone that's interested, General Andrews, friend of the stream, fellow streamer, etc., you can go to that Twitter post if you would like and help him out. He's trying to basically get a voiceover role. If you check that out and you listen to like his original character and stuff, and if you like it and want to retweet it or at least check it out, you can do that. But yeah, no worries. But there's the Twitter link if you want to check out Joe Andrews. So Joe Andrews is predominantly a speed runner when it yeah, maybe, I don't know, runner when it comes to Twitch streams. And we've kind of been hosting each other back and forth for like years now. What the crap? Years? I can actually say years. Any engagement on it helps you. Gotcha. You're just not hitting the mortar. You keep the pantry closed. How old is your kid? My daughter just turned 10. Just turned 10. Yeah, like 2.5. Isn't that crazy? Here's 14. My daughter just hit double digits. And it didn't really bother her at all. But when she hit double digits, I was like... we do this thing where I record a video of her every year, like the night before her birthday, and I ask her questions about that year and about that age and whatnot. And for this one, I was like, "You're gonna be double digits." I was like, "Isn't that weird? Aren't you sad?" And she's like, "No." I was like, "I'm sad." Mostly Darkest Dungeon back then, yeah. Yep. All right, let's get the stove done. At long last. The deserter, probably not. So we're going to destroy this, but I'm going to copy these bills first. So we're going to copy this over to the stove by hitting this button right here and then paste it in there. Yeah, we're not going to go against the Empire in this run. Wall lights is a mod, yeah. It's just something that I really feel like should be base game. It just makes sense that you wouldn't have giant bulbs out in the middle of your floor, but yeah, it's a mod. Okay, we have power. So what's the next thing? We need to... God, we have little bows. So if sappers come, we're still gonna probably die. So what can we even do about sappers? We can set up some places to fall back and shoot them from, but I mean, it's not really gonna help that much. I guess we should do that. Or I can beeline research to try to get bold action. Might be what I should do. So we'll set up just a couple places to shoot at sappers. I think I'm going to segment this room so at least we get an easy buff from that. And then I'm going to beeline. Why still is it chairs? It's just lower resource cost at the moment. There's not really a huge reason why. What melee weapons? I'm not using any melee weapons at the moment. I prefer early game using maces because they're more likely to knock people down without maiming them than the swords and things like that. But also another reason is I'm just used to playing tribal, I think. So I just immediately go for that. Prisoners being held, managed to steal radio, held in a camp nearby, 83-year-old and dead. That bow, yeah, that was from a raider. So we are using a normal short bow and an excellent short bow, and that's it. %62 over 70. He's gonna die. $63 over. Oh, God, we can take his right arm. No, we can't actually. If I imprison him, we can take his leg, but the arm still will probably kill him. And we don't, so I have to imprison him to do it. I guess we have to do it if we want him to live. Otherwise, I'm going to get hit from my brother dying. We don't have any herbal medicine, which you need. Are these ones? No. Alright. I guess we'll try it. Is it not gonna let us? I probably have to delete his bed. Sell knives. Yeah, we can make either knives or clubs. Oh, yeah, that's true. Left leg. So we gotta wait until the herbal medicine gets in. Hopefully he actually gets it. Nope. That wasn't done either. Bring that back. Can you still get an inspiration if it's not taking the work tab? Yeah, you can. I'm almost certain. We've definitely gotten inspirations when someone has like no skill in it, a 0 or a 1. So I don't think the work tab matters for the inspirations. It kind of sucks sometimes when you get the inspiration for something that they're not good at, like inspired taming. When they're not set for handling and they only have like a 1. We definitely had that happen. Alright, taking to bed. Install peg leg in, was it left leg? Left leg. New material. Do we not have wood? Oh no. I mean, I could have just amputated it, but I figured I would go ahead and give him a peg while I'm in there already, you know? Prison break. Yeah, we did have wood too, huh? I wonder why it's saying that. Asteric, hit them! Asteric, please. At this stage, I might as well just melee them, Hysteric. You're gonna let them rip my leg off or something. Why does it say need material? We have the herbal medicine. Does it take more than 1? Should be in the back. He might have. No, luckily he didn't. Yeah, I'm not sure why. But we have heal root, so I don't know why. Maybe because we didn't have heal root when I set it up, but I'm pretty sure I've done that before, like lots of times. Yeah, he died. Oh, I thought I had 2, my bad. I thought, oh, I had him, I canceled him taking that one. Whoops. Oh well. Let's see what the hit is. It's a minus 14 for 30 days, so basically it undoes our sanguine. Whoops. Man, I even queued up for him to go out and get 2, and then I canceled one, and I have no idea why I did it. Rip my brother. Yeah, I could make a sarcophagus, that's true. I might not worry about it. Whoops. May you rest in Rim heaven. I don't know if that's the Rim afterlife he's going to, Icon. What he did 4? It depends on which one he died to. That one was... So he had to be doing 90, yeah. Either way. I just didn't want to take the mood hit. Basically undoes Sanguine, which kind of sucks, but it'll be alright. Ah, well. Visiting Graves is fun-ish, yeah. Yeah. But I'm just going to put him out there for the bears to eat. Visitors. Okay. Harsh. If I have a second brother's name Everything and he's a wild man, I don't even know. I will absolutely believe that Randy's listening. Yeah, we'll be okay. If you guys can come in just a little bit closer, that'd be great. We'll sell them that awful bow that we picked up. I'm tempted to sell them some... Never really sell components unless you really need something else. But we got them from Space Chunks, so it's like, those are free components. But no, I'm not going to sell them. A gift? Alright, they gave us a better bow than Hysteric has, so... That'll do. That'll do. 7, so they'll probably join relatively soon as well. All right, so start working. I guess we'll put somewhere to fall back for sappers in both of these areas, and then from there we're just gonna have to see, put one there, one there. After that, we're just going to have to beeline to bold action and hope for the best. They sold me an awful... Yeah. Will you please buy this terrible bow? And they felt bad for us. Why don't you leave them that other bow? Trading spot just makes a mark where traders will gather. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. It can be abused, but I mean, it's up to you to not abuse it if you don't want to. Like you can tell traders to go out into the middle of a mech cluster, you know? It's like, sir, will you trade with us? Will you trade with the Empire? Yeah, just you guys go over there and go stand beside those deadly mechs, and we'll be over there to trade with you soon. Are you sure? Absolutely, that's where we do all of our trading. Dragging traders into them. Yeah, yeah. Well, it's a little different because there's no, you know, you don't have to have pawn interaction at all. But Numenar, welcome in. I mean, I don't mind. It's a single player game. Do whatever you want. Mod it. Exploit it. Do whatever. It doesn't bother me. Doesn't matter to me. Play and let play, as long as you're having fun. So we'll get those doors on there. We have a little wood in here. I'm gonna cut a little more. spot. Not once did you think of using it for that. Ariana, welcome in. Yeah. Or, you know, you could... And the thing is, like, if you set it up and do that and they win, but you down people, you can get, like, the items. Oh, man. One time we had a... we were using a mod that adds more kinds of traders. And there's a, like, textile trader, right? And so they come in, they have, like, I don't know, 5 or 6 muffalos full of stuff. And we didn't use a mod or anything like that, but they happened to gather in our kill tunnel. And we were playing on, this is back in before 1.1. We were playing on like normal wealth mode, obviously. That's all that existed. But anyway, they were in our kill tunnel and we got hit by mechs. And the mechs killed the muffalo. And it dropped so much leather and cloth that it was bigger than the kill tunnel and overflowed outside of the wall. And we gained something like, it was something insane. We gained something like 60,000 wealth instantly. We had... I can't even remember. It was like 3,000 sin thread, and it's like, no. This is not a good thing. But anyway, you could direct that to happen if you wanted with that mod. All right, Boom Rat. What the crap? Boom Rats. Spawns, get more reputation. You lost having them die. Yeah, that's crazy too. Yeah. Save the down ones for faction relations. Yeah. It's invitation. Yeah, I think we were playing against Cassandra in that one, and it was the same one where I roasted my entire colony. So I made a fire tunnel for big raids in the late game, and I forgot to put a door on the back end of it. Somehow, and I was killing all the raiders, and I was just watching my handiwork, and I was like, ha, look at him. And then suddenly all my colonists at the top fall over, like all the portraits lay down. I was like, wait, what the crap's happening? And I realized I didn't have doors on the entrance to shut for the mountain, so I superheated my base, and we ended up losing like 13 people, and a man in black came and saved the colony. There's a clip from it where I realized what I'm doing. I think it's exclamation hot is the clip. That wasn't even the end of the colony. Somehow we brought it back. In that run, we used something like 30 res serums altogether throughout the run. We had a pet Thrumbo that we used res serum on. It was just a crazy run. There it is. Yeah, thank you, Neb. Turns out heat venting is important. Yeah. Fun times. Fun times. Yeah, there it is, right above Ulysses. Man, there was a lot of crazy things that happened in that run, but me barbecuing the base, probably turning the entire mountain base into an oven, it's probably the pinnacle of the run. All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna set up wooden barricade to start with. Just at least one at each of these. That way we can shoot from those doors if it comes down to it. Bard, thank you for the raid. How's it going, Bard? Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. No, sometimes overconfidence is a fast and hilarious killer. What killed us? Exclamation last run. We had a run, Bard, where I just couldn't get another colonist. I had 3 back-to-back raids, and it was just me. It was just a little old me. Ray's been pretty quiet here for a little while though, which is always scary. dangerous moving traps. Cherog, yeah, there's the link to the clip. Thank you. For that, the one that you had like 8 people. Oh, on that one, so the mech cluster that we pulled, it turns out that all of the mech drop beacons dropped flame centipedes. And so, obviously that made it much harder, but then we had 2 people with EMPs run up to the side tunnels, and we did get the stuns off, but as soon as they came out of the stun, when they adapted to it, the 2 people with EMP went down instantly. Just bad luck on the EMP throwers dropping on the very first shot on each of them. Like the first volley hit them and down both of them. We couldn't recover. The quiet before the storm. Probably is. Probably is. All right, so we'll get that made. And honestly, I think I'm just going to try to get to bolt action. Overconfidence. Fast and hilarious killer. True. True. Alright. So yeah, a couple of places that we can shoot from. If it comes down to it. Are they going to join? Pretty soon, actually. It's fine. Let me finish that. So, back to research. Back to research. They're at 3.6, huh? Okay. So our brother died. We're going to be upset about that for about 2 seasons. Basically undoes our sanguine plus a little. Not killer clowns again. Remember when that was the scariest thing on the news? Mysterious people dressed as clowns are just showing up in random places throughout the country. A layer of kill tunnel, maybe? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna move some of those too. Yeah, that's a good point. I've been putting it off, and like I also need to move these ones so that enemies won't have cover when we're shooting from it. Was that a thing? Yes, it was a thing. Believe it or not. Do you play other strategy games? Yes. In fact, I have some world records in Darkest Dungeon. That was how the channel got popular originally, as I was doing crazy Darkest Dungeon challenges. I've done, you know, lots of challenges, but lots of strategy game playthroughs too. Done like XCOM 2, Legendary Iron Man, more of the Chosen stuff, Iridus, hardest difficulty. I don't know. We've done all kinds of stuff, but if you want to see the world first runs of Darkest Dungeon, those are on YouTube now. Challenge modes, I mean. Should have just dug a mountain base. Well, I mean, that's the long-term goal. But yeah, there's no way we could defend against bugs with these 2 guys with crappy bows. The long-term goal will be to go into the mountain, but at the moment we can't really do it. And it takes a long time to dig in there, and but yeah, an infestation would just kill us. I think it's Derek. But yeah, Hunter, I really enjoy strategy games, both real-time and turn-based. 2.5. Here, Vin, it's exclamation followed or following. Oh, my epic Dream Daddy run. Yeah, the challenge run of that was just dating all the dads. Any silver or gold on the map? I haven't seen any sticking out. I went around the map early on looking for ancient dangers, and I didn't notice any gold or silver. I think it's probably buried in the mountain. Yeah. Like, there's some uranium, but it's not really what we want. 2 years, 2 weeks, 2 hours. Wow. What are the odds been? Didn't just plant the large field of Devil Strand possible as soon as possible. Get rich quick schemes are great. So I've been kind of thinking about it, but We have to research it, and I plan to kind of do it. Maybe I should have rushed to that first. But I'm trying to get to bolt action, so at least we have a way to defend ourselves. Because, I mean, dying in a giant field of Devil Strand doesn't really do us any good. But yeah, I'll definitely end up getting Devil Strand. I hope, anyway, done. It's Matt, so used to colorblind minerals. Safety first, that's right. You never know with Randy. Pre 1.0 RimWorld runs? Yeah, absolutely. You have. Hey, for yeah, I will. Yeah. Oh, we had an auto join. All right. Too smart brawler that can't do crafting. 46 years old. He's addicted to wake up. And we don't have any. So he's gonna have breakdowns. We can remove his legs. We can remove his legs until he's over it. That's one option. Too smart brawler. Good doctor. And research. Okay. All right. Well, we might end up removing his legs depending on how crazy he gets, but we'll see. Next person that purchased a name for the queue is Katie. Okay, Katie, you're in. Work. All right. All right. Remove his legs. Yes. So if you have someone that's has so many things like addictions and whatnot that are causing them to break down over and over and over and over, instead of letting them ruin the colony, you can take away their legs, and they can't have breakdowns. Like they can't do anything because they'll just be bedridden, and you have to end up feeding them until they're fine again. But then when they are eventually get over their addiction, that's when you give them legs again. Give them prosthetics or peg legs or something. Hopefully it doesn't come to that, but we'll see. We'll probably divide up into individual bedrooms to help with the mood for them. Can't freak out if you can't walk. Because I'm evil. You don't know how many times you're in the queue now? Yeah, I have no idea. Definitely not possible to freak out without legs. Alright. I was going to wait to do this, but I guess now that we have a different researcher, we just do it. Okay. Yeah. So we'll put research back down. We need a second research bench, then we can get there really quickly. Too bad you can't save the legs for later. That's right. But yeah, you can do that if you have someone that's just same thing with a prisoner. You can always remove a prisoner's legs and they can't break out, and then, you know, someday when they're close to joining, just put some sticks in there. You can have your legs back when you calm down. Today, Kodo. That's awesome. Thank you, Kodo. Kodo. Is there. Okay. Making fancy bedrooms, I know. Scratch on your thumb, it's itching a little bit. You're not happy about it? How about a new arm? That's right. That's right. Setting a custom work sleep schedule you do for your colony. I was trying to explain it to a friend. Couldn't explain it quite right. Oh, you're talking about when I get to the biphasic thing, Salt Wookie? Yeah, I can show that. Who can I set it up on where it won't screw things up right now? So basically, one thing I like to do, and I might actually do that soon, it depends on how things are going. You know what? I'll do it on Hysteric. So one thing I like to do is this biphasic sleep schedule where we go, and we basically divide the day into two 12-hour days. So we'll sleep for 4 hours, recreation for 4 hours, then anything for 4 hours, and then same thing again. 4, 4, and 4. So what this does, and this is best for people that don't have to work far away from the base, or if you have a small base or things like that. But basically what this ends up doing is they're always well rested and they're always fully recreated. So in a normal playthrough, the most common ways that you lose is when you start having breakdowns during a raid. So if a raid happens in the evening or late into the day in general, people are already tired from the day and they've already gotten rid of their buffs or having been in bed and whatnot. So what this does is they will have the slept comfortably or like sleeping on a cloud or whatever. They're comfortable mood boosts the entire day. And yeah, it helps to prevent lots of breakdowns. It helps to prevent people getting tired during the raids. And also, because it's so good for mood, they have more inspirations. And if your inspirations ends up being like the one that boosts work speed or movement speed or whatnot, it's really, really strong. I might actually go ahead and see. I don't really need to do it yet because the mood in our colony is fine because we still have the plus 30 for having really crappy expectations. But yeah, just imagine that each 12-hour period is a day instead of a 24-hour period being a day, and you divide that up instead. Does that make sense, Wookie? Oh yeah, no, it was fine. It was fine. Takes them time falling asleep. Yeah, that's true. And the other thing though, if you're worried like, oh, I don't want them playing chess all the friggin' time, what the game will do is if you have something like recreation and they don't need recreation, it acts as if it's an anything slot. Yeah, no problem, Wookie. Tattered apparel on Hysteric. Okay. We'll deal with that sometime. Sometime. They're gonna join soon too, huh? Has to work even when it's bedtime? I do, yeah. Oh, we're gonna recruit them soon. That is awesome. Okay. So I have crafting set up. There we go. Man, they're gonna get really upset about that addiction. It's better to be a pet in my run until you become a meat shield, maybe. Until you're meat shields. All right. There we go. Katie is marked off the list. All right. Well, guys, unfortunately, it's that time. So I need to ramp up the stream. We've been streaming for a long time, but more RimWorld tomorrow. Let me go ahead and exit this before any crazy event happens that I want to take care of. This run has a little bit of promise. What day are we on? Oh, crap. I spoke too soon. We're going to take care of this raid. They're going to use sappers. GG. I should have logged off like 2 minutes ago. Molotov sappers. There's not that many of them. There's a chance. I'm saying there's a chance. 2 Molotovs, 3 Molotovs, 2 guns. Okay. Any bounty? I don't think so. Famous last words. There's all of our traps. Some of them are getting set on fire at least, but it's not looking hopeful. I mean, all we have are these crappy bows. Oh, they're leaving. We did it. We did it. We hid inside until they left. We won. All right. We're gonna have to remake all that stuff, but we won because of the fire. Can we put it out? There's no way we put all that out in time. There's just no way. So that's a lot of wood to rebuild. Is fire even stoppable? I don't know. Really don't know. We needed to start raining, but there we go. All right, cool. We did it. It'll rain soon. I mean, it's not that many tiles though, so luckily you put it out though. So there is a code in the game, or there's stuff in the game codes, I should say, I guess, where it will start raining if a certain number of tiles in the game are on fire. They really hated that trap wall. But we live. I can't believe they actually started overheating and we're like, nope, we're out. So, all right. As I was saying, I need to wrap things up. We are going to do a giveaway and a host. So if you would stick around for the ending spiel of the stream, I would appreciate it. The giveaway is going to be for anyone that's a follower. So you enter if you're a follower. I'll tell you how to enter in just a second. Let me stop this recording. Okay. Randy had a parting gift. Restructure and rebuild it in stone. Well, the thing is, if that had been in stone done, we would have lost. You know? We would have lost if that had been stone. Cause it wouldn't have set on fire, and they wouldn't have gotten caught on fire, and they would have just busted it open and came through. So the wood actually saved us this time, which is kind of completely the opposite of how it usually is. All right, guys. So we are gonna wrap up the stream. Still happening. I'll probably just do the one giveaway tonight, and then we'll do a host. So if you haven't already, consider following the streams. You can enter giveaways, and you can see when I'm live. Although I am live every night at 9 p.m. Eastern time. Aside from Sundays. All right. Let me see what's next on our giveaway list. I'll tell you in just 1 second, Flip. Let me see what's next, and then I'll post it and tell you how to enter. Yaruzo, thank you for the follow. Let's see, the next thing on the giveaway list is hey, I've played a lot of this. Let me link this to you so you can decide if you want to enter or not. I'll tell you what to type to enter right after I post the game link. Then I'm gonna look for someone to host during that. Come on, load game, load. So this is normally a $20 game, I think. Here's the link. So we're giving away a Steam copy of Sonic Mania. It's a newer Sonic game that kind of copies the style that the franchise originally started with and got good. It's a good game. So I think it's usually about $20. To enter, you're gonna have 2 minutes. As soon as the bot says to type either the RNG emote or type it out, AdamVsEverything. It's open right now. So Adam versus RNG if you're a follower in order to enter the giveaway for Sonic Mania Steam key. Like I said, you can use the RNG emote if you're a subscriber. If not, you have to type it all the way out, AdamVsEverything, just like Dunn just did. So feel free to enter that while I set up the host. or lurk or whatnot. Raid's the word I'm looking for. Borks, thank you for the follow, Borks. Let's see here. You know what? Let's host someone that's doing RimWorlds. So I'm gonna actually raid someone doing RimWorlds as soon as this giveaway is done. So if you want more RimWorld, you don't have to go anywhere else. And I've hosted this person before, so I know it's a good place to go hang out. The link to the game's not working for you? It's working for me. I just clicked it. That's who I'm hosting, Bard. Just saying. That's already who I was planning. I have his page open. Got him, Bard. Thinking the same thing. Yeah, it's working for me too, but Sonic Media, enter if you would like a chance to win. 30 seconds left of the giveaway. And then we're going to raid. Gonna take credit then? No. This is my idea this time. And I've raided them before. So. Don't take credit. I don't mind either way. Let's go on Crescent. The page is loading slow, but all right. The winner of the Steam key is Hysteric. Hysteric, you've won. Congrats, Hysteric. You have won Sonic Mania. So, Hysteric, I'll send you the Steam key through Twitch Whisper tomorrow. Just reply to me so I know you got the message and I can mark it off the list. All right, guys. We are going to raid Dyerdorf. If you would copy and paste one of these messages, I'd appreciate it, or at least say hello to them. They're playing RimWorld. They're playing a modded RimWorld playthrough, so check it out. It's a good place to hang out after this stream. But first off, thank you guys for being here. It's very much appreciated. The goal of the stream is to have it be what sports me and my family. So if you hung out for any amount of time tonight, help towards that goal. It is much appreciated. I'll be live again at 9 p.m. Eastern time with a continuation of this colony. So if you want to see the winning run continue, 9 p.m. Eastern time. All right, guys. Thank you again. If you don't want to join in on the raid, you can cancel at the top of chat or somewhere. Good night, streamer. Good night, viewer. All right. Join us in the raid. It's more RimWorld. It's what you want. All right, guys, I'll see you tomorrow, 9 p.m. Eastern time, and I'll see you right now over at Dyerdorf stream. Have a good night.